are you suspicious of?
I'm quite suspicious of MIBR. I just feel like, listen, I know they're 2-1, but are
Brazil,
they really?
her name's Emily.
Whoa. I like MIBR, but to be fair, they've beaten Loud, who are missing the one key player that they actually changed coming into this season. They don't have their IGL, and they struggled against G2. I gotta say, I really liked MIBR's Lotus. Props to them for that. But but it wasn't working out, and they were just debuting their comp.
The primary reason is actually
We'll get there. They also have had a very easy schedule. But like we said, the standings have changed a lot coming into stage 1. Crew and Lev, I feel like today will kind of determine where they really lie in there. And then the primary reason, Cloud9. Guys, I think Cloud9 are great.
You know what? You could.
You feel me? Yeah.
I mean, that was just,
enough said.
It's just funny to be like, Cloud9. Is your final
real
fraud
quick
spot?
You know I had to go with Sentinels for this one.
particular
reason. Listen,
All right.
it's a late start, so get the coordination down.
Zero.
They got a scary schedule. They got Fury and NRG coming up, but the real reason, and to be honest, the number one reason is because it's funny to rage bait Rob Moore, and I just know that dude is watching this. He's got a Microsoft. He's going to be looking at this stream closely. He's going to be typing about 240 characters, whatever the max is on Twitter these days. I don't know. Don't know. But he's going to be typing a max up after this probably. But it's funny to rage bait him. Listen, it's funny to poke and prod Unk. So
my reason is C9 is inconsistent. Your reason is they lost to C9, and your reason is to
rage baiting Sen fans.
I see
and
who's
their
taking
CEO.
this serious right now.
I'm starting to think that the frauds are you three.
It's funny.
Whoa.
Not me, because I'm the host of the show and I'm perfect. Now, of course, let's go ahead and get into our first matchup of the day because we've got our side selection skirmish ready to go. It's going to be Mata facing off against assistant coach Foe, because everyone had to tell me multiple times that I got his name wrong last week. So thank you for that. I kept saying Pho because I had soup on the mind.
What's going on? What are they talking about?
Whoa.
I don't know. Conversation.
I know, it's funny because Albert told us, our producer was like, lay out when we start, and I didn't. Like an idiot.
You mean like right now, where you keep talking?
Hold on.
She don't know what my favorite is.
No lying.
Okay, someone needs to tell these players.
Wait, my mic's muted.
Yeah, we can subtitles.
It's so loud.
Is it Rocky Road?
I wish, bro.
Favorite ice cream flavors?
Dude, Rocky Road
he's
is
interviewing him.
Ask him the real
The
question,
psychological?
I love
Trying
that.
to win the skirmish, trying to distract him, but yet Mata cannot be swayed.
Yeah, he did. He won the first one.
Yeah.
I want a rank check because his crosshair placement's low-key on point.
Yeah, he's
Like, he's definitely there.
Columns a goat for real. Pegasi user for one match. Is that a mouse pad or something?
Ooh,
Okay, Mata is kind of cleaning him up.
At least no one's off.
That dink.
Mata is kind of putting him on the
crazy,
floor, and he's kind of just mopping the floor with him at this point. 3-1. Oh, he's locked
What's
in.
up, Dubsy? Welcome in.
He
Welcome
got
in.
mad that
He
asked
is
him about
actually
ice
locked
cream.
in.
He
Yeah.
asked him about ice cream,
He
and it
needs
was
to ask
rap.
him more.
He's
Yeah,
like
throw him off his
Q&A. He
game.
really.
Wait,
Okay.
yo, Phil comes back, yeah?
Come back.
Fine, look.
No, he's toying.
What's
with it.
that?
I'm sorry, you're jumping around like that. You're toying with your opponent. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's
Yo.
Oh no.
the pre-fires.
I think you got it.
Fo doesn't know how to deal with this. Fo doesn't know how to handle this, bro. People weren't moving like this back in his day.
Well done. Mata picks up the win, 5-2.
Bro's all business.
Yeah.
Where's the fist bump?
And we never even found out if he liked Rocky Road or not.
I know.
Which
he
is
was
like
all business.
That's some garbage right there.
Mint chocolate for me.
Mint chocolate. Strawberry
Mint
all day.
chocolate.
With the little strawberry bits inside, you know. So
Don't piss me off.
I'll allow it.
I like vanilla, if you guys are wondering.
Come on.
We weren't.
And once again, Brazil, her name
One
is
of the G2
Emily.
matches? I see.
L-E-Q-T. So you know, that's the full name.
Wow, thank you
Full
so much
legal
for the
name.
shout out.
All right, let's dive into our matchup because last week we saw NRG break their losing streak, and they did so in dominant fashion. But we were starting to see a couple cheeky little roll swaps, you know, Athena. We were getting, seeing NRG show the range of
Whatever,
this team
bro.
has
I don't want
on
to see
that
this,
team.
man. No, actually, I don't want to see this. I'm irritated thinking about it now. Nobody wants to watch this. I'm actually disgusted, bro. Whoa, they switched Mata to Harbor. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Mata was on Harbor.
Really
Kiko dropped 50 kills. Oh my gosh. They 13 turn. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Actually tired of
when we
hearing
look
it,
at
bro.
The first 2 matches that they lost, I feel like one thing that was missing that we normally see with NRG.
No, that was a life
in
game
the
from
driver's
Kiko,
seat,
bro. He's
they're
not doing it
controlling
again
the
on this
game,
team.
They didn't really get that in those first 2
What's
matches.
up, Juju?
They didn't even get that.
Juju,
in the
100
first
Thieves
match
don't even
against
play today,
100
bro.
But in that second and third map, they were always at the advantage. They were good at being able to kind of control how they wanted 100 Thieves to play into them.
Yeah, no, it's a very brilliant job by NRG, of course, but job's not done yet. Lots more for them to do here. But of course, you know, when you look at just what this NRG team is going to be bringing to the table, you have a lot of, as I had mentioned previously, a lot of factors, a lot of weapons. One of those, Mata talking about that
That's funny.
He is basically saying him and Forsaken, same guy.
Yeah, that's funny.
Same guy.
Bro plays Harbor once.
Yeah. Plays Harbor once,
He played
now
it
he's
well.
Forsaken.
He did do a good job.
Bro, the
Yeah,
first time we saw
I enjoyed
Forsaken
it.
going on off rolls, bro, everybody was weak, and I remember.
Yeah.
Now this guy's just like the
What I love is that
goat.
he compares himself to Forsaken, but Forsaken has played the most agents, I think, of any player in the league across all
Guys,
leagues.
what do you mean? There's Neon. He played Neon with a Phantom. He played Neon with a Judge. He played Neon with a Phantom. He's
honestly,
so flexible.
That is some variety. Mata, you are cooking with that variety.
Juju, bro, how are we doing today? What are we thinking?
Intense game of ping pong, table tennis, whatever we want to call it these days. In any case, so folks, let's go ahead and check in with Scuba and Mata. We had Dan Dryad, who had an opportunity.
Scuba!
NRG finally secured the first win of stage 1 last week. And Scuba, what clicked map 2 and 3 to make sure you got the win?
Honestly, our energy was just really low for the first map, and after the first map, we were
I'm watching
able to
Zix.
play how we play, and ended up giving us the win on the third map and the second map.
All right, thank you so much, Scuba. But I think we all want to know from the most flexible player in the world, Mata, how's it looking? Mata?
Who is he watching? Who is that?
Was he watching lineup videos?
Yeah,
Like
I think that's
Nat's
the
lineup
the
videos.
Nats
Yeah.
one, right?
That's lineup
Mata
videos.
is watching Viper lineup videos for Split, bro. Don't tell me. Don't tell me they go, damn.
We just weren't paying attention. All right, well, let's see a little bit more of this versus.
Rum, raisin, passion fruit, and huckleberry, best ice cream of all time.
Yeah, honestly, I want to highlight some of the Smokes players as well on NRG.
I got EG today. Listen.
In particular, because they were hard abusing on Lotus, I think.
I see the vision. I see the vision. I swear. Okay, listen. This EG team shouldn't be bad. This EG team shouldn't be bad, okay? Also, I need to get back for whatever NRG did last week. So, I'm gonna need Bonbao to do some shooting, bro. Like, actually.
They have Matters as first line of defense with the Judge. They have a second line of defense at some point with some Vice Util and a wall. And then the rest of the team is going to peel all the way back to that third line onto the back of the wall, essentially.
Nat's going to teach him.
See
Oh, that was Nats, I think, actually.
Against it. Not much, as the reality is. You can't really trade that one out effectively. But he gets his one, gets traded in the end, gets blinded. It's good util. But the slowing down doesn't really stop there. The Vice Util comes out, and here's where the God Smokes come out to play. Because in the listenings, they were hard comming. When Mata died here, he was def coming all the time, talking about Kiko's smoke timings. Scuba was really making sure to let the team know when he had his orb timing up as well, because they're putting a heavy priority on that smoke on the right there, while the rest of the team just holds all the way back. And listen, 100 Thieves, they took their sweet time getting into this retake. I won't lie to you, but this is just absolutely excellent work when they were getting into spots like this. Very clear identity of how they wanted to play the C post plan, because look how much time is being brought off. You can't hear the time ticking, but you can see at the top of the screen that spike is flashing rapidly. They have no time at all to work with, and by the time that the trades start to come through and they eventually start retaking, guess what? You run out of time entirely. So NRG have really got these well-drilled moments like this, and I think this is a great little highlight in terms of their communication system as well, actually. Just hearing about how important, the importance they place on specific pieces of util, that smoke in particular with their C-man play. And Lotus, for me, was a masterclass from NRG. I think they did an excellent job of identifying where the weak side of the map was, hitting it into cryo, hard abusing that portion of the Lotus map.
Yeah, you could see how the layers that they kind of set themselves up in that instance there to give them that defensive hold. Yeah. It's really well done. And again, that's what we know NRG is more than capable of doing because they've done it so many times in the past. But look, while things are going to be looking up,
I'm popping a large ad. I'll be right back.
On the other side, it's not looking that great for Evil Geniuses. Dire straits across the board, and they desperately need a win today, or else this stage is cooked, done. Nada. You're getting nothing, okay? It's over. And that is very unfortunate, given just how much you know, hope, I think, Athena, this EG team was coming into the stage with. We talked to them in their first win, and it felt like that they were really trying to find their footing together as a team. Unfortunately, it's just not happening.
Yeah, it feels like they're really struggling. I feel like they're kind of stuck in their old ways. When I'm watching them, especially on a map like Haven versus Sentinels, they had the same setup almost every single round on their defensive side, not moving that Killjoy util, just having Sova spotting and playing for that retake on A, which is good in some cases, but not always. And then you're looking at these next two teams, NRG today, and then you're facing Crew, who has now become ideally the best team in Americas. It's such a hard schedule for them to face off of, and I don't think they're going to do it without more creativity.
No, it's going to be a hard struggle, and you mentioning that they're struggling with some old habits that they have, I have to agree, because I was seeing rounds where it looked like they were back in kickoff. They weren't playing well off of each other. There's two rounds that really stick in my mind and kind of showcase the problems that they're having, where they're positioned to be in spots to kind of play off of each other, but no trades are coming through. That's how they lost a really key round on Haven versus Sentinels in a 2v4. And oftentimes they have an idea of what they want to do, but they execute it as individuals and kind of rely on a single player to kind of either open up the round for them or close it out.
It's funny because we talked about NRG needing to find that cohesion, but like we know the cohesion exists. Whereas with EG, on the other hand, you're middle of the stage still trying to find the cohesion. It's very tough, and it's going to get even tougher today because unfortunately Coach Potter is not going to be present with the team. So that means that Mikol, I believe, is going to be subbing in here for the squad and assisting, which is going to, look, I mean, no matter how you shake it, I don't know the situation, but regardless, it's not having your head coach here in a very pivotal game. It's tough.
Uphill battle, to be honest. At EG, have been living and dying, essentially, whether or not their players have these big pop-off moments, essentially, is how I would define it. Like, there's nothing defined or consistent about this team right now, and it's only going to get tougher going up against NRG and Crew.
But you know what, though? Actually, I think this could be a challenge, and a good challenge opportunity for the coach, Mikol, right? Because here's your chance to really show your version of what you could do with these players here. You don't have a lot of time, but you got to get something going here, and you got to throw a Hail Mary.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like the turnaround is definitely really short time, and you have, like, a lot of these set ways that these players have been playing. And I kind of agree with you, Bren, where I feel like when we're looking at Supa and DJZ, these are the two players that are constantly getting those multi-frags, and that's the reason why they're winning rounds. So maybe the the sub-in coach can push for more aggressive plays to set those players up for success, and also just work on the small things, like you said, like trading and spacing and making sure they're in those crossfires.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more on that one. Now, of course, for more on EG struggles, let's hear from the IGL of the squad. Here's Com.
For the past few weeks, Haven has been the opening map for EG and Com. What are some of the differences between how that map is playing out in scrims versus in the matches that we've seen so far?
I think it's a little bit like kind of breaking down at the end of rounds where the communication needs to be a little bit more clean and we just need to be like more efficient as a team. So I think the more we kind of layer that down and do better at those things, the better we'll get in matches as well.
Are you still committing to playing more of that Haven?
I mean, we'll see in the match.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much.
Good job, Dan. You tried to get it out of them, okay? It wasn't happening. These players are tight-lipped. All right, but let's go ahead and continue this conversation about Evil Geniuses, because as we had mentioned before, this is a pivotal game for the squad. If they don't pick up this win, they're out. They're done. Their stage is complete. So what you're looking for, and we had mentioned it before, is big performances. You're looking for players to really step up. Two players that we had already
Okay, we're back.
But Emily, I think
I got Chipotle. That's awesome.
Here in a more detailed fashion. It's Digigen and Superman. The multi-kills have
hello YouTube chat. Hello Twitch chat as well. What's up, people?
No, they do. We need both of these players to really show up. I mean, the only two matches that they won in 2026 so far against Envy, and I believe it was allowed in kickoff, is when these two players are popping off. And I think we can even kind of look at the bind that they played.
Just wait till EG locked Phoenix on Haven. Bro, listen.
Kind of all even around the map.
DG's in flying around. Okeanos on the Phoenix, bro. Bro, okay. Here's the problem, though. Oh, no, you could just put Bow on Cypher. This comp works! Put Supa on Omen! No. I was gonna say, bro, it doesn't work because you have to put Bow on Omen, but no. Bow! Okay, look. Phoenix, Cypher, Neon, Sova, Omen. Look! It's possible.
The game just continues to improve, continues to evolve. Players continue.
It's possible.
And if you're not keeping up with the times,
Miko head coach debut.
It's reflected in the
Who else hype?
They're 0-3.
What even happened to Potter?
Put together those big wins to get them ahead. Let's take a look though at the predictions and see where we are and what we chose here because oh my god! Is that a first? Is that a first?
There's no
Love Miko though. I don't know much about him. I'm not gonna lie. He was coaching Winthrop, yeah.
But the second game,
I genuinely thought someone was going to pick MIBR. That's actually...
Also, yeah, no MIBR picks for that second game is crazy.
I like the LEV. I like what we've been seeing from LEV, but...
Yeah, I mean, MIBR just lost to Cloud9, and like we said, let's be real, primary reason.
Okay, but LEV have been playing good this whole
Ambrosia as well? Oh, Miko was coach for Ambrosia?
You know what I mean?
Oh!
It's the safe bet.
But a clean sweep on the...
That's where he came from.
I thought that last
What's up, Radlands?
MIBR showing was more of a bad day for them. I didn't feel like they're doomed, they've messed up.
No, not at all. But what I'm saying, they have another bad day here.
Ooh,
yes, they could. But what if
have
LEV
Hey, yo, Brazil, her name is Emily Cutie.
Open stream just to type that joke.
You don't gotta reach out to us. We ain't in this convo.
Yes, please.
Even though we're here and we're present, it's really...
I just want to say as well, Brazil, I love Brazil.
I'm a big fan.
We'll be going to Brazil.
We love
Brazil. Okay. Guys, there is a chance EG wins. The question is, how high is that chance?
Matchups coming up. Evil Geniuses and NRG are ready to face off. And we got Mimi and Ender fresh off of their table tennis clash. They're going to call the action.
99%?
Starts right now.
Can you be honest with yourself? Kiko's girlfriend already gave Xander her condolences. Listen, I think if EG have 3 guys shooting their guns at the same time, they don't even have to be playing good. Just 3 guys, like, they don't even have to be playing good at, like, good Valorant. Literally, 3 guys just shoot their guns, they win the game.
World champs, so cannot underestimate them, even though they've been having a slow start. Ethan, you know, he's 2 times world champ. He's there for a reason.
Ethan's so
I've never heard
tough.
a single bad thing from his prior teammates. Ethan versus Com, world champs, playing against each other, past teammates. So, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how they will be able to read each other in game.
I think DG's in on EG. He ever since he came into that team,
NRG might be world champs, but then I have Viet King on.
Potential. When he gets heated up, from what I've watched, it looks like he's just extremely locked in and hard to stop.
Oh! This is in! One more!
Everyone is good at this game right now. The skill gap is extremely tight.
You know, like us, they are looking to, you know, make a comeback, a reverse sweep in the group almost, but we are looking to not make that happen and take that one away from them.
Listen, all EG need are just some activity, bro.
Evil Geniuses and NRG about to take off here and get into our first match. Mimi, this matchup.
Is that a plane pun?
No, I wasn't doing anything with the plane.
The assistant coach that's subbing in for EG's a pilot.
He's a pilot?
Yeah,
that's
true.
Nicole's a pilot?
He's just like a PPL, like a private pilot, but I actually don't know the lore. We should learn more. You can finish your intro now.
No, that was the intro. It was a plane reference. Mimi
Brazilian Thanos versus some white dude named Adam.
Oh.
Okay. I feel like you can't even call him Brazilian Thanos.
Been floating the fracture. Haven't seen it from either of them yet, as seemingly everyone in America's had a gentleman's agreement to
You can't even call him Brazilian Thanos, bro. There's already a Brazilian Thanos, bro.
Like 5 minutes.
DGZin's great, but Ospas exists.
Gameplay today. Of course, we still have to get through maps, see all 3 selections we'll be heading into, as well as agents, before we get into this one. I think.
How are you gonna go congratulate Nicole, bro? He's in a game, bro. Ospas, we're all good. DGZ is here. Ospas,
yeah, even bigger than the
we're all good.
Dinosaur? It's hard to say, but you know what we can say with certainty is that we've got Fracture coming in #1 with NRG starting off on attack.
By the way, production just confirmed it is a crocodile, in case you were wondering. Map pool is cool here. NRG obviously just got a win with Pearl after struggling with it a little earlier in the stage. That map has looked good for them, whereas EG's coming off.
Yo, Ash Days, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Interesting one. Historically, if you look all the way back to the longest stage,
Easy 2-0 for NRG. Bro, listen. What if EG take a map?
Together and now split up, facing
I'm
each
out.
other for the first time in quite some time. Last time EG and NRG played
Hi, Bow! Hi, Bow!
That was completely different roster, so kind of a cool...
Bro, I swear this guy finds cameras, he just has the time of his life out here, bro.
It's very different approaches.
Yeah, incredibly.
Oh, snap. Waylay Phoenix on the Fracture? Bow on the breach! Oh my gosh! Oh, wait! It's Oki Neon, DG's in Chamber. And then it's Bow Breach. They're playing Breach Sova. Never mind. I'm kind of vibing with this. Bro, because I mean, DG's in. Listen, you get this guy in op. He's active. He low-key can win you games with an op. I'm kind of vibing with this Chamber pick. No, this Chamber pick's actually nice.
That Phoenix has gotten more and more popular. It's a map where...
And then Oki Duelist? Yeah! Oki Neon? That's what I'm talking about, Juju! You get it, Juju! You get it!
But they're, of course, kind of giving up that extra oomph of initiator utility with that breach that EG is bringing in that historically was a big pick on Fracture.
Yeah, so important for those early fights and whatnot, but we are starting off with the Samsung OLED match start.
Let's get into it, baby.
Here with NRG on the attack. We're gonna get a
okay, in what world does EG have the same pistol win rate as NRG? Is this real?
Already in classic Fracture form, it's aggressive early.
EG has one map win?
Just walk back through underpass as the execute comes out from NRG.
Yo, they sent 3 guys insta arcade. Palm dies way too early there. Starts being
all the way underneath.
Yeah, and they're just full fighting into spawn. Oh my gosh. And they get spotted on cam, dude. DG's in! Wait! This guy finds 2 in CT? They're low, but listen, a couple bullets ain't nothing.
Ethan will claim his. Only 2 left standing. 4 evil geniuses. Super is so low in the corner.
I mean, Bow.
Now Bow tries to...
No bullets on that right click. This guy's 15 HP. No bullets. No bullets.
Really impressed me with NRG in their first win of this stage was how good the post plants looked in that last match. Both obviously on the Pearl where they
no bullets
on attack, but also or excuse me, on the Breeze rather, but also earlier in that series on their Lotus. I thought they have really good protocols.
That classic. Yo, don't say that, bro. Don't say that. That's listen, Bow, that's your classic. Give me mods so I can ban Radlands.
Where everyone was full offsite, full post plant. I think finding a really good balance between that and the aggression. Fracture normally map that tends to become pretty retake heavy with the defenders liking to go aggressive, take space.
Grab orb, they walk underpass again. Calm's kind of making sure that they can get this orb still. Alright, Scuba, how many are we looking at here from you, bro?
Points of engagement are going to be on the map. Defense on Fracture, though, is
one.
And again, it's this walk down.
Sun comes and they're chow. Get the orb, their orb for Bow. Dude, EG Fracture. Bro, immediately, like from round 1, I mean, man. Yeah, we're back.
Right click kill on the classic.
It's a little weird now. Ethan low on health.
Like, bro, team's just so
these fights are good for the pistols.
Oh, Calm steps into it though, gives a path back in. Ethan now with back-to-back high impact rounds there on the fade.
And off of last week where he was just excellent.
Still though, Ethan and Mata exceptionally low.
Yo, I've just seen 2 different people ask for mod to ban Radlands. Yo.
Good news is
yo, listen.
Spikes dry and win them.
NRG, they have 1 smoke for Brock, so he throws it right.
They both hate women, bro. I don't condone this. Now listen, I will be giving mod.
Chuck down the spike, Digis in. What do you have? Not a whole lot of anything. NRG, keep it calm there for the second.
3.
3 alive. The damage is not that big.
Amelia's POV. Yo, I swear, if I see give me mod so I can ban Radlands. Amelia's POV, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Yo, Lol, thank you for the follow, appreciate you.
Pistols where you get something going is instead Ethan just picking them apart.
Can I get mod?
Good for them.
Yeah. putting in their hours.
Oh my gosh.
Now NRG though.
Amelia wants everybody. Oh my gosh.
Ready to go into main. Actually, just a double dash up high. Check out Mata's position. Not something you see every day or ever, really.
The Waylay's gotten a lot less favor since... Maybe that doesn't matter.
Wait, with the Marshall?
Like that. Oki was just trying to go for a jiggle peek there and gets punished.
Just the headshot. Ethan took the short stick there.
Yo,
getting
listen,
tossed the Marshall after the last round, but it doesn't even matter.
To my point, though, this agent is so good.
Oki, you know, it's a tough start. Listen,
baiting it all out and then
team can clean it up.
That's the strength of hers that kind of took a back seat to the combo with the hinder to go aggressive and set another duelist up. But it's something that is going to be really good into double.
Give me mod, they're out of hand.
Like EG,
listen, bro, it's not their fault that you're a parody account, bro. It's okay.
Up on top of the box. Here's a couple of other players. So
you just an op next round. You can smoke this one. Listen, this one matters, bro.
NRG's ability to play these heavy freezes, waiting for the reswing when EG have the info.
What's happening?
Around the map. They have the right stack here, but the fade out makes it still difficult to hold.
And a lot of utility to try and stall out the hit. There's the counter stun. We're down to 30 seconds on the clock, and NRG don't really have an out plan. Fighting now into sand.
Flashes for this, like 2 flashes.
Evil Geniuses bunker down, 2 on the site. Still Calm playing back into spawn. NRG have 20 seconds to make something of this, and it's
Bao, how many? How many more?
2 kills already go.
How many more, Bao? Oh! DG's in 1v2, coming from the flank. Mod on 40 HP. Wait. They know exactly who this guy is. They actually have no doubt.
Mod is down on 43 HP though.
If this somehow gets sold, I might actually cry. For NRG.
High low, that's the first for Digizin. Digizin will see it through.
Oh my gosh!
Geniuses, they will win their first.
Wait. Digizin. He knows.
Thus far, Digizin
oh my gosh!
in these late rounds, in these clutches for the squad. And this, honestly, it looked like it should have been an
Can you shout out Yanni7? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Shout out Yanni7. Black Jesus. That's Black Jesus.
Even despite that,
me and DG, 2 black Brazilians. Brother, I hope you know. People think you look like EU, by the way. But yeah, no. You're black Brazilian. I believe you, Akamara.
Should be all right with Digizin having the tour de force able to go. Now with the rolling thunder as well.
Was this instant?
Some creative options for EG in this.
Oh wait, no, that was just holding it.
Underpass might actually be the most important point of contention. Ethan wiggled his way down there early on.
Yeah, you saw the first 2 rounds. EG went for north side plays into a rewalk underpass.
All comes through, doesn't hit anybody.
Fight into the site from Mata. Nobody home for now. Arcade is really where
bro, now it's hella weird because like these 2 guys are already in arcade. They can just sit here and hold. Bao's here with an ult. When does this guy get to ults?
Kiko delivering on the other side as well. Now inside of the smoke, Bao might want to call in the ultimate. Cancels it as Supa falls in arcade. That would have been the difference maker in this round, but now the initiators of Evil Geniuses have nothing really left to do.
And Ethan just has this kill, bro.
Great crossfires, but Bao
yo, okay. Bao might have been onto something with this
to fight up through that smoke.
Seemed a little bit hopeful.
Bao might have been onto something
into the site
with this green Gaia thing, bro.
And this kind of calls back to something you were talking about earlier.
Because I swear he's kind of crisp. He's kind of crisp today, bro.
Here, I think almost because they
can't flank on this map. Nah, dude, it's just not possible, bro. Bro, he would have had to go back through. He just didn't have time for that.
Mata there at the end to clean up Calm, so no survivors. Real bad for EG, but yeah, NRG are doing a good job, I think, in these early rounds, figuring out where that strong side is and making.
Bro, what does Calm even do now, bro? Everything's flank.
You mentioned Ethan going for.
I got more followers than everyone combined in this chat. Damn, and now the parody account has an ego, bro. Isn't that weird? Isn't that strange? That's odd, no?
Completely catch Digizin off guard. Take the most dangerous player out of the round.
And I think it's good calling, too, from NRG to try and get that information. They were also using a Cypher camera on the north side.
Who is Yanni7, bro? I'm so confused. Oh! Yo.
This time it's going to come out a dish for a quick kill.
Yeah, good night to Mata. And that means NRG concede the north side of the map, except for the Cypher trip.
Yeah, Chamber's one of those agents that's always been relevant on Fracture, maybe not.
Bro, I don't remember if I said this in Bao's chat yesterday or not, bro. But if I see more than one eco loss for EG, if I see them get thrifty 2 times, I actually end stream.
And that's a change from the breach of old, right? Those nerfs to his stun. I think old breach stun hits there, but instead Ethan just dips away safely.
Now, Okeanos, the only guy with a sheriff for Evil Geniuses.
Oh, and they're sending it back A.
Actually,
Yeah, that's right.
Shifting over to the wrong side of the map. NRG want to pivot back towards A.
EG getting 13-1.
EG have no forward player, no way of getting that early information.
Akamaru, bro, you going to London and trying a burrito there?
Geniuses might have some idea.
Or bite a burrito?
Come on in.
But with the Cypher up, NRG knows that flank will be coming through. They can position.
Do they have Mexican people in London?
As this post will
Is
be
this a thing?
About pretty much nothing he can do here ahead of the smokes.
Yeah, that tripwire just got broken on the other side. So now NRG, what's up?
You see him shift to planting open instead of
Ethan
just
catches
planting
2 kills on the
main.
3. Wait.
When Ethan's just killing everyone, that's 4 for him.
Well, Ethan.
Ace for NRG, Ethan? Nah, Bao's clean with it, trust me. This door gets tapped, Ethan's head gets ripped off.
Absolutely turn things up on Fracture, and there he is for the ace. EG never stood a chance.
What's up with Ethan? Every single time he gets up, I swear he doesn't stand up fast. He does this exact same slow stand up, bro.
Hell of a day here.
My fragging IGL.
Akamaru lost custody of his son. He's probably drunk right now. What is happening? What are we even talking about? Ethan's gimmick, bro, slow stand.
Clumped up in a position to trade each other, and then someone swings and they're just kind of caught off guard.
EG
Someone has
timeout.
util out. Someone's not quite in the right spot to trade, and these NRG players, all of them are so good individually that they'll punish you. You know,
Oh yeah, Ethan is kind of getting old, bro. I don't know if he can stand up that fast no more.
Generally is Ethan, and he's this good.
Yeah, it's absolutely wild to see. Now, of course, falling down 4-1, Evil Genius is going to call their first timeout. This is an interesting situation.
Yo, let's see the Miko timeout, bro. What's the vision, bro?
Stepping in to fill for Potter while she is out for personal reasons, but already falling behind early. Now you're in the driver's seat. What are you telling your team?
Yeah, it's tough because Potter, we know, is normally a coach who's really proactive in her timeouts. She likes to give like a list of rounds of here's what's going wrong, here is the sequence I want to see to try and get back into that. And I wonder, after working with her for some time, what
anyone else drooling at their monitor seeing Miko.
Obviously a bit of a tough spot to have to step into that role, but he's been
Yo, everyone just spamming chat now, bro. I just see this.
Yeah, he's fully integrated. The call seems to be send your breach up into tower, who still has the rolling thunder mindset.
Dude, I low-key love that emote, bro, because this is really how I see you guys, bro. Even though I know what some of y'all look like, bro, like this is how I see my chat. Everybody's just a bunch of cat girls, bro.
That Prowler charging on in. There's going to be the run it back too.
Phoenix, wait, it gets seized? Yo, you know how irritated I... Oh! What is Kiko? Oh. Show me Kiko, show me Kiko. Please show me Kiko. What did he just do?
That didn't work.
That was so nice from NRG, though. This is a meta where you are so... I mean, just
okay, so it wasn't a life game. He's actually the truth.
Team to act. If you're the ones to refight in, and there... NRG diffuse the trap play.
I was told they were cat girls.
As those players are swinging, in comes the Phoenix flash.
What's up, Al?
Utility gets volleyed. Just really great stuff from them. And now
the whole chat.
With this operator he had saved up so long for.
It's tough.
Doesn't have much of a choice but to save.
Well, the thing was, he was trying to kill the planter.
Wait, I just realized this op skin has cat ears, bro.
Holding on to the flame wall, so didn't actually have to use that during the hit.
Also, they're already hunting for this, by the way. Look at Kiko, man.
Good news is Digizin hasn't fired the bullet, so...
Was I lied to? No, the whole chat of cat girls, bro.
The op is in play, but checking the money.
I'm going back to Phoenix. Go back to finesse, bro. It's okay. It's okay.
It's a 5-1 start for
I love me some finesse, bro. Wait.
EG has had a lot of the classic Fracture ideas.
Also, why are we in the basement again? Is LCS even today? Am I trolling? What did Kiko do here?
Refight off of contact and NRG has just been so ready for it. Look,
what?
In comes the flash and just beautiful shooting from Kiko.
Yeah, Kiko is also stepping out of the smoke with his flash and like
LCS on weekend. Is this not the weekend?
Dinged by it just a little bit, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, if we're talking about the players that performed last.
Or is it only Saturday, Sunday?
I mean, such an outstanding performance from him. It was his second best game he's played since joining NRG.
Wow, we are all the way out here.
Oh my gosh, Scoop's gone, by the way.
Okeanos. 3 ultimates in play, 3 major ults for Evil Geniuses. Maybe a
this guy saw himself getting fly arcade
finding their mark. Evil Geniuses have constantly either lost them out or been dodged by NRG, and
Digizin goes down.
Doing there?
Site's just free, man. Ult comes through.
On the weak side is the answer.
Right here.
That just can't be happening that way. Not recognizing the gap that was created, Mata takes advantage, and well, there's his ult still, but it's a disadvantage retake now.
But you gotta play to win rounds at some point for Evil Geniuses. Gotta throw these into the mix. How long have we had that Rolling Thunder? 3-4 rounds maybe.
Val, you ult in this?
So the fight now, back into main. The NRG are holding. Okay. That's a nice stun. And Supa is there as well. As the walls come down.
What is Scuba doing?
No one on EG is
just no chance. Just no chance. Use breach ult, bro. Like, dog, they did so good on like farming orbs to get this ult up early, bro, and then we haven't seen it, and they've held it for like 3 rounds, I think. What, 2-3 rounds?
And that's even discounting this beginning where they're just unaware.
It's okay. It's okay. Next round they got it. Next round they got it, bro.
Looks like he's just going for a walk in the park. No idea where to look.
Oh, come on. I love the Cypher pick here, bro.
And Scuba's just having a chill time on the Cypher.
Hey, why not? Okay, so that now makes 4 in a row.
Yeah, now we're on an eco, so we don't really want to use our ults this round.
Yeah, don't mind the round 3 that EG won off of a 1v2 clutch at the end from Digizen.
If this was an honest game, it would be 7-0.
Yet Evil Geniuses need to come up with something here. Reminder, they went for this pick. Historically, Evil Geniuses has been the Fracture team. All time, in the partnership.
That's so stupid, bro. How can I hate watch if NRG gets to play Evil Genius?
On Fracture.
Listen, EG, you're tough, bro. You have to trust. You have to trust.
But even back in 2025, they were positive, 2-1 on the year. But now
Neon popped. Oki, you can't go for anything here, Oki. I'm sorry. The ult got wasted. They were too far back. It's okay. Listen, he backs up. See, this is why they're Evil Geniuses, bro. He knows when to give it up.
Is Digizen. Mata on the wrong side of the world for NRG, and with an outlaw of all things too, makes his position fairly precarious.
He'll tuck away from the drone though. EG will not know there's a player wrapping dish.
It's if NRG can
wait, it didn't touch it!
Doesn't
matter. They ulted for him anyways. Wait, the Sova ult and the breach ult? Did it even get tags? Wait, Calm actually got a kill with that. Yo, if they win this, hold up. DG on the flank? Good spam! Calm's here.
Needs his own clutch with 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Lights up B main. And should have time to plant the spike. He's actually holding for it.
Shock dart. Guaranteed hit.
For that for much longer.
Not enough damage. 4 bullets too. Hold on.
Spots the first and the second.
He gets the reload. Calm with the bandit.
He's going for it. It's a hard
EG, that was the best chance y'all had. It's over. It's over. It's over. I'm not gonna lie. That was the best chance they had, bro. They used 2 ults for that. It's over.
To a Mata 1v2.
No, they used 3 ults that round. I mean, good kill for DG, but like, who cares?
It's only fair that NRG get their own in kind.
That is the worst case scenario. I mean, well played by Mata. He isolates those fights beautifully, but
disband the whole team. Yo, Xander, who are you building around with this EG roster? I'm curious. Damn, Oki! Please, 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 someone get him active. Someone get him active, bro.
Things, you know? Digizen.
My Phoenix is on.
Bro, DG didn't even get on a wide angle, and he's just sat. Okay.
It takes me back to Fracture in the good old days where, you know, you get shot in the back of the head, run in the wrong direction. Just having that attack op to punish the chamber on the other side is a beautiful look for NRG.
Yeah, and I've been watching these EG games. I feel like moments of that are happening too often where a player is just rotating, doesn't calculate where someone could have walked into. Second time
these guys are gone.
This game, and
yo, they left
are they saving a 3v5? I think so.
Oh my gosh!
You seem to be correct, Mimi. An unfortunate situation to be sure, especially like their max bonus, or their loss bonus maxed out about 4 rounds ago.
I mean, early on, though, that round 3, and then they just haven't won a round since, so you'll have guns. Can you do anything with it?
We'll see. Digizen will have the chamber op next round, but now you know that.
Wait, yeah, is Radlands getting a trial for the new EG team or no? Talk to me, talk to me. Can I get it? Can I get a trial? Yo, hello.
I'm not so sure.
Has Digizen gotten an off kill in this game? I don't think so. Despite having it a couple times, NRG have just not really given him any chances. And I mean, talk about these guns getting saved. Only one gets kept.
I mean, I actually don't think it makes a difference. They should have the money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I suppose at the end of the day, they'll brush it off.
Rostered and hot dog lovers. What's up with people on hot dogs recently, bro? I swear I've never felt like strongly about hot dogs once in my life.
Mimi, can you sell me a cope? Like, is there something to be said? Like,
okay, DG's in with the op again. DG, this is your time.
You want to be playing defense? Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, don't peek me man again, bro. They know.
My copium tanks are empty.
Me looking furiously around for any straws in the vicinity.
They have guns again, except, yeah, it's good enough. They got a tour de force. Come on, guys.
Kiko still attack-opping on the Phoenix. He had so much fun playing the Jet last weekend on Breeze that he's like,
dog comes through, clear side, double that. Wait, super. Super, how much? Oki got his first. Oh my gosh, Oki got his first kill. He's actually active now.
Back in defender spawn right now, but
now surely this doesn't somehow magically turn into a round loss, right?
Way back on, I think it might have been the pistol round
like,
that NRG ran.
Unless Kiko does something brain dead. Like one tap super flicker. Oh yeah, it's calm, it's calm, it's calm.
NRG get a little
it's
too
calm.
For their boots there.
EG flawless? Wait.
Yeah, the full B main execute was definitely a little bold.
No. Listen. All of a sudden, it's not that bad.
There are some plays in which I like that double dash on top of generator there. Like,
because how close is super to ult again?
Who's just like ratting it out in center
he's out.
But I think the idea is if enemy team is
they're not getting any ults.
Hiding inside that smoke.
And to be fair, if you have like a breach or something, there are players that like to do that kind of
thing. Okay,
you'll just be sitting there with utility in hand. So that's the idea, but it does just get shut down if anyone has their guns.
Wow, they are sending 3 guys at Scuba here.
Early aggression attempt again from EG north side, behind their chamber off.
Calling in the reinforcements.
Oh no, never mind. I thought they were.
Yeah. Miss a shot. Okay, we have the Avengers here.
Kiko gets orb.
Kiko's not opping this round.
Oh, he's on ult again, by the way.
He has the run
dog, come out, Sand.
So out into Sand he goes. Good stun to slow him down. Okeanos
okay.
Sends him back.
Damn, DG gets the kill on Scuba too.
Phoenix kill, so it doesn't actually count into the kill feed. As,
like they just keep it calm, yeah.
Pushing their way onto the site.
Super still has Molly.
A little bit more relaxed, I feel.
That with 2 flashes.
NRG, just fully running these execs off the rip.
This
Evil Geniuses have been shutting it down too.
Yeah, they're calm. They're calm.
Again, uncomfortable. Stuck in the middle of sight from Kiko. As Zujin gets
okay. Wait, hold on. The team's online now. What do we think FNS is saying about EG right now?
You have a very strong.
He's overjoyed at their wins the past few rounds.
That player who is willing to just post up, walk forward. You saw in this round he got the pick onto the opposing extremity player, and that meant they could just pinch on the site. So something going here for EG, but if I'm looking at the other side, I would love to see NRG just kind of slow things back down, look to bait out plays in towards main, figure out the strong side, do the things that they were doing excellently for the first 9 rounds of this game.
Yeah, that started with camera placement, typically from Scuba, up into Arcade. There it goes down to scout it out. See Digis in on a much more passive line.
This is a bit more normal. Mata, 1 away from his ultimate. We'll look to get that one online.
Ready.
And with the convergent paths, you might look to just send this one on a B hit.
That's the last
really hope comes through. DG is fried. And T, brother.
So quick on that peak. And,
wait, Ethan gets 2?
I guess there's some players in
my gosh.
At the extremities, but
all right, Oki, 1v3.
Falls to Okeanos.
And the op is posted, holding this line now, recovered by Mata.
That was a brutal.
Hey, he has a wall.
Round.
Listen.
Mata just executing the player up in tower. And it won't get any better for them with NRG finishing things out here 9-3.
Yeah, I want to see what Ethan was up to south side. They went for a 3-player crunch to rotate in and flank for this retake, and I think Ethan just literally owned them 1-on-3. There's that opening kill, which is so pretty from Mata. And here's Ethan playing around the box, and knife in hand for Calm, and shoots his former teammate in the head.
That's the lot of them.
An unfortunate way for things to close.
Listen.
At the end of the.
Do y'all believe in the 9-3 comeback? EG on attack. I think the vision's there. I think the vision is there. I believe #curse. I think the vision is there. I need over 18.5 rounds. EG, please, I need 6 rounds. Listen, you know at least you're getting 4 more, okay? All EG need to do, like, if EG win a pistol, they're locked. EG win the rounds. If EG win the rounds they're supposed to win, you're good. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of noties, but I don't see my face on your post noties. I actually don't have noties on for you. I don't know why. I mean, now that, like, you don't just, like, random tweet on your main now, like, low-key. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. I want you to know. I want you to know. What's it called? Are you giving a parody account notice? Bro, there was one time where I actually had no clue that something happened because I wasn't on Twitter, bro. I had no clue that something happened because I wasn't like on Twitter like that, bro, and I didn't have noties on, bro, and I just didn't make a video. I don't even remember what it was.
I would say NRG is making a pretty good show of things so far with a very unique comp. That Waylay and Phoenix coming up big for the
also,
team.
bro, I think I was in bed until like 6 p.m. yesterday. Bro, I think I genuinely was in bed until like 6 p.m. yesterday, bro. Listen, next week, Chow playoffs, I'm streaming. I'm streaming next week, I promise.
A constant nuisance in mains, getting aggressive, farming orbs. Looks good on attack, and I think it's going to be some similar themes here on defenses. NRG look to close this one out pretty cleanly.
Oh, now one of the things I'm already looking at with the Phoenix holding the curveball in hand is
Retweet,
Phoenix playing on the side of the map with the Cypher.
Yeah, bro. My bed is awesome, bro.
Something that a breach might not be able to do.
I think you saw like 3 people.
Yeah,
There's a shorty, by the way. Oki! He still kept going! Oh my gosh. Yo, you are so lucky Kiko was terrified. I thought Kiko was just gonna sit there with the shorty and try to find a 1 pump, bro.
And as it is fractured, there's of course a flank coming in for the defensive retake. NRG already.
Yo, there are 5 people in tower. Guys, let's move it around a little bit. Yeah!
I've never seen so many people playing tower. There were 5 for a little bit there. Oh, nice shot. Judges in, working off the flash there as well.
Whatever. Like, bro, can I just get a clip, man?
Cost of a couple of NRG members. Okeano swings off the flash too, but back.
Oki started 0 and 9 and avoided Pi, by the way.
Switches over into the Ghost.
I think people have no excuse. Like, unironically.
Deal with here is Scuba. So back onto the spike, and once again, you can see that post-plant utility already. Giving you that early warning of the problems to be if EG get into comfortable post-plants on this attack side, but good on them, they take the pistol.
Yeah, there's a chance, even if it's slim, now for EG. You saw in that first half, those last few rounds where NRG just
Akamaru, who's your son, bro? If you tell me you lost custody of your cat, I think I'm gonna cry.
I'm crying. That ended up making him look a little bit silly. I do like the idea, though. I agree with you. But not having a player there to actually break the dart means it's pretty tough to get away from.
I did not? Okay, good. Instead of city boy, it was city bow, city bow.
A good word to describe it.
You know what? When Dig is in, feeling good, he can be quite the threat.
DG just goes straight through this.
Marshall in hand too, hops up and a
You
quick
bitch,
teleport
just
away.
saw like 2 other guys. Guys, what if we go B, man?
We talk about the trap ideas with the Cypher on defense. That's something that EG didn't really get to run with their comp, the double initiator, a little bit more proactive on the defense side. So NRG can show us a very different look, although this is looking fairly similar to
show me one more.
EG's eco round after losing the initial pistol as a flawless start for EG.
Wait.
Yeah, the EG comp
Okay, you're locked now.
on just your duelist player.
He's just at my neighbor's house for a couple weeks because we're selling the house, so we can't be home. Okay.
You get more options when you bring
So you're selling your cat.
I don't think the Cypher generally is like
The neighbor is your
strong,
ex-wife.
at least compared to how it used to be against Neon.
Don't peek me, bro. Don't peek me.
How would you describe
You're selling your son?
I would describe
Akamaru, no!
Mature confidence.
A mature confidence.
That's what I would give him.
Yeah.
He's giving some
I would never sell
advice.
my son. That's what I'm saying,
On
bro.
the other side.
See, that's what you think, right? But like,
under the understanding there wouldn't be
Flash.
flashes or utility behind it. I think Kiko can comfortably step forward for a peak like that.
Same idea.
Okay, you don't mean that, bro.
Getting a bit aggressive in A main.
You don't mean that, bro. You love me, man.
Jin will pretty much constantly be holding this kind of extremity. He has a chance at a fight, and TP's back, but...
DG, how long do you live here for, brother? DG, you can't even get one. I was taking that room 10 minutes ago, actually.
Where his CP was. You hear again that it's close, and you know that that chamber is
and they go.
Always alone.
Now what it does do is give up Dish and the A site. So now NRG have to come
Val, you playing safe?
Retake and fighting back through A main.
Yo, everybody went main? What? What'd I miss?
Now links up with his leader.
I mean, I guess they had no space, but like still. Like,
this is difficult for NRG. NRG split up 3 players in spawn, 2 in main.
Whatever.
Evil Geniuses continuing to ping pong these fights back and forth. Now moving back into the site.
Yo, is that 4 people going in? Huh.
To regroup.
Okay, it's only 2 now.
Evil
Wait.
Geniuses continue hunting forward. I like this look from EG,
Calm.
but it's getting a little messy.
Bang. Now look, darts.
And now Calm into the clutch. The spike plant not quite going to be there. With Mata covering his diffuser, NRG up to double digits.
That's a tough round for EG.
If Envy lose their next game, I'm gonna lose it. Bro, listen.
They knew that they lost that space, and so the call.
Carl, listen. Carl, listen. Who's Envy's next game against?
To try and pinch the players coming back from Sands, but with where the spike was planted.
Hold on. Who's Envy's next game against?
Making their strong side back in main, just completely backfires.
Carl, you need to get ready to lose your mind. Okay. Carl, I'm sorry. You need to prepare. You need to prepare ahead of time.
I think if they're all on the ground there, that fight is a very different story.
Yeah, it's at least
just prepare to lose it. It's okay. Just pad the walls, pad the floor.
After their chamber died early, and it was that 5-on-4 retake.
Bro, because I don't know how to tell you this. Don't know if what is Scuba up to?
And now the reinforcements
Oki, good 3, good 4!
Doesn't even matter, Okeanos.
Oh my gosh! Bro, I'm still out, dude. I was still perplexed at what Scuba was doing. This guy double pops cage and just walks through and kills a guy.
Himself. Okeanos would have to hunt down for it.
I was actually so perplexed. I was just so late to reacting about Oki just getting 4 guys. Now surely.
Okeanos out in the open, and the ace will not.
Whatever.
Now some concerns. Calm on 11 HP.
Okay.
Shock darts try and pepper.
Oh wait, you don't know about Calm. You don't know about Calm. Okay, it's calm.
It's calm. Is good line for Supa and EG stabilize.
That was an incredible round from Okeanos. You see a giddy look on his face after completing that one.
Oki, the best player on EG. Listen. I think on any given day, anyone can be the best player on EG. The problem is nobody does it consistently.
EG was already feeling the pressure.
I swear no one on this team is consistent, bro. It's actually so frustrating. You see someone pop off 1 week, bro, and then their next game, you're like, damn, I'm so hyped to watch this guy pop off. He dropped 4 kills. Like, it's actually disgusting.
We'll give it to you. Maybe I'll have a chance.
Listen, they're kind of rallying the troops on this
they have chances for an ace this round.
On this attack half though. Hold on. There might be something special here. Darts.
Scuba standing in the open with that classic.
I don't think Calm can take over a game. He did it. He did one map in kickoff. He had one really good map in kickoff where he was just winning every clutch. I think it was against Loud or something. To be fair, that Loud team was not coordinated at all. There was a reason Calm was allowed to clutch that many rounds, man.
They have a few more options, but still nothing convincing.
DG,
nice
good kill on Scuba.
Scuba retreating off of the B site.
Wait, they flashed this?
But still,
oh, I thought they were gonna send it back into B. I was about to say, Calm might be the best, bro.
See how much they actually use to get out here. That will be the ultimate from Okeanos. Realizing time not necessarily on EG's side, not wanting to take any chances here.
You are the savior. Bao is the savior. What am I looking at?
The sole purchase of the round is.
See again, like why am I not getting more rounds like this from like?
This should assuredly be a 7th round, Kiko. That Bucky in hand and the ult already secured.
Where does he go?
You know, the group as a whole.
To die to Spike.
Interesting strategy to cover off the the tripwire there from Digizin.
And now we wait.
Yeah, I suppose this means that there's no ult orbs going to be handed over to EG, who might have gone on a little bit of a hunting mission to see if Calm could get his online. Even though you can see that Calm has some idea that that trip is definitely
I'm about to start
not
standing
perfect
up, bro.
information. So Calm goes in on the hunt, now tries to swing it back around. Those shots do end up connecting.
Hold on.
Calm will take him down.
Reach ult.
It looked like he thought about just running away and then realized there wasn't enough
Are y'all
time.
believing?
Just turns back and,
Also, show me that replay on Bound, bro. I swear
way,
this. I swear.
It's true.
Live or die.
This guy's the savior of this team
Sense out from
sometimes,
Calm
man.
there to hunt that player down, and now 3 ults online for
Oh,
EG.
that sounds clean.
so
Okay,
did you see
okay,
that
okay,
pick there?
okay,
Scaling
okay.
up towards B, and that's something I want to see more of, right? Pressure one side strong with your double initiators, with your Neon, and let him work the other side and get active on these lurks. I think that's one of the biggest win conditions for EG picking this chamber.
Now for EG, one of the big problems on their defense half was they never got in good positions to rip the ultimates. How those rounds ended up playing out. A little bit easier to navigate that on the attack side, but maybe not against this operator.
This guy didn't get hit by an ult, by the way, either.
Now trying to live inside of the
Okay,
Matrix
if Mata gets
somehow.
anything
Flying up
else,
into heaven, NRG
okay,
just
he
killed
doesn't need to.
Evil
He doesn't need to. Ethan and Brock got it. Okay, my bad. My bad. I was gonna be tilted about Mata getting anything else, but then you know, Ethan and Brock, they got the rest of it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, you've done it.
Yeah. Because that is another brutal situation where they've spent all the time earning them up. And, you know, historically, we're talking about like 2023 EG, even 2025 EG when this map was back. Something we're always known for was having great ult combos, the stun, and so ball, mistakes that were so good. I know I'm reaching way back in history, but they've really struggled to get value with the ultimates here. And I think the biggest mistake
Reminded
of that
me of
round
my
was
stupid
the
Chud
way that
jet
Oki was
yesterday. Didn't
scaling.
pick
He
up
was
my op and we
ahead of
lost
any of
because
that
of it.
utility.
It's okay, bro.
Dies before the ults even come in.
Barbecue time, the call out. I'm watching to see if Mata can get the hindrance, and then Brock opens up the skies. That's the idea here up on Dish, and Evil Geniuses must be cautious. Luckily for them, I guess, is Okeanos leading the charge, and now the stun and the barbecue. Good
Okay, you did it, dude. No, I thought he was gonna be able to get through. It doesn't matter. Mata kills him anyways, bro. Oh my gosh.
He didn't mean to get tagged by the dart, but it worked out perfectly in the end.
Okay.
That is killer.
Good night, Oki.
I don't want to sound brain dead trying to
The
pronounce
maximum settings
this.
there, down
Thank you
in
for the
5
follow.
seconds.
That's what happened.
Because I think I'm overthinking this, but I'm gonna protect.
Inside.
Listen.
Okeanos
Thank you
just
for the
a metal
follow.
spoon in this situation. About as threatening.
I'm
as that
so
energy
sorry.
is.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my God, he's got a spoon. Watch out, Ethan. Gun
Oh!
chucking
Oh my
some bullets
gosh,
down,
Ethan doesn't
but
get the
no
kill.
ball, giving Evil Geniuses a real chance in this round.
That's what I'm looking for. You get pressure one side, let Digizin work the other. He gets a pick. Now that opens EG up to
30 seconds
pick a side here. Digizin, he was running back. Now they decide to sprint back towards A. But
Take
if
the
they're
red.
going main, there's a Phoenix here in only 20 seconds.
Where you going, chat?
This is
Yo.
still a little scary.
Yo, they're going into A with 20 seconds. All 3 guys are here, and Kiko's main. Kiko gets the kill. Flash. Wait, this guy's off.
Continuing to
They mollied it too.
in that off one-on-one.
This round isn't
Now,
doable.
Slowing down B main. There's just nothing Evil Geniuses can do here. I don't even know if they have time to get back to the site, let alone kill Kiko here. Not a chance. NRG on map point.
That is a disaster of a round for EG.
Whose
I
point
mean,
vote is?
it starts off poorly, but they had a way back in. Those 2 picks.
I guess we're supporting EG.
They
I guess we're
overcooked
supporting
a little
EG.
bit in how they wanted to commit. Hesitated for a moment, wanted to go
Listen.
back and take Southside before they fought. And that
I wanna see. I just want to see better. What's up, Khan? How are you doing? What about Kiko though? What about Kiko? Kiko's great at shooting his gun.
Yeah, that's my reaction to what happened to EG as well.
Evil Geniuses, by losing their entry at the start of the round to that util combo, all of a sudden don't have that ability to accelerate as easily either. So
Yo, it's 12-7, bro. What are we even talking about in this timeout at this point, bro? Like, okay. Let me ask, because sometimes I say things and it's not the smartest. I have a genuine question. When you are down 12-7 and you pop a timeout, what do you talk about? Like, genuinely, I don't know. What do you talk about when you're down 12-7? You're like, damn, we need a timeout. We gonna rally the troops, bro. Come on, guys. We got this 5 rounds in a row. Like,
These.
Is it not just a waste of time? Am I dumb? Next map? That's what I'm thinking, bro. Like, let's talk about next map, guys.
It's already 0-3.
Yeah, especially trying to change things up here and go for a fracture pick. Most teams are just banning this. And we've only had one pick so far.
Yeah, it's only been allowed into a veto twice.
Yeah.
The first time was in map 3 that didn't get played.
All right, guys. So for Pearl, what we're gonna do?
So now EG forcing up with what they can. And really all bundled together down here outside of A main. NRG are playing pretty restricted with their own space on the map. The only thing they've really contested so far is the two players they have working off each other by dish.
EG has been having Digizin split push pretty much every round. This time, he's just with the pack. All 5 players posturing for A main.
Yeah, and even just having these players up here, it's so easy to jump out of the smoke and support your fighters on the site. So as everyone works out into sand now, Ethan informs his team. NRG drop on down, trying to get in front of that ultimate. Pushing block away from the rest of the group. NRG are split up. Look at this. Players all around.
Ethan and Kiko. Well, Kiko gets one.
Nice crossfire,
wait, they're dead. DG gets the kill on Scuba.
And it's only block here, pinged out through the smoke.
What the hell? Why was DG there? He went through rope?
Really tough round to get the spike on the ground.
Yeah, credit to Digizin. I think he makes a key play there, walking into the smoke spawn, but
Mata gets to keep his gun.
NRG just going for the save.
Yo, does Brock have an Odin on this map, by the way?
Yeah, they've got the big guns, so no reason to risk those falling over into enemy hands. Especially because, I mean, I think Evil Geniuses need every gun they can at this point. But Superman going on a bit of a walk, but that reposition for Mata, you just saw him in spawn.
Also, I don't know if you guys know this. You kind of need these guns. I don't know if we just should be swinging stuff like that.
Guns to see through the next.
Like, DG dying's whatever, right? But, like, Super?
Not in a great spot in the next round.
You guys kind of have no money.
Though they've won this one.
Other things for Evil Geniuses is that NRG, if you just look at the ultimates that are going to be coming into play, they're going to be hitting their ultimates quicker than Evil Geniuses. So even if EG take this next round or two,
team wants to be homeless. It's okay, bro.
What's that play I'm talking about, though? Digizin taking that timing to walk towards CT and get that kill.
I'm an actor, bro. CT.
And a bit more metered reaction as he dies to the AWP at the end of it. So now with a Guardian in Bao's hand and Supa's.
You're looking in the wrong direction. I'm seeing 2 ops from NRG. That's what I'm seeing. We got 1 B main,
well,
one B main for our 2 duelists.
You're not used to Phoenix op?
No, look, NRG the double op. We love to see it then.
Guys, there's an op on the side of the map.
Hey guys, the op.
Can we go away?
We should accelerate A.
Guys, go away, get out of there. Oh god, wait, no, Mata has the ultimate that he can control the other direction on B2. Oh no.
And this Cypher Cam has been causing problems for EG.
Wait,
always
this is
there
actually...
to activate a trap play. Can see over that smoke.
Well, EG walked into a stack in the last round, and it wasn't a problem for them.
Mata.
Similar look this time.
Mata.
Oh no. There's the stun. Mata's in front of it, though.
What?
That operator again.
What?
Problem.
What? Mata, don't tell me you get a 4th.
Too much fun.
What?
Round 4 for him.
Hello?
Things out. That was just
what is that?
For Mata.
They gave him 4 honorable duels that round. You shouldn't do that. He won them all. An
he got
clean
4?
As NRG show their first fracture of the year. EG tried to switch something up. Take a pick on this one.
4?
It looked like they were falling back on old
4?
Playing that classic comp that we've known this team for in the past against an NRG who who brought out the Phoenix on this map, who looked perfectly suited to bait out every trap play EG was sending. Suffice it to say, this was a clean start from the World Champs.
And even if it's just 1 win of the map fracture, I think that's going to make a lot of teams think about, oh yeah, we should just keep to the fracture bans. We already didn't want to play it, but versus NRG, maybe we need to take that one away. This was dominant from start to finish. I even think back to Ethan crushing it at the start of this one.
Whatever.
There's still more Valorant to be played in this series. Got Pearl coming up after this
EG
break.
preventing a Neon nerf single-handedly. Listen, EG and 100 Thieves both, bro. We're holding it down. EG and 100 tier middle pack teams? No. Listen. 100 Thieves are not middle pack. Listen, I need you guys to understand. We might be here now, okay? But trust me when I say 100 Thieves are top 4. Listen. There's top 4 potential. I need you to believe me, okay? I promise you. This isn't cope. This isn't anything like that. 100 Thieves are top 4 potential. My only silver lining would be if NRG doesn't qual, bro. NRG aren't qualling, bro. This is top 4 right here. This is locked top 4. Maybe Sentinels get overtaken in NRG qual, but like this is low key top 4.
Leon, but we are going into a Pearl where week 1 you were playing with the Waylay, week 3 it was the Neon. What should we expect for this one?
Gonna have to see, but pretty similar. But we've been talking a lot about Pearl, practicing and changing a few macro ideas and how we move around on the map, so it should be a lot better.
Looking forward to it. Thank you so much.
Welcome back, everyone. And Mimi is just, she really wanted to go to OT on that one. You know, she really wanted to see where it could go, right? Maybe
shout out Dan the Penguin, bro. Yo, do they make these for real? Because I kind of want one.
Even with hum fracture, man. That's what she just said. Oh,
bro, imagine just having a big penguin in like the back corner of my room. No, that would be tough.
Before Mimi so eloquently said, but there were a lot of big individual moments that we were seeing in that game, multi-kills through and through, which is what we were saying we wanted EG to do. And you got a couple of moments from that brand, from DigiZin and whatnot, but for the most part,
because I know they make the little ones, but I feel like a big one would be actually awesome.
Really? Yeah, I mean, NRG just taking over a couple of individual moments. We saw some pushback from DigiZin from time to time, but to be honest, it just felt like, I don't know, they were kind of out-muscling EG, because to be honest with you, wasn't the biggest fan of NRG's comp or the way that they were playing Fracture in general. So, and that's not me trying to be a hater. I just mean, I think that when he attempted that one Southside crunch, I was confused.
Yeah, I mean, but you could kind of say the same thing to EG. They had the utility to do stuff like that, but we never really saw that. They didn't really fight for any of the space. And then in that second half, I agree with you. NRG's comp wasn't that great. They relied a lot of the time of EG playing into them, maybe going for a little flash play or maybe a trap play, but that's only when they had the ult to do so. It just
okay.
hard for them to kind of close it out.
Wait, you know what I just realized?
A lot of the
my ad schedule looking like.
EG's court.
Yeah, and I feel like for
I'm popping ad right now. I'll be right back.
Expecting a lot more aggression, and it felt like for both teams they were just kind of sitting on site, waiting for the other team to kind of make that first move. And so I wasn't really. What are you giggling for?
Nothing.
What's wrong?
No reason. Nothing.
Why do you keep looking above my head?
I know nothing.
There's something on her head. I don't know.
No, I don't see anything.
What's going on here?
Can't really see it, of course. So no. Well, let's move forward, right? Because we have, and that's also best for society. Let's do this. Let's talk about what's coming up in map 2 here. What we're going to be expecting, because we're going to Pearl. We talked and we heard from Dan Dryad talking to Coach Bonkar about what we can be expecting. We saw some change-ups. He said, for the most part, we're going to be keeping things relatively the same.
There was a lot of insight, I think, in that, though, in terms of them. You could tell he wasn't happy. Maybe he was just being incredibly Scandinavian. but he also wasn't happy with it, because they got worried by 100 Thieves when they played each other. Even though they ended up winning that match, on Pearl, they struggled against them, because the key to beating NRG as a team, keep saying it, you have to get one step ahead in terms of expecting how NRG are going to play. NRG saw 100 Thieves Phoenix comp. They thought they're going to play heavy for A main control. They're going to fight over the orbs. They didn't do that. 100 Thieves went against the conditioning, I guess, the expected result, and they worked mid-control instead. And they opened up massive holes in terms of the way that NRG played their pull. Now, are those holes still going to exist? I don't know. It sounds like they've been working on them, to be honest.
Yeah.
That could have been an in for EG if they were watching that VOD and they were doing their research, but NRG are a team, they're not going to sit back and relax and rest on their laurels, especially when they've lost the map like that. They're always going to be improving and working on it, but that's the key to victory for EG, just in an overall sense. They got to get ahead of what NRG are going to be doing, what you think they're going to be, you know, fixing, changing, whatever it is, how they're going to be playing in a macro way.
Yeah, I think too, like NRG, they have the tape out there on them now too. So EG, they can learn and work from that. But I also think too, they're playing that comp where it's the play style of playing back and playing for post-plant situations, trying to get the Tejo missiles off. And there were so many times where 100 Thieves prevented them from even getting onto that site or even being able to fall back into those post-plant situations. And I feel like when you're a team like EG, you're pretty good at doing that, at playing DGs in on a site, getting 3 kills, and making sure to deny a lot of that space. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's kind of what we're going to see and what I'm hoping that each kind of brings to the table more.
Reality of the situation here is you have an evil geniuses that is staring at the bottom of the barrel here, right? This is not good, right? We are in a position, Emily, where they lose this, their stage is done, they have 2 maps, 2 series left to play, and it won't matter at that point for them. So you really got to put up or shut up here, otherwise this is it.
And we also, I get what you guys want to see out of EG, but when we looked at them last on this map in week 2, they got destroyed. It was 13-5. They were running a double duelist comp that just weren't working for them. So we're going to need to see them not only adapt to what NRG is doing, have that VOD on them and prepare for that, but also play something that actually works for them.
What else would you want to see to change from their Pearl last time to this time?
That's a really big question.
Nice.
That's a really
That's
big
my analyst
question.
right there.
I mean, it's a lot, right? I mean, there's a lot of things you needed to address.
Here's what I would read into it. If you know that they've been working on their defaults, their defensive defaults, and they're going to be fixing the holes and gaps that they've got in their mid of ball, I think then you can go back to the extremities more and start fighting over that, because presumably that's going to be weaker if that's where they're putting more attention, because they got hard abused by 100 Thieves there. You've got to imagine that's where they're putting all the attention.
Sounds like what you guys are saying is like the key for them really is to firstly play ahead, identify the information where those favored areas are going to be, and then probably lean more into that. But we do want to get some more thoughts though on the coach, especially because he's in a really tough position, unenviable words are hard position. Here's Coach B. Cole ahead of map 2. Let's see what he has to say.
Going into Pearl next, this is talking about how in order to win against NRG, you have to be one step ahead. And Cole, you're feeling for Potter today, but you have been with the team for quite some time. In this situation, under pressure, on the verge of elimination, how is the team going to make sure that you're one step ahead?
Well, obviously we start off slow, but the momentum started building there on the second half of Fracture, and we just got to carry that forward every single time, right? Just got to keep playing, and keep playing, pretty much.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Yo, he's actually so tough, bro. Miko's so tough. Get him to do all the interviews, bro. Bro. Okay. Quickly.
Single player.
1. Oh my gosh, it's Chime. It's Chime. Chime. I think it's a little more green than that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. One more. Yeah, I think I'm cooked. And ironically, I think I'm cooked. I don't even remember what it was. It was like a poopy green, bro. It's like a dark poopy green. I don't understand people that like green, bro. Maybe I'm trolling, but like, I just don't see the vision. Oh, it wasn't that dark. It was not that dark. Bro, map 2, man. Yeah. Okay, let's get really honest with ourselves. Can EG win?
We are back here for VCT Americas, and Bunkar has fully owned the
this guy
place.
does not
Look
care.
at that, legs kicked up, chair leaning back, and why not?
Oh, so we're looking at another new NRG comp, bro?
Convincing fashion.
It did look pretty chill from them. He didn't have to call a timeout that whole map, I don't think.
EG?
They're hanging out.
Phoenix Neon.
Let's talk about Pearl.
Have they played this on this map already? I feel like I haven't seen the Bad Vice before.
Played this one. NRG made a change into this composition the last time we saw them, and
Yeah, no, this is new for
honestly,
EG.
much bigger fan of them playing on the Neon here as compared to that way. Like
NRG, I think you saw this already, though.
Mata's pretty solid on that.
Yeah, I mean, Mata can be good on that one, absolutely. On the other side, there is going to be
this is the same comp they played
Digizin
last week for
Neon
NRG.
after he was piloting the chamber back on
They just
Fracture.
probably
Okeanos over to Phoenix as well. And this is a map, Mimi, that NRG picked, even though it was one they lost versus Thunder Thieves last week.
Yeah, I think that even though they ended up losing that map, it's one that is historically just so confident, so consistent for them that they'll have looked at that and reflected and wanted to come back into it. It's one that EG have played a bit, but not with this Phoenix. This
Ready
is
for
a
round
change
2?
from them.
Xander, are you ready?
Well, previously, they were playing the Neon
Are you?
Waylay, so interesting to see how this one rolls out. I think that the Vice is a pretty great
Man,
counter pick.
I don't care how that map one went, bro.
Solo duelist comp, so
I'm very hyped to see more Oki duelists.
as we head into map 2, reminder, an EG
Ready to
loss
get
here.
spanked for the second time? No, 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 no. Listen, if you're going to be the EG guy, you have to commit.
This game going to start off with a big fight over in main. Digizin to collect first.
Oki just fried.
Held here even with
Wait,
fewer
Supa got
numbers
2
heading
out of
into
that?
the fight. Even
That's a 1v1.
before being taken down, and in 15
Kiko,
seconds, Mimi, it is
what do
now
you do here?
1-on-1.
Pearl Gaming. Everyone fights for a main. Everyone falls but one on each side. Kiko,
This guy just plants.
where does he expect this Vice
You're not
to go?
overcomplicating it, man.
He was likely playing the B anchor role. But does he come from spawn? Does he flank around? Where is Bao?
Truthfully, he could be anywhere, so the only way to play it is to keep moving forward. That's the plan for Kiko, scouting out back spawn now.
Okay.
Digs his heels in on Secret, and that turret could even end up
That was a
confusing
decent idea.
Bao.
Actually, he has no clue where he is. Never mind.
After the spike went
I
down.
think Bao's
That's
cooked.
his read on it right now, still confused.
NT, man. NT,
Take
bro.
this piss around NRG's way.
Yeah, really nicely played by Kiko there. That turret, as you mentioned, could mean quite a few things, but if he's tucking into Secret, even if a player comes behind the turret in main, it still gives him information.
I thought he had the
Really nicely
read,
done.
man.
And this
Move
Vice
cam?
is,
Oh, good comms.
you know, very
Bro, I thought he had the read, bro, and then I realized he kept looking back towards main.
Especially, but
I was like,
overall,
damn.
it comes down to who's better in the clutch, and it's Kiko this time.
Digizin has decided to go ahead and pick up a Marshall. This is something I was noticing from Evil.
Oh, yeah,
Genius
Digizin on
where
Marshall.
in a lot of the round 2s, they would go for a Marshall or a Bucky, depending if it's
They got,
attack
is that 3 guys?
Yeah. And
Nope, that's 2.
this comp change,
It's
if
just
I'm
Supa and
NRG,
Bao. I thought there was someone on
this
Supa.
switch up, and I'm thinking my 2 priorities are
Supa?
push away the Phoenix
Bao.
and
Nothing.
hit mid
Okay.
control. When you're gonna lose is
Good
when
kill,
you just
DG.
go hard into sights.
Yeah, Ethan has separate priorities, which is kill
Wait,
everyone
Calm
on
got the
enemy team
Vandal.
so I can get my ultimate as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah. There was a gun picked up here by Calm.
Yeah. Calm no armor, but
Hold
full
on.
HP. And Ethan is very sectioned away from his team.
I still struggle to see,
Yo,
even with the gun recovered, how
that's
easy
DG's
it's
zone we're
gonna
looking
be
at,
for
by the
this
way.
round.
And the
Hold on.
spike plant looks like
It's okay,
gonna
just
be
a second.
good.
There we go.
Spawner from heaven.
I mean, look at Ethan. 2 missiles. He's literally sitting in CT doing nothing but
Yeah.
waiting.
This is awkward. EG have
Sun comes
really
through,
eaten up
smoke
a
comes
lot of the
through
clock
now.
There could be a world where dying and making sure this rifle isn't recoverable.
Yo,
is
how
the
many
best play for them.
times are we gonna switch this cam, bro?
The clock.
And just
It
not.
does not seem like they're playing this one at all. Calm is gonna go ahead and call for the retreat here. Gun in hand. Keep that one out of NRG's prying hands.
Yeah, Digizin dies to the spike. Rifle gets saved.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I was more staring at the cam, bro. I was staring at the cam. Cam kept switching. We just kept staring at Calm.
He's gonna come down to a lot of these rounds where it's a fight for mid control. Where the Vice absolutely excels is hard holding main against a Neon that is trying to go in. It's just so tough for her to path through that utility. So if you're NRG, you want to, well, play the style you kind of always like. Slow things down, get space in mid control, look to end most of your sight hits into a split.
But even during that, you still had them taking advantage of some good timings, like Ethan running into the smoke. Maybe even anticipating Okeanos just has a flash in hand, so no one's ready for him.
Yeah. You balance that Vice with the passive hard hold against the Neon with a really proactive other half between that Neon and the Phoenix who
or round for brother Oki.
Fight for extremity.
Man, Mimi, look
two. Looks like this is going to be split.
Just blown it up
okay.
Entirely.
Bow, try your best.
Leaning heavier into A main to start. Still, this site is a tough box to break.
Yeah, NRG wait for some kind of re-clear, but it's not coming. Don't just look to commit to this split, but there's 3 players here.
Yeah, NRG trying to...
But they're low-key chilling.
Now, good
Good kill, Bow.
Gets Bow a kill. EG
Bow for a second.
The Mata has gone barreling into backside.
Are we bugged out or something?
For NRG to now plant the spike.
I'm so confused. It keeps switching the cam POV, but I'm just looking at Calm the whole time.
There's some good crossfires here from NRG.
Tough position to navigate for Evil Geniuses.
I don't think you expect a player
straight at this point. No way, yeah.
Especially with the attention being drawn by Mata. Mata secures 3 into the round, and just like that, NRG run away with it.
And that's a bonus round converted there. Chances on that round 2. Pretty much nothing bought in for EG to win, and on this one, flips the other way, so this is a huge amount of momentum early for
I'm not gonna lie.
You know, I've really loved seeing NRG
EG needed an earlier timeout.
Control the mid space,
and
even like putting down
an early timeout and be like, hey man, let's make sure we don't get off to a what was it 1 to 8 start? Was that what it was?
Yeah, NRG is a team that's really good with those details. They want to make sure those re-clears can't actually affect them. After going mid, you see EG on their eco heavy stack that space, so NRG casually
good one
takes
shot.
Main. They did lose Mata.
This guy just hits Mata.
That'll slow down any exec that NRG want to rip.
I'm actually confused. Did the in-game observer fall asleep? I'm actually so confused right now.
As they realize, hey, we actually didn't really cover any of our space in mid or B long. EG could have filtered in. So they go 3 in tow to work back towards mid.
Yeah, the read here is good from EG. They still have a heavy art presence, and NRG see nothing on that drone.
It's important for EG, though, that they find the right place to stack and play together with numbers with the bad vibes.
He's fighting. Brock gets one with his Odin.
During this, by the way, Brock just held it down and mowed them down. So now the chance is starting to slip for Evil Geniuses. 3 sheriffs patrolling this B side.
Well, it's a little late, but I mean, clears it out. I thought Oki would be like way closer behind. Oh my gosh! Wait, good shot.
Takes his time. Gets a kill, down to 30 seconds remaining, but no pressure from utility to try and stop this
wall
spike
comes
from
through.
being planted. Now a wall to be
Wait.
thrown in. It's 1 for 1 as the spike continues moving.
Whoa, never mind. Brock with 4 with that Odin. Bro, I was so ready to yell 200 from Superman, and then
yeah, I think it should theoretically be too heavy to wield like that, but somehow he gets it done.
Yeah, let's see that again. Okay, here's his opener onto Digis.
We're just seeing everything.
And then, yeah, that's a 180 triple spray down. Okay, Brock.
Whatever, bro. You gotta nerf Brock, bro. I'm sick of it.
Seeing him play that gun for so long, the whole team is just laughing after he hits that.
I mean, that wasn't even like crazy like spam tech or no, that was just spinning circles on Evil Geniuses.
Just a sensitivity check. Can you spin
Mata's flying through connector here.
Wasting no
Is he going sewer?
Yeah, Mata's almost in their spawn.
This guy's in their spawn with the judge, by the way. There's no world DG's in hard clears this. Digi gets with the
clears him away.
There's a Neon Judge versus Op fight at 1:25 on the clock in spawn.
Like, what is going
Oki with 2. Wait.
Getting all the kills. And in similar form to back on Fracture.
All right, 1v5. Brock, this one's a little too much for you, man. It's okay.
Same seems to
I can't wait to see that replay, man.
Yeah,
full steam.
Yo, I hate this, bro.
The observers after what happened to that round. A fight in spawn. I think most of the kills on site were just spam as well.
Yo, did the observer like genuinely? Did the in-game observer just fall asleep or like what?
What's the idea there? Why is your neon?
Bro, I didn't see what happened. He just ran it down.
He literally just ran through art and then is like, no, usually players are like, you can't.
What if I just go con?
Like, you have to
What if I just walk through sewer?
Like,
What if I just sit here?
Yeah, you're at a
Yo, low key, I feel like if he just sat there, he's a better chance of getting that kill than swinging into the op. No?
Pushing through. It was when they actually went to re-clear it.
No, GG was taking his time clearing that, bro.
They had the idea in the back of their head that he could be crazy.
I don't think he gets like caught off there.
And he was.
10 seconds left.
I suppose credit to Evil Geniuses for flushing him out. We'll see if they can turn this into something.
I am interested to see what actually happened on the site. We were so distracted by the chaos unfolding in spawn.
If you're not a good
That's a first round win for EG. Here we go again. Yep. Just Neon things 1:30 on the clock, by the way.
Now, did we hear him or did we just anticipate? Wow, Mod actually got the shot off too. He was on 23 and then Okeanos just came in behind them through mid.
I think they thought they could heavy fight for backside because they were expecting any players that would have been art or mid to react to that Neon.
Yeah.
And kind of get caught off
guard
by two players still being their art to fight.
Oh my gosh, wait. In-game observing is actually fixed. Oh my gosh, we're switching players now. Yes!
This time Mata, a little bit more passive. I mean, he'd already be in spawn if it was last round.
Yeah.
This time he waits for his teammates to catch up to him.
Trips the wall. Yo, imagine he jumps over right now.
Switch to this side of the map.
And that's enough for NRG to want to back up. Maybe explore a little towards another part of the map. I expected them to almost want to walk back into street off of that and see if they could catch the player policing that, knowing the Vice is heavier A.
It's interesting. NRG haven't done anything be long this game, realistically. So Digizin has moved all the way forward, has that.
All right, let's see it, bro.
Operator.
This guy's staring at sewer. Yo, I don't think Mata does that 2 times in a row, bro. It's okay. They did fully give up all of it, though, so fair enough. Welcomes through. Mata, what you doing on the Neon?
Taking their time for now, and it could just be a lockdown call in a moment.
Yeah, I do like that. They use the dart and the wall to
Are they running this back?
All the anchor utility.
Now they have to re-clear.
Yo, do they have drone? Oh no, they're going to mid. They're going to mid. I was about to say. Are they setting this back to B?
See what the call is.
They're going street instead.
Yeah, they just threw a dart. They were trying to sell a little bit more pressure over onto A, but now we're moving straight back into Calm.
The interesting thing is DG is so far up that Calm is basically alone here. He'll likely want to retreat long and try and group up with that Neon.
And there's not really space for him to play because the lockdown. He cannot try to deny the spike plant from his position. Kiko gets one kill.
Did you get the kill on Brock?
Just enough coverage.
Bow, how much?
Bow holds it down into
good dink on Mata.
Isn't quite enough.
3v3.
That was a weird round, but NRG make the right choice of where to fight.
All right,
now.
DG, getting active.
Players long have to become the strong side.
Calm is out of it. He was already low. Operator didn't mean anything.
If Supa
now
gets
Supa
this,
making a whole lot of noise, trying to accomplish something. The stun comes down. Ethan just toying with his meal. NRG.
Yo, 5-1. Okay, okay. Miko.
What, 4 weeks into hearing
get that timeout going. Yeah, there it is.
Something I've noticed about NRG is when they're playing their post fights, they are one of the absolute best teams at being calm, being very intentional at how they convey information as to what they have in these post fights, and being incredibly decisive at how they choose where to fight. Think about the answers they had to come up with this round. There was 2 players long. They lost their player to someone on the flank. They were getting pings from spawn as well, and have to very quickly adapt to a situation that is changing basically every second as to how that EG retake is coming in. And I think they made pretty much the best decision they could make in almost every one of those moments with the fights they were choosing to take.
Yeah, I think NRG, this map in particular, has been very good at stepping into empty space, fighting forward as well towards spawn. We even saw that on Fracture on their attack side too. They did a lot of these forward fights.
Exclamation mark foot cam.
EG are taking that,
hi, Hikio.
Like that control of B long or A main. That's really punishing.
No, we don't have any of those. I can. Listen, 10 gifted.
How your opponent wants to play, step back
20.
and then refight once it's kind of your turn, right? Once they've used all of their tools and you're the team with more agency.
Might need to invest. Bro, listen. Not a bad idea, no.
First time out of now. trailing by 4 rounds.
And new
Oh my
horizons
gosh.
for NRG. They're exploring
Listen.
towards B-Long early.
Anything for some Gupta, bro. Boost viewership by 50%.
Saw at least one round of this Vi setup over on the B site with that diagonal.
You might be
wall.
right.
Val going for the early spam. Got
You might be right.
a tiny bit of chip down on Tamada.
Vice Wall is still here. And already the alt rip, that is really early.
NRG have been very
Really, they didn't
successful
touch the
this
wall.
map at baiting out utility
That
very
just
early on.
really
That
did
time it's
not
the
want to hit.
but previous rounds, it's almost
Deal with whatever was going on here, man.
the wall or the thorns.
They also baited out Digizin's ultimate, so now he'll only have that operator in hand to say let it fizzle out.
Just freezing, holding down B-Long, waiting for him to re-peek. Don't go too far, Digizin. That could be dangerous.
Did you relax?
Actually, no one even showing for now.
That's the attack smoke getting popped now as they contact
Yeah,
up,
just like a little,
fail their
just like, hold on.
to re-hit towards
One more.
Yeah, EG have a bad feeling
One more
about
spam,
this,
trust me.
Especially when this wall
And
is
he
about to be
can't.
primed. Digizin smoked out,
This
doesn't
guy
see
just
an
died
angle,
to the
gets a
tail
missile
missiles.
kill
Okay.
backside. How
Did he
on
miss
earth did
that?
happen? And
Oh
Digizin
my
doesn't
gosh.
get his shot either.
Did he miss that?
Is wraps.
Oh, that's shambolic for EG. You lose a player to utility, your opper whiffs the shot. When given
Yo,
a free
Calm has
opportunity,
0
he'll
credits,
take it.
bro. And Oki,
And that is wraps.
you're cooked, brother.
Oki's gonna try and run with the off.
Wait, he actually got out with
NRG
the
did
op.
not want to let him have it.
How far do we go with the op?
Calm's gonna get a kill on
Because
the other
Scoop is
side.
already
Oki
flowering.
alive
Yeah, no, this
for
guy's
now,
cooked.
but the walls are
NT
closing
op's
in.
gone.
Oh, no. They're everywhere. They're in our walls, guys.
Actually, just impossible.
Okeanos, that op.
Wait, Scuba picked up the op?
Off the map, I do believe.
They want that?
Watching this.
And there it goes.
Send off a shot, show you have it before you throw it away.
I like it.
I tried out the e-girl method and doubled my average rears. What was the what's the e-girl method, Hikyo?
To your point, though, it was EG again. I think being a little trigger happy with using this Vice
EG
utility.
with this garbage delete, everyone
Previous
drop
rounds
everyone
where they had
besides
5 players in
DGZ.
main and then managed to split back late to B. It was literally the round before this.
Okay.
In both of them,
There's
they were so
nowhere you
quick
can
to
stand
bait out
there.
this
That's actually so
What's
fun to
happening,
play.
Bao was really committed back
That's
off.
actually really
It's a
fun.
team
That
right
actually
themselves.
looks like
It's
so
really
much
tough
fun
to
to
play
play for
there.
Bao. Oh my
It
goodness.
wasn't even like there was intense
NT.
utility being comboed on him.
No.
Right? It was like there was a nano that was stopping him from getting out the one side, but
Yeah, it was a stun left side and then double missiles from
Yeah.
Mateo inside as well.
he just had too much ground to cover in too little time.
And the tough thing is, again, that's a round that EG lose after using some of their big ults. And now the advantage
Right.
changes over to NRG. Not only with the ults, but with the money as well. 2 shotguns brought into this round.
Bucky right around the corner in Supa's hands.
I mean, I don't know how big a disadvantage that really is.
Well, he wants to try and catch the timing. Actually, the first drone got broken.
Wait, drone
Second
actually
drone, I
super
do
with the
believe
Bucky.
sees
Don't
it.
tell me he gets
Doesn't
another
really
one.
matter for the first
Ah!
second.
What's up with this guy's Bucky, bro?
Out of the smoke to collect on 2.
Oh my
And
gosh.
here comes the next shotgun.
Wait. Yo, there's a judge here, by the way. 200.
Filter.
What?
Okay, that is the solution. Shotguns
Yo.
and utility. And a whole lot of no fun for NRG.
Yeah, welcome back, guys, to Shotgun Town, USA.
I guess.
Amada's just like, no, get me out, please.
He's getting flashbacks to split.
Please,
Not again.
Don't do it to me.
It was nice to dodge out on both of those drones. You think that this comp traditionally is very good to root out players who are looking for that style when you can double up with both the Owl drone and the Teo bug, but this time, they make it work.
Now, can we replicate that? Can we get something going here, evil geniuses?
Oh, Mata.
Oh, well, Mata
Let's see
certainly
it.
wants to get
Wait,
involved
they're just flying.
right off the
Okay,
rip. Good
and
hold.
Mata's 11
Takes
HP.
Mata down so low, and the counter util is brutal. Nightfall catches all these players.
Damn, what the heck,
There's
3
no
guys?
follow-up off that. It was just an attempt at spam, but the haunt still
Yeah.
gets broken and everyone lives.
The duelists are on the
Wait,
wrong
they're
side.
fighting
Now
through
NRG
ours on
will
call?
that forward fight
Oh my
catches
gosh!
them right down the middle of the map. And
How far do
now
they go
on the
here?
opposite side of the wall. Do they want to go all the way to B? Do they want to hold? Because we've only spent 30 seconds into this round. They've got time.
Yeah, look at Digizin walking all the way back in. Mata is reading this.
They're actually going. Are they
Holding
going
onto
back
the
into
flank,
A?
But maybe not for long enough.
What comes through? Yo, there's 3 guys here, bro.
So now into the site, NRG advances.
Bow.
Bow gets a couple, and EG succeed twice in a row on this B site.
Yeah, good job there from
Shout
the
out
players left on
EG,
site
bro.
to hold that down between Bao and Oki.
I'm actually shocked NRG just go back into them there.
Win for EG. I think that they actually made some mistakes in investing this Fatal. It felt like maybe a little miscomp, that no one was actually ready to follow that ult up. I think they were just trying to play for the spam with the haunt, but as soon as that's broken, you don't really get anything for it, luckily. Crossfire was good.
Damn, this guy
punched
through the table, bro.
Another round on the board.
I have it under good authority that NRG have called
time out for the car.
Out of the day.
So, Bonkar, feet off the table. Posture,
you think so?
Tilted forward now.
Whoa, he's fully locked in?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I want to see him. I want to see him. This
guy actually is not relaxed at all. Oh my gosh, he's stressed, bro.
Involved too. Those were behind his head. Those were immobile previously.
He is certainly getting them in there, getting them active.
Look at that. That is the face of a coach who is...
That is the face of a coach.
Yeah, who is, just period. That's all.
Really insightful stuff from you as always.
Okay, so Mimi, 2 B hits in a row boarded by evil geniuses. Are there learnings from NRG that they can take? A hits, it's Pearl. These sites, they're on the wrong side of the map. You can't tell me otherwise.
Okay.
You tell me you don't confuse B and A side on this map regularly?
Well, on every map, from the defender's perspective, A is on the left.
Now, Pearl is different, I'm telling you.
How is it different?
It's you just gotta trust me, it's different.
Okay.
A side is B and B is A.
Sorry, what was your question?
My question was, what NRG do?
Go back to playing mid-control?
Oh, okay. It's that simple, all right. Well, they're trying the mid dive. Oh my word! It's a little bit of a different look this time, as they were wrapping all the way back around onto street.
I don't feel like a 1-for-1 is good enough there when he had ultimate, and that's a gun given away.
Yeah, that's certainly.
He has nothing with that. Bow's going through.
And
oh, he actually doesn't. He doesn't catch it back there. I thought he would.
Calm all the way back into spawn. He has to hold this angle because
I thought he actually would catch somebody in the back there. Now these guys are playing off.
There's a little droney fella going under that one.
Wait, is Super trying to get in here?
This side is pretty open for business. I don't think anyone.
Superman.
Really see.
200.
Yeah, it's completely open for business.
Good night.
Mata just rips the door down in his.
Mata fried
secret.
low.
This guy's just flown across the map.
Surely not, right?
With the Outlaw now and Calm on 1 HP. This
Yo,
is
that's
real
2
scary.
Phantoms and a Stinger.
It is certainly around.
Surprised Mata and Brock don't trade guns, but I mean, no, because Brock's just gonna insta-die.
Even with the bad buy to start.
There.
Might get his one.
To dislodge Brock in the middle of sight. That's mission number 1 for Bao. Can
he's gone.
It done?
Good
yes,
trade for
he
Scuba,
can.
and he's gone.
Digizin has his back as
Okay,
well.
2v1. Mata is 11 HP. Surely not.
Where is Calm?
Yeah, where is Calm? Calm's waiting for Mata to be flanking. He thinks Mata's over in mid. Certainly not in mid.
Okay.
By the time he gets there, it is in time.
If I was myself, where would I be?
Things together for EG.
I've gotta go. Gun here.
Very losable in that round for EG. This opening engagement, going 1-for-1, losing your Phoenix with ultimate.
What is Mata's sense, by the way? I just realized this guy's mousepad is actually little.
In the 3-on-3 for NRG, basically had no utility left to work with, and that's a kind of result to just trying to play these trades, which are very tough to do, into that Outlaw.
Oh, wait, hold on. They're getting hyped up. They're getting hyped
I would
up.
call that furious, is what I would call that.
Hold on.
That's the energy he's bringing.
Yeah, but like a positive fury, you know? He's ready to take on NRG, bring this back tied up at 6. We'll see. It's going to come again with a quick dive into our NRG have fully returned to their mid-control. Was so successful back at the start of this map.
And Okeano's back in the same spot. Here's this Yuto, and a volley sent back as we listen into NRG.
Oh my gosh. I forgot we were doing these.
You can have B-line. You can have full
could be
B-line.
an M as well.
He's really good if we can have B.
Boys, listen. Push him off the B line. We just walk A. Come.
Okay, I have Brock do his
I'll push him up. I have to push him up.
Me and Adam can do it.
Yeah, I'm up here, Adam. I'm coming. I'm coming.
I'm a drone. Wait.
They're clearing mid. It's just mid.
I'm picking the speed up. Ready? Pick up star.
I'm with Adam.
Okay,
I'm a shock going
ults are
Adam.
so far
I don't know where
back.
this ult is.
Mid.
I'm gonna
Just
get
rotate mid. I'm a shock going.
Okay, we're throwing util B.
We're faking B. We're faking B right now.
Take Gantry.
I gotta walk.
Yeah, take
I
it.
triggered wall at B. They know we're not B. They know, guys. They know.
Yeah, running back B. Double fake. Running back, running away.
Okay.
Wait!
Yeah, nothing on mid. That's
They're leaving B now. Leaving B.
Careful, Adam. Careful.
Comms.
Picking on top.
Back all, offing.
I'm darting him. I can drone him after. Just chill.
you
Just
got
wait.
it.
20 seconds. You guys have this, so you have this.
I'm droning the right. I'm gonna ping him.
Gonna go right. We need a smoke or something.
Back off still.
I have nothing.
Wait,
I'm still
back off. Yep.
Smoke in 5, guys. Can you slow?
Yeah, holding back off.
Just throw a side smoke. Throw a side smoke. We need to go.
Wait. Three.
I'm gonna flood. I gotta play.
Shoot. Plan safe.
Oh my god.
One enemy
Oh my god.
remaining.
Absolutely dicked. No!
Oh. Nice.
Time, guys. Time. Chill now.
Hold him.
CT.
I have them.
On me.
These are world champion comms. They actually are world champion
Wow,
comms.
NRG just completely worked the map there, pulling EG all over the world and just crushing that round. I thought that was going to be a lot worse for them, down to the wire on the plane.
You know, they already had 3 guys back there, bro, and then
Impressed me
DG
walking away
peeked
from
again with the
communication
op.
is that even when they got so chaotic, and I think in a lot of ways could have or should have been a loss for them when they let that dwindle down to 15 seconds is
I don't know how they get away with that,
and
bro.
intentional they are, again, with what
They
they're
might be
calling
the
for. Right? There's
toughest.
15 seconds on the clock. No one's panicking. Instead, it's very intentional. There's an op here. We need a smoke. Very, very clear from everyone on the team to get on the same page and win that round. And I mean, poor EG have just been kind of fried by that. Just an insane back and forth. I think they called like 3 different fakes in that round.
Yeah, Ethan heard, as soon as Mata was like, hey, they know we're not B, that was when he had the idea, actually, let's just do a double fake here. And then EG are just going to be sliding around the map.
A lot of duelist players get pretty quiet in comms. They're like hard focusing on their aim, those kind of things. And, you know, it makes sense. It's a tough role to play, especially on an agent like Neon.
Tech
But,
pause?
yeah, I've noticed in their listen-ins, is very, very good at giving good information as to what he's seeing is that tip of the spear, and not just that, but being very clear about what he needs from his utility players to succeed.
And I think because there's so much space in those energy comms, you're allowed to have a lot of people that give very brief moments of information, but you can still navigate it and not get confused.
Yeah, and you hear that Ethan is the IGL there. Isn't like, here's every little detail. Here's how you need to use your utility. Here's how you need to do all this stuff. He can be pretty hands-off and instead just say, okay, my team's calling the fake. I know it's not going to work. We're double faking. That's pretty much all he said that round, besides calling his utility.
Yeah.
But everyone knew exactly what they needed to do to action on it. And that's the kind of thing that you only get with experience, with a lot of time together, and with very intentional focus on how you're communicating.
Absolutely. Well,
So like,
I don't want
what?
to spoil
Like
too
what?
much here, but if you can read, you'd know that we're having a tech pause at this moment in time. A monitor issue,
What
I've been
percentage
told.
of VCT America's viewers do you think are illiterate? Do you think there's a
90.
plurality?
90?
90%.
I'm thinking like
I think you're all very smart. Ian.
60. I think 60,
What's
no?
your favorite Magic Schoolhouse?
They type in
Treehouse book?
emotes, Mimi. Those aren't words. They don't count.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. Monitor issue.
EG sucking?
hopefully here.
Hey,
Did you
this
say
one's
it
not
was
that
say it
bad.
was
This one's not that
monitor
bad.
issue.
This one's not that bad.
It's a headset issue for Mimi. She, for some reason, can't hear me. Ever.
It's true. Running problem.
That's what we're pausing for. That's the real tech thing we gotta sort out. That's a sweet mouse pad. Whose mouse pad was that?
I didn't see.
Didn't see that. Oh well. Maybe we'll get to see it one more time, but hopefully not. Hopefully not. You know, because we'll just get back into the game. Is the truth.
There
we
Bows.
go. What
Is that Bows?
It's kind of a cool little graphic.
Yeah. I wish I could tell you. Oh, wait. It's giving. I'm thinking samurai. I see like the.
Is that Crow-sun?
the
Samurai?
Oh, I
in the
see what you're
helmet.
saying, like little
Yeah,
like
yeah,
horns on
yeah,
the-
yeah.
Anyways, we're back into the game.
Bro, I forgot about Crow-sun pads. Are they good?
Rate that
Bro, I
mouse
haven't bought a new
7
mouse
out of
pad in a
7.
minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Weird scale.
That's how I roll. We're back in though.
I won't be
And,
buying a new mouse
Mata
pad though.
Back to actually B main. This is where NRG ran
Listen.
into some problems, but we'll see how much he wants to commit in. That's all the way. It would seem
And
the
Supa
last
is
round
gone.
to
Okay.
happen. Another
So
missile
Calm gets one spam
That's
kill.
Ethan's second of the map.
No tag. And he
Rock
gets
trying
swing
to
straight
get
into
a
Mata.
util
Okay.
kill of his own, although Mata
Oki
steals
gets
that
tagged.
one away.
He's still going, by the
all
way.
the way up, yeah. He has not wasted a breath.
Wait, Mata actually. Okay.
I love that they've just given him this license to int. Maybe
Well,
goes a little too far this
okay.
time, as that flank is
We got to
coming in
rein it
quick.
back in. Yeah, we got
Octagon.
DG on the other side of things picking up a kill, and NRG have been scrambled. Kiko up inside of the wall, getting way too freaky with it. Now Scuba.
How'd they
realizes
just lose
he's off
this?
sides. That spike is not planted for him. Tries to use this wall against the enemy team. Good catch there.
How'd they
on the
just
first
lose
round.
that? You know what? 7-5 for EG. Cool, man. How'd they just lose that,
Revoke
though?
his license.
No more license to int.
Don't let him keep fighting backside. It was a really good start.
How did NRG lose that? I mean, good job, EG. I'm just confused. I'm genuinely confused. Winnable? I mean, low-key, 7-5, not bad, bro.
Losing the space in main, but they ended up just getting caught by that pinch. Good stuff from EG. They make this winnable as we head towards the second half.
You know, 7-5? That's possible, yeah? Listen. Digglewolf. Trust your team, bro. Xander, trust your team, bro. It can happen. I do trust my team. I'm just depressed. It's okay, bro. I get it. It's okay, man. You're gonna push through this, and you're gonna come out better on the other side. You know what I'm saying?
Stage 1 lives right now. A loss here will take them out from contention. They're already down 0-1 in the series, Mimi, but only trail by 2 at the half.
Yeah, I think that, well, there was a pretty tough beginning to this half. They got back in it towards the end, had some nice team fighting on a couple of these later retakes, and now we get to see what they're up to on the attacking side. On paper, Comp is pretty solid. You have that Phoenix who's always looking to be strong at fighting for extremities, getting orbs, but a lot of similar strengths from NRG, and a Comp for them that tends to excel on defense with the double drone to constantly re-clear and be ahead in the information game.
Well, Evil Geniuses certainly got something cooking up.
NRG just straight through A, bro.
Bringing this one back from 7-1 at a point.
EG, they actually
and now actually find
keep it
themselves in
very
an
calm
situation.
right now.
Mata's come all the way on the flank and procced the wall at 19 seconds into the round.
And EG still haven't gotten up the second half of long yet.
And now they have to be terrified of this flank as he just backs away and instead looks back towards B.
EG have no map control. They can't turn around and deal with that. They can only fight forward. There's going to be 5 people wearing NRG uniforms waiting for
there's
them.
4 guys here already.
Good news for EG
There's
is
4
that
guys here
NRG are
already.
out of the
Oki's
sight
already
for now,
on
but
HP.
Ethan's
Good
trying to
kill,
move on
Calm.
in. First kill goes to Calm. And now NRG flood on through. It is over in the blink of an eye. This pistol round, EG had nothing going for them at any point. Now Superman.
Listen, there was a good shot
3 for Kiko
from Calm.
Mata died on that retake, but he got his relay bolt off.
Just
that absolutely decimated.
listen. Don't talk about what happened after that.
Back hall. And even before that, I mean, this is the most impactful Mata round where he did not get a kill. Full ran through spawn, got complete information. You see these 2 players who are both stunned by that relay bolt. They get taken down. Some nice shots from Kiko on that Sheriff to clean it up.
I really think EG have been tested in this map by NRG's just willingness to send it. EG have to react very quickly to that information, and I mean there I think in the setup it was almost lost. Not having a plan B to fall back into. This round, they do have those players guarding the extremities.
That's just full lead B this time.
But look at NRG, they're such a bully with the utility in the mid round. They have a Killjoy turret posted forward A main, they're re-droning in mid.
Doing? We've got a judge in A main. Oh.
That's really gross. I didn't even see, I think there might have just been a Teo missile at the beginning of the round to escort him into that space.
Well, Calm doesn't have any prowlers to clear him, so I'm not loving his odds. Calm will have to call in these players in mid to...
Calm actually has 0 util here. There's a turret behind him and a judge.
Play the passive mid
Like,
keep the forward A
I
main
don't...
presence, keep the forward B main presence.
And when you hear the turret up here, do you expect there's the Killjoy on top of it? Or do you think, oh, that's just a forward turret. Killjoy's holding the other way into the site?
I don't know if you read the judge holding Killjoy in the corner.
Now,
Kiko's in a god spot now.
Caught between 5 members of EG right now.
Wait, he didn't even get hit by the eye.
From the scouting mission, that is,
How does the eye not touch him, bro?
Just like the last.
Hey, they got the plant down. That's awesome.
And even if one is found on the return, that's Ethan for 3. Are they all the way halfway to that Armageddon?
Super clean stuff from NRG there on the Antico. Again, just being so proactive at dominating map control early. Think about how little they used to actually get these positions. That was just one missile to get the Killjoy into main. That was just someone else there to contact up.
Do you see this guy's movement?
Didn't end up mattering too much as Scuba was the only one to fall there.
Crunch time for Evil Geniuses. They lost this critical bonus round for NRGs back in the first half. Cannot allow that to happen again. Luckily for them, they are geared up towards the B side where there's not too much attention, but I'm almost worried for how much NRG could throw down into mid.
Yeah, you see Mata tucked up, just trying to hear any noise towards B long, and being able to react off a flash in street as well, as this reclear is coming so quickly into the round.
Yeah, drone sees nothing.
A very forward jiggle on A as well. They're already suspecting something heavy towards the B side of the map.
But EG are canceling this. They're thinking back to
the
round 1 where NRG quick
catches that killing mid
over there. So instead, this time, have Supermen patrolling.
And with him getting that pick in mid, I think that might make them want to actually double back B, expecting a heavy reaction, which has come from NRG, but they still have to deal with this mid push.
Ooh.
Did he see Bao? I actually didn't tell. I actually couldn't tell. Was he just shooting for funsies?
NRG are reading into what's happening here. They leave the Killjoy utility towards the A side of the map, let that turn off, and walk 4 players back towards B.
So we're still looking at a stun in Mata's hands, a missile for Ethan, but EG have called away from this again. And the only one that could disrupt anything would have been Ethan in mid, but he decides to fall back and set in full gamble on the B finish.
I think EG have just avoided a disaster here. They looked like they were going to end towards B. Second guess it, and find the open side here on A.
So then the question for EG comes, how do they set up for the post plant? They've got beautiful situation for it, all 5 players alive. This is where you can run your best stuff. Step 1 will be getting DG all the way up into secret.
Is that Uki popping ult now?
Pretty early on to flush out Art. Not to find anything. I don't think he spotted the player there.
Am I trolling?
That was right behind it though, and we'll see that. Fejo on the other side. It's a really good hold. EG have so much forward control, and yet still have the
I mean, I guess they win.
To work off
Okay, you gotta go find these last 2, bro. You can't just pop your ults.
Pretty easy stuff in the end for EG. You see how they have to be ready for this proactivity from NRG. They sent a very early re-clear play in towards mid, which successfully found out that this was going to likely be a B finish, but EG had a good reaction. I think that it was
Ethan keeps the Bulldog?
Kind of repostured into mid, took that timing to catch someone who was walking up and got the kill onto the opposing Aster of Scuba. And that's a moment that opened the round up for EG. Meant that NRG was kind of scrambling back and forth on rotations as they just made the right call at the end.
So now Evil Geniuses. Better start to the half than last time around. My concern comes down to when NRG actually find the early fight versus EG, which is exactly what it looks like we're getting here. The firing squad has showed up for the defense, and Digizin pops right into it. Nice shot from Scuba. Will eliminate one of the duelists and the best chance EG have of making it into a site.
This comp is so difficult to play against on the extremities. Either it's an early missile or it's a trap play like that. Either way, it's potent.
And look how quickly the rotates come in. NRG already have 2 of those B players now reinforcing their Killjoy on A.
3 strong here. The turret will give early information. And this is EG basically forced to accelerate into a stack.
They've thrown a lot of utility back on Secret, trying to get the C's into the nade. And Common just trying to stick the plant. That is ambitious. As missiles rain
So
in.
much util. There's no space either. Dog through flash.
Sending everything back
Mana.
into Secret, but Mata was holding for it. Still alive into the corner. And still
3v1 for
NRG
Calm
have the
now.
reinforcements.
One.
Calm, though, it's brought it into a 1-on-2.
Wait, this guy's gonna be able to get the
On
plant
the
down.
other side of the
Come on,
map.
there's no world Mata just runs at him.
So they'll hold for now. NRG choose to regroup, but
Calm
this
should chill
has
out.
stopped Calm from getting the spike down. And he's now trying to navigate his way potentially back into a B finish.
He's trying to go all the way. NRG, though, just stay grouped in spawn, ready to react either site. They know he's low. They know he's alone. Your win condition is just to get the trade and not let him find an early pick.
Taking no chances.
10 seconds
A lot riding on this round for Evil Geniuses.
Spike
Calm,
planted.
the long-standing member.
Stunned out.
Now to stop
Not
this
gonna
game
use
from
eye.
slipping away from NRG. Would have to come up big time. Here's the player backside. But now they know exactly where he is. Cannot connect. Mata
How do you
delivers
deal
a
with that,
brutal blow
man?
to EG's chances in this map and in this stage.
NRG's
Oh, no,
reactions
just hit him, I
on
guess, bro.
defense have been too excellent. They read the early B play, get an excellent punish to begin, and are in the perfect position on the other side of the map as well. Just such good stuff from them. I think the defensive calling for NRG has been so impeccable, all year long, back at Champions as well. This is where Ethan just looks so confident as an IGL when they're playing this double drone, when they constantly have the information, and they're also just a step ahead on the reads.
Yep. By the numbers and really playing that slow macro style has been stalwart of Ethan's calling. But now, last chance saloon for Evil Geniuses, trailing 10-6 now and burning their final time out in regulation.
Yeah,
Really,
I'm not
what
gonna lie.
has to be their focus now, Mimi?
Last time out for
I think
EG.
that for EG here,
10-6.
you have to just, I think, play at the beginning of these rounds a little bit slower into things and just look to kind of bait out these reclears. I think that's where the struggle has been, of NRG being able to be so proactive at reclearing space and just over-rotating off of that. I think if you're EG, you need to embed players on extremities early, wait for that reclear, and then kind of double back into space. Because it's so difficult when you have an embed, they get pushed off, and then NRG is still ahead of you on these rotations. That's where they're absolutely thriving here. Their comp is okay if they want to just go for executes as well, but the issue is that NRG is so good with retakes, and because they're so proactive in pushing extremities, they're almost always fast to be in position to flood. So
Talking about
playing
Prac right now,
hard is
both
pretty
teams.
scary to me if I'm EG.
We'll see what
No, bro, this
adjustments
is
Nicole has to do during the timeout.
you just
Into a
coming right now,
tough
bro.
situation for the day.
Flash.
Early orb to be claimed by Okeanos, but Evil Geniuses, we're going to listen to their
Rips the
last
ult.
chances here in this round.
One straight. He's playing Asher spawn, punish straight. Come straight, I'm with you straight, okay, I'm with you straight. I'm dying.
Push this. Two street, top tree.
Yo,
We're gonna go city. I'm still go. We're gonna go city. Walk city with me. Go back. Back it out.
Have a drone.
That's either level.
Keep going. Jump from it.
Spike down B.
I'm ulting bow.
Have it
I flood. Top side jump.
Yeah, I have you.
70 on Killjoy.
So much going on in these comms, bro. Oh my god.
I'm holding you.
Okay, get it down. Yeah. You're good. No smokes, boys.
Go flank. Give me the
Planted.
Y'all gotta go together.
Walking right side.
Dark side. Dark from heaven.
Let's fire in.
Yeah, walk in. There's a gap on the right side of that
Yeah,
way.
just face map.
No,
I'm walking over facing.
One back off. Two back off.
Jumping, I'm facing.
Don't come back on timing.
Player dead.
One more.
Nice try, NT.
Mr. Arnold is feeling it.
Ethan just carved in that round. The
Ethan
3K to
Arnold.
win it out at the end, but also in that another util kill for not even with a missile.
Yeah, getting it with the stun, which only just got granted damage at the beginning of this year. There you see that one connecting as he sprays
Stun killing
messages
Oki's
in.
crazy. I didn't even notice that, bro.
That one looked good
I
for
actually
NRG.
got like
They got the pick on Mata. Their biggest issue has been NRG pushing through extremities, and there you can see how the tune changes in Miko's faces. They get that
Nice.
advantage and
What?
so quickly stolen that goal.
EG can't afford to save any longer. with NRG just 2 away from taking the series. Ethan sitting at a comfortable 20 kills to 10 deaths on the Tejo.
NRG looking to make this last week of the group stage for EG a death roll. Eliminate them from the playoffs here and now.
Evil Geniuses have found their way into Art, but that's exactly where Brock wanted them. Ditches in again an early death. Takes away EG's quick approaches into a site.
So tough to accelerate now. And look at Mata again, such a thorn in their
Dude,
side.
and now look at Calm, bro.
Pushing, aggressive on the extremities.
I mean, NRG have had one
Guys,
up to your name main multiple
just
times
give
on
it
the
up,
defense
bro.
already. It was that Killjoy Judge or now the op. And it just means that, sure, EG have some control over mid, but NRG don't care. They've got numbers, they've got full information on the map.
Yeah, you look at B site, they have amazing stall utility. You look at A, and Neon is basically in their spawn.
EG.
EG needs Potter. You think this is a Potter diff, bro? I want you to be very honest with me. You think this is a Potter diff? You think they're doing it big without you think they're winning this game with Potter?
From EG pays off though. And now Brock is left out in the open. So the only one to shut down the A site would be Mata back in main, now pushed away by the Steel Garden as Ethan creeps up into secret.
Okay, 4v4 plank goes down and Bao has his knife out. Okay.
What are we doing? Ethan absolutely destroys Evil Geniuses. Stage 1 could just be over for EG. Okeanos feels the walls closing in. Mata, the pressure from behind, delivers the final blow for this round and takes NRG to series point.
EG's picture of where the defenders are, I think has just been muddled this game. It's another one of these moments where they have a chance in a round, they realize that pressure is coming from one direction, a flank is coming in, and I imagine the comms are around coordinating how to fight back into Mata. And while that's happening, the players on the site just try to go for a play that's just not possible. 2 dying there with knives practically out.
Standard has now lost hope in this team. No. Listen. You don't lose hope until you think by the end of the year, damn, we're not making playoffs. That's losing hope.
Dream of Okeanos with that glass Vandal and the run it back available. We need 6 more in a row now. They're going to start off down B long as they have so many of these rounds.
Scuba confident to
What comes through for Okeanos?
Players here to stall as EG full send on
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was about to die. I thought he was going to die through that.
Before getting to scout anything, but he will make it into the site. That Killjoy
I thought he was about to just die to the KJ molly and have his ulti wasted, bro.
He barely escapes.
Wait, why is Mata here?
Mata on the other side, and Mata's waiting for
the
Haywire. Evil Geniuses stay in this one. Those Guardians wreaking havoc against NRG. Down to a 2-on-3 now.
This isn't losable, right?
Pinged away by the drone.
Not losable.
Shock takes him low. That's another one up in front. Brock will
Not
take
losable.
the kill.
Bao, you don't give this.
To play spoiler for Evil Geniuses.
Bao gave it. Okay, but it's fine. Because time, Super has sucked online still. Yeah, get out of there, Brock.
Spike defuse. Evil Geniuses live to fight another round.
That should not have been a round win for Evil Geniuses. They walked back towards long like they owned the map. And Mata was just sitting there. He should have had a 2K, but whiffs out in this moment against players without guns in hand. And gives EG at least another round in this series. I mean,
I'm shocked Mata didn't win that round. They have a watch party going? Yo, that watch party, that room has to be silent, bro. That room has to be silent.
Trying to rally this team back together. 5 more need to be found.
Most depressed room on earth? No, actually. Oh my goodness.
Got a better buy than the last time. Last one they had to do with just the Guardians. Now
they're used to it, don't worry. Bro, imagine they've been running watch parties every week and we don't know because we haven't had a reason to know. Comes Brock doing everything in his power to find the target there, bro.
This is a brilliant execute of the site.
Go around
to the full extent of the word.
I mean, sure, but did EG just turn on bullet resist? Neither of the NRG players there could hit a shot.
hey, you know what? They got the whips in the last round. Maybe they'll get...
They got him this round.
How long can they keep getting them?
Did actually connect one there with the Outlaw, but not getting anything there. It was pretty rough for NRG. All right, exit works. And NRG will call a timeout now off of that. Hey guys, don't whiff.
Hey, this time they were turned around for Mata on the flank at least.
Yeah.
How many times is Mata just gonna flank every round? Is this just the move?
Yeah, of course.
His new vibe. Just
NRG, can we close this out, please? Stop playing around. Bro, listen, what's next game? LEV versus MIBR? Okay, MIBR aren't going to be C9 MIBR, okay? They're going to play the video game, and we're going to have a fun match to watch, okay?
Does seem to be a save for them.
Yeah, it looks like Bonka's just looking up to some higher power as he reflects on how to close out this game.
It's like in the Queen's Gambit, you know, you see the pieces moving on the ceiling.
Yeah.
He just sees all the agents walking around on the map. To be in the mind of Bonkar.
Wow. Turns out it's just like a comically tall.
Can we watch LEV sweep MIBR? I think I'm going to have a great time watching that game. I'm so excited to watch this fight guy just sprints around on Neon, bro. Oh my gosh. It's actually just going to be the most fun ever.
Interesting, Mata goes for full armor instead of a gun because he has the ultimate, I would assume.
Yeah. Looking to get something done with that.
Yeah, if they end up calling that one in.
Again, Mata starting early, playing anti-flash in that corner where you can also hear if there's footsteps towards B long.
Wait. Am I dumb?
It's been one of the calmer starts for an EG round and an NRG round, frankly. Both of them playing a game of chicken to see who's going to strike first.
EG will have to be the team to make the play, though.
Scuba has Ethan jiggling for him, bro, and he's just staring straight down at the star.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. B finishes 2 for 2 in the last 2 rounds.
Not only do you need to win this round, of course, for EG, but you're also looking to get some farm on Okeanos. And getting a run it back for round 22 would be big for cementing this comeback as something.
All right, go get in sight, bro.
Full juggling there. They had an outlaw, but now switch over to full rifles for the execute. Evil Geniuses lodge themselves into the site. We'll see if Mata actually wants to pull the ultimate here. I'm not quite so sure with it.
At least has to wait out these thorns before they can make a go of it.
It's just nothing successful found, no pick or anything for NRG. Makes it a little bit less likely for Mata.
All right, let's see it.
And there he
Mata.
goes. He's going for it.
One.
That's the first kill for Mata. Can he do a little bit more? Both duelists dealt with.
I mean, there's just still. They don't win this, right? Yeah, okay, it's calm. It's calm. Okay. Okay. Gone for 2. Bow for 3. Shooting their guns, you know, get some fun going, bro.
And that's EG again, staying in this one. It's been very simple answer so far. All 3 of these round wins have been straight up B executes. All 3 of them have come down to some somewhat chaotic post fights, and well, all 3 EG have managed to navigate. I'm wondering if NRG wants to try and play more to hard anchor B, or if they just expect a full change up from EG.
Well, I think they want to get in front of a fight because these exec ultimates from EG are palpable. So Mata moves up into A main, sees nothing.
I'm so confused.
Last time EG were quiet and just went to that same B exec, but this time they have found a pocket. Kept it relatively quiet up until now. Block just lays him out though.
Do EG just not want to con like A main like at all?
I've forgotten about that one. Saw that a while ago back when they were tempting into the A site. But
I'm
now
so
the Steel Guardian
confused.
comes down. Counter utility to slow it down and Mata right into it. 1 for 1 for him. Still, Evil Genius is not dismayed.
Can we add team roles? I got you. I'll figure it out.
They are down a number, and that means they have to take some
I'll figure it out.
chances. A nightfall.
Brock.
And Brock is still waiting for it. He has been
Yo, you can let go left click, bro. He's gone.
half long for Evil Geniuses.
Bow all the way up. I
Maybe
mean,
Bow can get
still,
something back.
he would have to be the truth right
He's
there.
up in the thick of it now.
No, brother.
Now they've realized he's there.
NT,
Superman is
bro.
out. NRG have done it.
Yo, did EG con A man like once that half?
Towards the end,
I think the most we saw was a fade dog, no?
Series win of the stage, advance to 2-2, and eliminate Evil Geniuses from playoffs contention.
NRG had a really rough start to this season, but these last 2 games have looked good for them. A calm approach, great fundamentals, all the things that you know this team for. But it's a heartbreaker delivered here to EG. It's been a while since we've seen an EG make playoffs, an EG that can find that high level of success that they've had far back in the past. But this stage has been something a little bit different. Yet to get that win on the board, not even really feeling that hope of a chance. You know, it was a really tight series last week that they lost. A bit more dominant here, but still, you look at both these maps and you see opportunities where EG maybe could have done more. That's all you wrote for them this season, though, is NRG keeping themselves on that path to playoffs, keeping themselves on the path to London. This was a necessary win for them.
Yeah, honestly, to me, Ethan was just the standout guy today.
2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, and it's also coming in so many major rounds, 2Ks, 3Ks. Ethan really leading from the front in this one. But that is all she wrote for now. We're going to jump back after the break, where we have the Verizon post-match interview waiting for all you fine folks at home.
Oh my gosh, Verizon post-match interview. Oh my gosh. Bro. Damn, maybe EG didn't have a chance. It's okay, it's okay. Wait, it's just NRG! NRG, oh my gosh! Hold on. Hold on. That's 8?! Whatever. Talk to me.
NRG get the win 2-0 against Evil Geniuses, and I'm here with Scuba to talk a little bit about it. Scuba, it feels like you guys are looking great, are looking stronger every single week, and this time around we got the chance to see Fracture. How long have you been preparing that Fracture? Was it, you know, for a long time in the off season, or was it a little bit more of when you had to make those changes in the comps?
It's been a recent change, the Phoenix and the Waylay. We've been experimenting on the map ever since they said it was going to be released, but that's the comp we came up to, and I'm happy we get to play some more double duelist games.
And something that we haven't talked enough about is the fact that you have a new assistant coach, is Mitch. He actually used to be your teammate in Oxygen.
Yeah.
So what
oh my gosh, that was his IGO!
It's just like a analytic perspective from like an ex-player. So like things that we do in practice, like I don't think this is very good because the other team thinks this. So it's like an insightful view on the game.
And also, speaking of teammates, your next match is going to be against Sentinels. And for the first time in VCT, you're going to be facing Redux, who you play in Cuber Academy with, and also for Oxygen. When you look at him now, does he feel like a different player, or is it the same Redux?
No, that's still my boy. I'm excited to play against him for the first time. And it's been a long time since I played with him on Oxygen. We played on Cuber as well, I guess, so it's going to be a fun one.
Do you think Sentinels is looking better? Do you think they're a threat at all, or not?
No, they're definitely looking better ever since Jerwin joined, I think. First game that I subbed, unlucky. Now they're looking a lot better with Jerwin and Redux, so yeah, they're looking good.
All right, thank you so much, Kuba. This is everything that we have for the Verizon post-match interview, but we have a little bit more of the players to talk about. Is going to be Kiko and Ethan.
Sensational.
Hey guys, we're back. There it is.
Hello.
Hey, Wingman decided he wanted to jump on my shoulder. You know, why not? I also never got to wear one of these things, so kind of cool. In any case, so joining us now, we got Ethan. We have Kiko. Fellas, congratulations on the victory.
I mean, damn. EG tried, bro.
EG did not make that one easy, especially toward the end there. Just, you know, thoughts all around, Ethan, you know, as the leader of this team coming in, you know, this season, how things have gone. Where do you see the future of this team continuing to develop?
Yeah, that's 0-4 now, bro.
World champions, you got it.
Yeah, rough start, as you could see.
Is this 0-5?
On our way back, getting a grasp on things. And
nah, they went against Crew.
They
went against Crew for some reason, bro.
In those losses.
I don't even know. There's so many.
Yeah.
So many mistakes, so many lessons.
Somehow they're gonna win against Crew, bro.
Which we kind of saw as well, because 100 Thieves
everybody's just gonna turn up. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they were hard abusing you.
Spank 3 EG win, exactly.
Yeah.
See, you get it, bro.
We're shown some gaps by the last two teams we played, Furia and 100 Thieves. So yeah, a lot of learning. We kind of Had a little bit of an ego on that map coming out of Santiago.
No, of course. And Kiko, I mean, for you, buddy, like, you know, you're coming into this team, right? Obviously, expectations are as high as ever, but, you know, you're with some people who are just extremely knowledgeable about this game, and obviously you're yourself incredibly smart player. What do you feel like you've been learning in this journey with NRG? Coming from the EMEA side, because you've done a lot over there, but now you're out here, and, you know, of course, pressure is a little different, right?
Yeah, definitely, just because they're the world champs, and it's definitely more of a learning experience being in NA. Different play styles, a lot of different teams.
I just realized, where are these teams going to be playing from in the EU, bro?
Yeah, just learning through that, and yeah, just being
You enjoying it?
Yeah, it's fun. It's really fun.
Hey, that's all that matters, man. So long as you're having a good time, that's all that matters. All right, well, speaking of good time, because, you know, I don't know if you guys know.
Like, where were EU teams living before?
Ethan knows. He's tolerated me for way too long. Way too long. So it's time to see what we really think about.
Like, a lot of, like, NA teams, like, they were, like, Texas, yeah. Like, when they would move. Where were the EU teams at, bro? Or does it, like, not matter as much since EU countries are, like, closer together?
Actually, base. I do agree with that one. Very much so. Disgusting player.
That's a good one.
I think all of Furia, the whole team.
That's a good one.
What is Jen going?
Yeah,
What?
no, two good choices. All right, next up, Blank is the most overrated team this stage. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I'm sure that there's nothing negative that's going to come out of this one.
What's going on in general, bro?
Brent, who do you think is the most overrated team?
It should be illegal to put your own team.
Fuck.
I think it's illegal to put your own team to get out of that.
Come on, you both did it. I appreciate that you guys went for the diplomatic answer, you know, but now...
You could do another team from another region.
Yeah.
Overrated.
Why don't you just pick someone you don't like? That's what I said.
No.
Just messing around. Kiko's like, no, I can't do that.
Oh, I ran out of room.
All right. We good?
Yeah.
All right. Kiko.
G2.
G2. Ooh, I love that.
G2.
Oh, Gentlemates. Honestly, look, given how things kind of shaked out, both teams in Chile, like...
I mean, the same as us, basically.
I was going to put myself.
Like O2.
No, and I get it. I respect you guys are going to put yourselves in there, you know? That shows humility. All right, next up, here's another one. We got
Vitality's
Blank
most
deserves
overrated
a
in the
lot
whole world.
more hype than
sad.
they get. This should be a fun one.
I'm so sad.
Who needs to be praised more in the VCT?
Like,
you know?
Scuffed, because I feel like...
Me personally, I think I need to be praised more. I'm not praised enough.
Yes.
The best.
You know,
You're known for your humble nature.
Who knows? Maybe they just need time.
You know, I just feel like there should be whole threads about me, but they're just
I got
not.
a player in mind for this.
Yeah? Oh, who do you have?
I'm not going to say it, yeah.
Come
All
on. All right, go for it, Kiko. Go for it.
Dante?
Dante. All right, I do.
Coaches.
The meta's hard, man. The meta's hard right now.
It is.
Yeah.
Props to the coaches.
I was going to say EU.
Yeah.
Player.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
You know, some good options, good options. All right, fellas, thank you so much for your time. Very much appreciate. Always shout out to Ethan and Kiko for joining us here. Congrats on the win as well. But
Dude,
coming
3
up next,
straight losses,
we got one
and then
more
they
match
only win
today,
against
and it's
Pacific
going to be
and
Leviathan
bro.
squaring up against MIBR. It's going to be a banger.
Like,
You don't wanna
I
miss it.
mean,
We'll see you on
damn,
the other
bro.
side.
They got walked by Eternal Fire on this match. Wait, what was Eternal Fire's record? They were 4-1? They won all of these games?
I really like him as a player. I have been watching him.
Damn. Hold on. And then who was Foots lost to? They lost to Heretics, yeah? Yeah, they lost to Heretics, and it was 13-2 on one of the maps. Hold on. Listen, Vitality could have some people that turn up in playoffs. BBL's gone, bro. Let's get real. BBL's gone, bro. Let me look at like the actual thing, bro. Because this site is troll. Because Na'Vi aren't in playoffs, right? Yeah, it's Gentlemates. Okay. Damn, Vitality of a hard ass. Yo, Vitality's bracket is actually cooked. Yo, this side of the bracket is actually nasty, bro. Like, I know these teams are, like, heating up, right? Like Eternal Fire, obviously, Heretics is heating up after their roster change. Put's been cooking. Right, but bro, this side of the bracket's actually fried. Oh my gosh. Dude, do Gentlemates make a run? I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it.
On the Jet, Bruno on the Clove.
No.
Okay.
Oh, who would have thought?
An op.
What about an op?
We're opping here.
We're
okay.
so back.
Yeah, never would have guessed.
Yeah.
Childish.
Because Neon's the one who just goes for the op all the time,
Dude,
right?
if it works,
Yeah.
why fix it?
Would you do that?
No.
Why wouldn't you do it?
I would.
Alright, I'll be back. Fat ad.
Called out in real time.
I will cry on broadcast right now.
The
See if
audio
I
was
care.
crisp too. We all heard that clearly. We heard that clearly.
Okay, wait.
Hey
he's
guys, how
fighting
about we
both of
focus
y'all.
on the skirmish in front of us?
No.
Yeah, definitely not your op skills.
No. Look, he has a Vandal now.
I shouldn't talk. I can't even shoot the gun straight. So.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
You know what? I also was not a pro player.
Okay, all right.
Dude, okay, I mean,
There's
I think
Vlad.
Neon, I'm going to say right now, he deserves to lose this for using the operator.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude.
Well, he's not.
Dude,
He's
I
not.
mean, why would you- Listen, I get trying
Sucks
to
to
win,
suck,
but
Brandon.
yeah, I mean, he's sucking the fun out of the air.
Whoa.
He's a ban me up in the skirmish. I'm going to say it right now. That player's walking by.
Yeah, we got.
No, it is
we
not, but I'll
gotta. We
tell
gotta
him
try
straight.
and like lobby
Well,
them.
I think
you
that's
know?
Neon right there.
No.
Stop
You
using
need
Neon.
All right, folks. Well, look, guys, Leviathan, they're going to be coming hot into this stage with a 3-win streak, excuse me. That was hard to say. But here's the more important thing here. You had players with massive performances as well. We were waiting for when we were going to see blows really pop off in some of these maps, and it's exactly what we got out of this team last week, and him specifically.
I may not be able to opt, but you cannot speak, and that's your job. So I think we're tied.
You damn right, girl.
No, but Blozin, he had such a good game. I mean, especially on this Sky on Vine, it was kind of nasty to watch. The util that he was using, the flashes, just to enable the rest of his team to go. But he was constantly peeking a lot of that util too.
No, he was being so aggressive on the Sky. Oftentimes, the entire team was disrespecting NV's util. Whether it was a Viper Molly, Viper Wall, they were just jumping through it, taking that damage because they knew they were going to get the kill out of it. And I gotta say, I'm really impressed with how LEV is shaping up this stage. Back in kickoff, we saw them playing super passive, playing really just kind of waiting the whole entire game, no matter what map it was. But now in stage 1, we see why they're doing that. They're really great at manipulating the map and forcing Envy specifically to play into them.
That was King and his minions. Get ready. Because honestly, well, he's kind of like he's kind of, well, I think it's very interesting because he's the veteran coming into this.
Yeah.
He's got so much young talent on that team, and they're doing a lot of really great creative stuff. They're being very aggressive.
Team as well.
They are.
They really are. I mean, Emily, you were talking about kind of like the discipline. I think they were showcasing, and I think that goes to show even now. And they do speed it up at times, but they show discipline at the right times as well. I've got a Telestrator talking about essentially what they're doing on their ecos and what they did against Envy as well. So this is on Fracture, one of the rounds here, and look at this plan of the eco round because they actually just send Spike in into the maw essentially, and they have players playing anti-flash positions tucked to the side, breach util being held at the ready because they have a breach, they have a Sky as well. And I, circled them at the wrong time, but you get the idea. I'll play it out. They ended up sending Spike all the way out, but if there was presence from MB, if they were here with an eco idea, they had util ready to help Spike out. So he immediately plays a safe angle. But while they're doing this, the second layer of this is also the players waiting in the wings over towards A because they are waiting for sound cues. That's Sado as well, holding out, seeing if he can hear from some rotation. So the idea is, okay, we're going to poke, we're going to prod, see if we can find where the eco stack is over towards the site. We're going to send Spike in with a little bit of util here to try and help him out, and they're going to see how much he can get done. He ends up getting onto the site here, but MV, because they were waiting in the wings, they were waiting to follow up, they send all that util forwards, and they try and take him out, but Spike is just essentially saying, how many kills can you get at this point? While the rest of his team now is going to look to see if they can take space elsewhere and pivot because of Sado that we pointed out earlier. This guy is all the way up towards tower already. He pathed all the way through. As soon as he saw all that space, they get a deep smoke in, and they're going to perfectly play off of all of this util forwards, taking and holding the space, making sure that A is entirely there for the taking. So really trying to navigate risks when they know that the enemy team are going to be taking risks. They're on an eco, things like that. This cautious style, overly so at the beginning of the kickoff, I would say, they've really essentially reined it in and played it at the right moments. That's the really I think scary thing about Leviathan right now is they don't disrespect their opponents. Despite the fact that they were beating down on Envy, they were still showing them respect in that way. They don't want to let any advantages.
How's it going, people?
A scary team.
Yeah, it sounds.
We doing good over here?
Team with a lot of baked-in discipline right out of the gate, which I think is very fascinating. And then we look at the other side and their opponents that they're going to be facing off against. You got MIBR, and look, this is a team with a lot of talent, and I would even argue a lot of discipline as well. But you saw a team struggle to figure out what they could do against Cloud9. Look at this. They couldn't close those maps out. And Emily, you're talking about a team like MIBR, a squad that has championships on the mind, a super team as we were building them at the beginning of the season. Not to take anything away from C9, but it's just very clear that, like, there's just a little bit more time in the oven here for some of these ideas.
No, there is, and I think it's really funny that we actually did a telestrator about ecos, because a lot of the rounds that we saw, especially on that Breeze map, were MIBR and Cloud9 trading ecos back and forth. A lot of the times, MIBR were great at kind of just being explosive on their ecos, but at the same time, I don't think they were great at predicting, which is a huge flaw in their overall game plan. I feel like they weren't as tight, I guess, when it came to the rounds that they should be winning. They weren't really focused. They didn't have a main goal for the rounds, and it costed them a lot of them.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of their game plans, especially on defense side, kind of laid on where they were gamble stacking. And if the other team wasn't hitting into where they were gamble stacking, it kind of ended up into this weird retake where no one was kind of on the same page. One by one, we're going out, we're getting these kills, or we're getting traded, and it was just really hard to watch. I think for me, that MIBR that we saw that last match was completely different than the MIBR we've seen 2 weeks ago, for example. They were super aggressive, really good at taking these deep lines, really aggressive. Meanwhile, this time, we saw them barely taking elbow. It was just Ospas being a little
wait, let me change my title, bro.
There wasn't really the time. They didn't have the info.
Who's playing? Leverson, MIBR.
Falling off the site, it was just a little bit hard to watch.
You have two very interesting scenarios here. You have a squad coming into this that look like they're playing together perfectly, and a squad coming into this that are struggling to play together, needing to figure it out. It's going to be a challenge without a doubt, because here's a little extra for it as well. If MIBR were to pick up the dub here, they will qualify for playoffs. So this is a very important game for MIBR. And there's also a little bit of extra spice in this matchup as well, because you had two former teammates who are going to be facing off for the first time. Here is King and Tex for Dryad.
Oh my god.
MIBR versus LEV might not be a classic, but there's a lot of history between some of these players, including King and Tex. You guys have had a lot of memories together, lifting the Americas Trophy, top 3 at Champs. But now you're going against each other for the first time in 2 years. Who has whose number? Who is going to take the advantage?
Hey, I just love my boy. No BM. Just the best team wins. That's it.
What do you think, Dex?
I love my guy, but someone's got to take him out. You know what I mean? Someone's got to end it. You know what I mean? No more slow play. No more, you know what I mean? No more opping. Neon, no more opping. We're coming.
Does that change your opinion or not?
No.
Okay. All good. All good. Best of luck, guys.
Okay, I can see a little rivalry starting to develop there, I like it. Tex and King having some fun there. But of course, we got a lot going on in the server as well, right? You have Spike, who's looking to score, his aces. You got a Sato, who, of course, is continuing to steal them from the poor guy. And this is I am very excited, though, I would say this much, Athena, to see Sato just really come into his own on this squad with his personality.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen him really shine in these double duelist roles. His Phoenix being really good with the flashes, the support, and then of course a lot of these kill steals have been on the Waylay. He's been so good. Him and Spike's in going at the same pace, making sure they're taking a lot of those fights together, clearing sites together, making sure the pathing makes a lot of sense. They've just been a phenomenal duo, and I think for Sato, I've seen him kind of really grow, especially on that Waylay.
Yeah, and I was honestly a little surprised to see a Waylay being picked here, but I honestly really like the way they did it, especially on Fracture. I like that he was going in and kind of essentially being a human drone and then having the rest of the utility and Spike to kind of back
or
that
like
up.
the telly round where he was the one.
No, literally, yeah. But I really liked how they're not using Waylay as like a way to just kind of isolate a pick, but just gain info. Have Spike come in with the rest of the supporting utility, whether that's the breach or whatever it might be, and then have him come in as kind of like a second or third entry and using his concuss that we saw a lot of the times being used super early in rounds, using it as a second wave of utility.
Yeah, it's just an evolution of the player that we've begun to see, and it's very clear that he's only going to continue to improve. improve, given how Leviathan have only just improved week after week. But then he's going to be facing off against, and we have to talk about him, it's Aspas. And there is a lot of conversation here because, we don't know what we're going to be getting out of him in this game, but we do know in that last matchup, Aspas was trying to will the team across the line there. It just did not come to fruition.
I just want to say, I think my biggest issue of watching MIBR in that last game against Cloud9 was that they never seemed like they were on the same page, and when things were going wrong, they all wanted to resort to hero plays. And so it led to this weird feeling of like, yes, individuals were hitting, and I'm not calling out any mechanics in question, it's just about coordination.
Yeah.
Like, you can't all be trying to be the hero in an instant and have different ideas across the board, which was evident, even though, listen, it's not going to be reflective in the numbers, they definitely had issues to resolve off the back of that because they ended up losing against Cloud9.
Yeah, I gotta say, I really saw that on Breeze. I feel like a lot of times you'd see them going for execs, but then getting shut down, and then Aspas having to make a hero play to kind of gain those 2 or 3 kills on site. They just weren't doing it like together as much as they should have been.
You know what? I'll give the benefit of the doubt. Yeah. Because Aspas's Raze on split, it's really
I like that.
good.
I like that.
I really like
We back.
the micro things that he does, especially with his util, with the supportive util that he does. His delay on his nades has been really good. His satcheling, obviously, to get a lot of those vertical spaces.
It's improved a lot.
It's improved a lot. And for me, the biggest thing, too, is using a lot of those Raze nades and those satchels to break utility for the rest of the team.
I forgot what the color was,
wouldn't
man.
be able to get out of sight if it wasn't for Aspas majority of the time.
It's actually
so
over.
I feel like he's really opening up to the rest of his team to kind of open, like,
Oh, it actually was
make sure they get onto
less saturated than that. I'm so sad.
Good job, but I agree. I do think it's very individualistic right now.
Yeah, it does feel like, and I mean, you correct me if I'm wrong here, Brent, but it just does feel like for this MIBR team, Aspas normally being a win condition might not be the thing they want to lean on here.
You don't need to with MIBR because the whole squad is so good individually. You're gonna get round wins that you probably shouldn't have got at all because the individual players are gonna bail you out. Like, you have so much talent on MIBR, you're stacked.
Yeah.
But it was just the coordination was going wrong for them. Genuinely, they weren't playing off of each other well. They were getting picked off in silly positions where they shouldn't have been playing in the way that they were.
Yeah.
We weren't watching the same MIBR that we had seen in the prior weeks. I think that was incredibly evident, and I don't want to take any credit away from Cloud9 for the win as well because they
actually way less purple. Okay.
That went really well.
Yeah, I mean, but that's just been a consistency problem since kickoff. They've had a hard time kind of keeping those fundamentals that make them play so well together up every single match after match. So really, for me, it's just, will they be able to bring that consistency here? Will they be able to rely and have good fundamentals so that they can succeed together, not just off of those individual plays?
Yeah, but then, of course, on the other side, right, you have a team in Leviathan that looks like they are ready to go. Let's actually have an opportunity to hear from that man, as a matter of fact, and get his thoughts on facing off against MIBR.
Nada, la verdad que como antes era mi motivación, ahora por más que los tengo de enemigos, siguen siendo mi motivación. No porque sea mi enemigo, es como que lo tengo que sacar de mi mente, al contrario, siempre uno mismo tiene que aprender de otros jugadores. Así que dentro del partido también voy a aprender de lo que ellos hacen y será un momento más de experiencia para mi vida y para mi carrera. Así que nada, también dentro
Dude, I'm just sitting here thinking, bro, it has to be crazy playing against
no pensar tanto en los rivales.
like imagine being a Brazilian player, you come up and you're like, oh, I'm about to play against Aspas.
We're ready to go, guys. So that's right, folks. Uber, Wyatt, they're going to have you covered on the other side. Don't go anywhere. This is going to be an awesome matchup. It's Leviathan versus MIBR.
When you've played FPS as much as we have,
you have tried every mouse, every shape.
And we know shape matters.
Shape is key. This one has both our experience,
our family name,
the next piece of our legacy.
Built for the big stage,
for the biggest moments. The Susanto Brothers Mouse.
All right, bro. EG LEV. Okay. Or not EG LEV. MIBR LEV. Alright, bro. How do you think this is gonna go, bro? Is this just a LEV like 4-0 now? Or we actually think this is gonna go like... It's gonna go far? Dude, I don't know. MIBR last week kinda made me sad. Who did they play in week 1? Who did MIBR play in week 1? They played G2, yeah?
Do Rossi impressionantes ainda vai ter essa cura por aqui, mas o próprio Popping elevado. Virou contra um. É o Blondie!
Hex under immense pressure trying to call in reinforcements.
Oh.
Now he doesn't need it. Oh man, keep lining them up for him. He will knock them down. Bring me an oh. He says, I'll take my 4th. Welcome back to the catch here at VCT Americas. Mitch Ledsley joined by Wyatt River. We got a match for you here laden with consequences, or at least stakes. We have MIBR, who are hoping to lock up their spot in playoffs.
Oh yeah, if MIBR win, they call playoffs.
So here in stage 1. Would love to lock up that #1 seed. Neither of these teams have not encountered each other yet this year.
If LEV win this, are they locked as #1 seed?
And obviously, it's a game, and this has been
is this factual?
That's kind of laden with some storylines too.
Yeah, absolutely. You're talking about
Yo, I can't.
Zeno,
I kind of can't see Zekin.
You go all the way back to 2022 Reykjavik. That's where Osboss debuted, and that's when Lev with King, Mazino with Crew, they were going back and forth for the one qualifying spot that LATAM would have at that event. Then you go towards the partnership league. King and Mazino, they then team up. Struggles in the first year partnership, but the second one, they're joined by Osboss. That Leviathan team makes that run at champs all the way to 3rd place. The highest finish for any players from Latin America. All 3 go their separate ways last year. All 3 kind of middling year at best, you know, with Osboss, MIBR, Lev having struggles, Crew not finding a lot of success. And now, in the present day, it's King, his attempt at a recipe for success of being surrounded by these young upcoming players who have been extremely strong so far this year. And then Mazino, Osboss joining back together to try and get the magic of that Leviathan team activated, bringing in Zekin. Take a look at the maps here. MIBR, they're going to select Breeze first. Both of these teams are 0-1 on Breeze at the moment. MIBR, they suffered that loss to C9, and in the series where ultimately Lev did beat G2 2-1, that was the one map they lost. It was the first one, and it was kind of a blowout too.
This, to me, is very surprising that we don't see MIBR try and get back on the split. I think it's one of the maps where their insistence on playing the Raze or jet-based comps doesn't really get punished, right? Still very relevant on that kind of map. We know that Leviathan are going to be permabanning Lotus. They don't want to go there. So interesting that we get Breeze coming up here and a float of Bind, which might be relevant as we advance further on through the piece here. Now, one thing I want to point out is that MIBR do not play a scan initiator on Breeze right now.
Yeah, which I think is some absolute madness, I'm gonna be honest. Over on Lev, though, I was looking to see if they were going to switch their comp after only getting 6 rounds versus G2, and yeah, that is the case. They're now pivoting.
Salto's on the Omen, Spike's on the Neon, and then Neon's on the Jet. I
and in
hate
addition
this
to
so
that, they're
much.
going to bring in the Jet for Neon.
Bounce back incoming unless
Lev
making roster
when
changes.
you're talking about the ability to take over with the AWP, and Neon is kind of a scoped weapons specialist. So despite him flexing around a lot more post kickoff, this is an opportunity for him.
Bro, Lev need to make roster changes, man.
As also, listen, Jet is pretty bad overall right now, but if there's a one map...
Okay, so Neon's on Jet,
it is Breeze.
Spike is on Neon,
prior to this,
Salto's on Omen.
The Phoenix and Neon comps just basically played...
Because last time it was Spike on Omen, right?
They're one of the first teams to adopt it, they're one of the best at it in this region, but now we're starting to see some of the
I think it was King on Viper.
So Neon will be
no, I think Neon
Jet,
was playing
Spike
Chamber.
Will be on Neon. You're going to have to get used to it. If you've been following Leviathan so far this stage, this has been a fixture of things. But I'm definitely going to have my eyes closely on MIBR here because they really suffered against the ISO pick from Cloud9 against them. That's a lost series that we kind of glossed over here. Let's jump into the action though, with Leviathan teasing A with all 5 players.
Yeah, they're going to go in very
Oh my gosh,
aggro.
wait.
Mizuno can throw up that
This
high
wall
flag
is...
to try and fight to his backside, just being rushed by Spike. Instant trade found.
I like the disruptive attempt there from,
Dude, this wall
Levitan to set that up.
from Lev, bro, they're just like, yeah, what if we just take everything? We'll win, it's fine.
Side of the wall here at the back of the site, we've got 3 players from MIBR, and High Tide is now
Last
come
dude.
down, so it's time to fight. There's actually not a lot of control.
Sato gets straight in.
At this point
Oh my
in the
gosh.
round, Rosina able to deal with Verno. It's up to Zekin, who just runs up on King.
Lev play fully to give the site and play around their harbors.
Yo, Neon's hype on the cam, bro. You see him?
Actually trying to anchor on
Hey.
site. It's way
There was a lot of yelling going on in there, bro.
That corner, he's going to be cooked. He's going to be reconned up top, and Neon's running out of right. So they feel like they just need to play off and play to get back in. But they're lacking util because it is a pistol round, right? Outside of that one flash from the sky, and so the crossfires from Lev are just good.
I'm going to be looking pretty closely to see if there is an interest in trying to anchor a bit more into these sites as we get those gun rounds, because that's something that I thought, you know, G2 was especially good.
Swing through.
Opener on this map.
None of that were. Oh my gosh, Neon through the smoke too.
Gun down behind the cove.
Second, you
What a little read from Lev.
don't give Neon an ace.
Aggression. That cove gets thrown in the air, so it's creating like a virtual one-way
Yo,
for a few seconds.
I'm not gonna lie. You let any of them heat up, you actually lost the game.
MIBR in the choke just couldn't see anything.
One?
Slide, no
Oh.
there from Zekin.
Bro, no one on this Lev team is allowed to get aces, by the way. Actually can't have. Okay, genuinely, have any of them gotten an ace yet this year?
They only got 6 rounds.
I don't think a single one of them have.
Good anchoring from G2 in that first half. We didn't actually get to see a whole lot of Levitan's defense there.
Yeah, there was definitely some critique thrown the way of Sato playing the Neon. Because they have Spike on the team, who is a straight-up Neon specialist. When he burst onto the scene, he was known as just being a one-trick Neon-ranked demon before getting into challengers. So you want that guy on Neon as much as possible.
It does mean you have a bit of a agent swap here with Sato on controller, which is a rare sight. Here's the fast lane already, though. In there is
Spike
Spike.
Stuns him.
Playing up against the corner,
Gets
so the
his
defense coming
kill.
out, and Spike is running rush shot over before
Yo,
he can react.
wait, why is Verno so low, by the way? Verno's 20 HP.
On this map because the player backside
Oh.
anchoring is just destroyed.
I actually get straight out. And Neon's good for 2. Okay, okay.
This round is all but done. Vizino's forced to rotate into a site that is teaming with Levitan players. Blows gets to re-clear now with this Aldrone.
And Mizuno should be absolutely deep right here. There's no reason he should be winning this at all. Either angle he goes, there's 2 players ready to face. The execute from Lev there was fire, and MIBR cannot just have one guy loosely anchoring backside. They are going to get run down by this comp. There were so many nice layers to that. There's the cove in the choke immediately from King. Gets activated as a shield, so they can't get spammed while they're entering into the site. Look at how deep Spike is able to get, you know, in stereo with the jet. There's a recon backside. It pings Tex. He's immediately stunned.
Yo.
You can't just be one
These
guy
rounds are
holding
so
the site
quick with
against
this Lev
comp
team sometimes,
as
bro.
an Astra tucked in, hoping the rest of your team is going to flood and save you.
Like, sometimes they
You're
just decide,
You're
yeah, we're just going to full run through you.
They might be playing also without a Sentinel, so they really don't have a whole lot of stopping power here. And either they all anchor in the site and fight, or they have to play off of it. We saw the pistol went. Not exactly the best outing for MIBR.
Yeah, this is not a situation where you're on a map where you love to run the Vice, which Tex has been mostly playing
Waiting
so
for
far
something
on the
aggro
stage
from
to
MIBR,
actually
but
slow
there's
down
just
the Neon.
nothing.
It's just not really
Verno
viable
gets
here,
tagged
so-
down to 6 health. Or not Verno, Zekin.
Very low after that initial encounter.
I mean, it almost feels like he is playing that like he was a Vice in that situation, you know? Like trying to stay in and slow them up, but he has no options
Nowhere to
there.
go. It's too easy just to stun them out of position.
Yeah, so Lev right now, they're just spread across the map, trying to ensure that they're not getting pushed by MIBR. They had a great read on that on the first anti-eco, just shutting them down in B-man, but yeah,
Drone comes
MIBR
through, it's going to see
also
tags, text in the back.
quite spread at the moment, and just playing with a couple sheriffs. Zekin
Wait, I'm surprised he
already
actually didn't
super
ping
weak.
out Tex.
Blozine saw everything he needed to, or at least he knew that these.
Alright,
the
Mazzino
Sheriff
dies in
play
mid
was
with a
off to the
stinger.
right and likely know what he embedded in
These guys aren't even going into the
And that
site, by
was
the way.
The stinger taking a little jiggle.
They're
peek
sending
out
it
of
back to
doors
A.
down mid. Just caught and killed.
And Neon's about to kill.
One recon. Well, actually, Blows doesn't have the recon yet, so Osboss isn't in a terrible position.
Osboss
but
gone.
Overwhelmed with the sheriff.
Ew.
You hate to have a sheriff against the sliding.
Ew.
Wow, what a shot from Verno.
That's both duelists down to his hand. 13 seconds left for a plant to go off here. 3 up for LEV.
Blind comes through with Sky's a flash.
Slow and reprisal down from MIBR.
Ew!
Swing this wall though, and that's maybe why you want the Sky in some cases. At least you have a flash.
Good
play
ult.
off here.
Yo, why'd Reno make this doable? Bro, but you need some magic from Tex, because Zekin genuinely doesn't have health to get this done.
King though looking for some action, hasn't seen much of it this round. And he will have Blozine to play off the post-plant position here in A main.
Yeah, and King isn't throwing it away like...
Now, but Blow should have the angle to assist King on site.
Actually gone.
Zekin did at least. Jump peek for Blozine, he of course has.
Yeah, and Zekin isn't even turned around, bro.
Zekin, of course.
That's nice.
King gets him both.
Nicely done by King. Able to find a way to wrap around. They didn't know the two.
Twitter is a place of all time, bro. Twitter's always been a place, bro.
Too late.
Every time you come in here, it's like, damn, bro. NFL Twitter. Damn, bro. NBA Twitter. Damn, bro. VCT Twitter. Twitter is definitely a place, bro. It's always been a place. What's up, Snow?
Completely throw off those last 2 players from MIBR. Gets the nice little wrap. Freest 2 kills. Already charging that Reckoning back up. He uses that around because things are awkward, and I'm not mad at that. He gets it so early in the game, right? Just send it out to confirm that win.
So one thing that
Oh, yeah, I saw that, bro.
And you probably want to see them try and make more use of that, at least to maybe fight through some.
We love Valorant, bro.
High tides that Mizzino sets up for them, try and be disruptive. As Leviathan goes for these
They
hits.
try to take... What is happening here, bro?
That is a deep recon that is about to connect onto Tex, by the way. That's crazy.
Bro.
Oh my god, it hits Mizzino too. Neither of them are able to break it. Did Mizzino think he was out of range?
You know what? Okay.
Didn't know it was up there, and then, yeah, like, peeked out of double doors and walks into it. All right, well.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. What is happening on my screen right now?
The scan initiator conversation on this map versus the solo Sky. Rears its ugly head, Mitch.
I'm the devil's advocate about the flash.
I don't think the dog was spotting both those players if you switch the comps around.
It is, and you know what's so funny when we saw.
Speaking of NBA Twitter, Hawks lost by 50. My whole TL is people playing them, bro.
Recently, I was like, oh, C9 love to play the Sky, even in some weird cases. You know, I'm getting ready to be mad.
I tapped into that game and like
playing standard.
the 3rd quarter, I was so confused. I thought it was a bug for like 3 minutes.
And the internal K9 has become external for MIBR, but they are very behind in this matchup so far. Black team gonna go hunting. Hello.
Wow, that. Alright, well, Neo gets both.
I remember seeing people fighting, bro. And I was like, damn, bro, people fighting, that's crazy. And I saw the score, I was like, damn, bro.
You set something up around his operator here. How do you get some relevance against this double controller setup in Dust Fast? Like, where is the line supposed to be?
Yeah, I mean, maybe you're trying to set something up close to fighting A main. Or
Bro, I think it was 76 to 27, bro. It was.
Maybe
it was special, bro.
Smoke in the window, but you want someone holding that, but everyone else has bad guns, so you can't really.
Timeout from MIBR. I mean, yeah, you're
held if someone
oh, fine,
window
bro.
And try to take a close B main peek, but you want to do something aggro because if you're taking passive lines, you're just going to be standing behind smoke doing nothing.
Bro.
But you know, he doesn't really have the best support to go crazy aggro here with the op.
Yeah.
Maybe A main aggro peak is going to be a little bit better though,
like an early swing,
mid doors peak.
Well, you just set up like a one-way in A main and like have a hold an op.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. At least right now, being Lev's coach has to be just like the calmest thing ever, bro. I feel like this team isn't having like a lot of like close matches. Because what's their closest game? Like actually.
That's the world we live in when everyone has a shotgun.
Yeah.
What's Lev's closest game? They went 3 maps against G2. Oh yeah. Okay. This one probably has to be a bit stressful. Especially since they lost map 1 like 13-6.
And the op is going to take a mid peek.
Yep, okay.
With the one way.
Like everything else has been kind of calm for them so far.
So not too dissimilar to what you suggested, Wyatt. Not going to see any action on either of those setups though. There's the Cove blooming downward.
Yeah, and look at Tex's position this time. He is much more safe. He will not be dying.
That's a free
Didn't get pinged by the dart either. Hey!
Had to try and retake from there,
we're up!
This
guy's all the way offside. He wants absolutely nothing to do with this, bro.
Come in, but they do have Blozine pretty far back watching.
They just dominate the sites so easily, though. At least MIBR have a bit to work with, though, right? Seekers are there. We've got Reckoning in play for the defenders. If there's any round in this game where they're going to have something to work with, it's this one.
Yo, Neon is max height, by the way. What am I looking at? Osboss with an op?
Okay. blind that came off the Reckoning. Makes it impossible for
surely
Sartre to
now,
do it
like,
there.
hey,
Big
man.
unbound Mizzino on the defuse attempt here.
No.
Off the side
No,
is
no,
King,
no,
though,
no, no,
looking
no, no.
dangerous
The
now.
blind comes through on the wall
But
now?
has a reckoning of his own. Sends it in. That's going to be a blind. An issue. Great cloud burst to respond. And King surely spraying down. He's going to have to go for this.
Oh, wait, is there time? There's time, there's time. Oh my gosh.
And so Verno will try and stick it. With 2 seconds left.
Man, that is as close as it gets. MIBR win the round, but at what cost? Big ults used, they get away with just the operator, so the economy is going to be...
Lost bonus resets?
Yeah, in a tough place regardless. But, you know, on
This did happen, yeah.
I like how they played this round with this retake generally. Getting back in with the Reckoning and using Zekin, sorry, with his ult to push all the way around back site. Tex just stays alive and kind of retains the space towards half wall so they can get back in and go for that. But look at what it took for them to win a round.
Yeah.
So here's that A main one way.
Wait,
could be problematic.
Zekin just didn't get seen by the drone.
Don't spot him. Cloudburst should at least be
Low key, he could have held that for a little bit longer, bro.
Gonna try and back out. This is fast-paced stuff here in A main, and Leon is still
Yo, and Zekin just can't get out.
He's
out!
Shocked out, licks him. He goes low. Mizzino has to duck back around this corner now. Leviathan still insisting on this A presence.
Yeah, I think Neon just wanted to get out of there and cross, but the spam is good. Zekin is super weak, but if
this is when the op can get value now.
I mean, yeah, when Osboss can just watch main for free and they're peeking into him. Well, this round should be cooked. And that's good news
MIBR,
for
second
MIBR
round in a
because
row.
we're setting this up as they don't have the loss bonus. They only saved one gun. They used their ults. If they lose this round, it feels like this half is completely chalked for them, but now they actually have a chance of getting back into this, despite
Blows was doing some
Connie
crazy
being really
things
good. They're
last
gonna
week.
continue to buy up.
But there's an argument
And
in this
King
round,
looks
I think,
kind of
for MIBR
online.
to
Surely
use
not.
to slow
Nah,
the
there's just no
game
way.
down. Because if Osboss gets
Tex is on a
hold the
nice
line
angle here.
against a team
20
that's maybe
seconds
used
left.
our drone, doesn't have that
Yeah,
early
good
flurry
shot,
of
Tex.
control util, cutting up the map with smokes and walls, then he's basically can solo hold one entire side of the map. But it's a question of can MIBR weather the storm in the first 20 seconds of the round and not be forced into retake immediately?
Yeah, it feels like MIBR are no longer comfortable in trying to, you know, playing for some of the straight up retakes when they're lacking the ults. Like they succeeded in the last round because they had them, and they feel like they're going to be able to find more success fighting for this early space, getting Zekin entrenched. This is 2 rounds in a row that they put him here. It didn't come into play.
Listen,
on
bro,
the
I'm
last
sacrificing my
hit,
teammate
but
for the clip there.
They just run it back.
The trigger discipline clip, come on.
The coach smoke to get under.
It's about stopping LEV and finding advantages before they're in the site, before they have those util setups and the crossfires going.
He's gonna throw your wall. Trust me.
Let's see what the adaptation is here from LEV. They want to put some emphasis on mid rather than getting battered in the extremity. Oh, just a fast split right into A.
Fast A split. Spike's already through. Yo, they're about to start planting the bomb. We're 10 seconds into the round. Hello?
We're not ready for this at all. There's maybe some hope in this mid presence if Verno can get something going, but that's it.
That's such a
God.
new LEV round. They will throw in, we've seen in all of their matches so far.
What if we just play hella slow?
Set
And then 8
ultra-fast
rounds in?
executes on
Just
pistol.
run it!
On that one, with the split through mid, also perfect time to do it. When you know that MIBR are now fighting for extremity control, you push into sight, so the guys who are close to A main are fully pinched, though, as those guys go through the middle of the site. And then through main, I'm pretty sure Sato popped his ult to get back A site to confirm the second kill. Like, that's a sick strat that they already have in the book, ready to go, and then they bring it out at the perfect time when MIBR made an adjustment that they can now punish.
Yeah, the read, I think, about extremity
look at
control
Sato.
being
He
done.
teleports all the way back right here. This is so sick.
Oh, they're not ready for this at all. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a set play if I've ever seen one. All you really need is that Omen ultimate to work with. Stunning round. That's what we want to see. That's why King wants to surround himself with these young minds. Owner in the coach's box as well, clearly.
The young mind of Owner.
Yeah. young at heart.
He is young at heart, bro.
Nice to get
See this guy? You see this guy every single time they went around?
Yep. LEV are going to keep it simple, try to get a
You get
tag
that from
with
the
his
young guys,
drone
bro.
and Recon, probably rip the Sova ult, but that is not going to happen.
Osboss does not care, actually, at all.
Going to ring out now. Let's listen to Leviathan as Blodzine tries to open it up.
Talk to me in Spanish, bro.
Nada, Costa, vou passar a bomba. Passar a bomba. Banguei DD, tem costa, Pula, amarelo. Pera, tô com time aqui, mano.
Wait, let me never seen a blows round.
Tem DD. Valeu. Aí foi mal, é a parede. Vamos aqui.
Nice attempt from Blows.
I thought I was seeing a blows round for a second.
Through the Sova ult didn't get the value.
I thought I was seeing a blows round for a second, bro.
Good retake there. Their retakes look nice when they have ultimates. We've seen that twice now, where you have Tex cut off everything towards main with the wall just in front of Cubby, and then the harbor wall closes.
It's fine. We know who the dogs are.
Close. The harbor wall drops. They can fight a little bit further off the Astra wall, and they even had Verno in the double doors to tie up the loose end of someone from LEV trying to re-wrap. We saw that on Sato's point of view. He just gets shot in the side, and the round's just done. So, listen, at MIBR, they do have good retakes, but again, it's only happened on rounds where they have ults.
In fairness, I mean, like, Aspas is in the site with the op as well. More than happy to crack some heads together.
Again, there's that drop-down cove, so LEV can work forward. They just want to burst out of this.
This is a golden timing position, though, Wyatt. Okay, there's a reckoning from Leviathan, headed over towards that B side of the map. This is being watched for well.
Good walk down there.
Now, though, Neon already on the side.
Neon
Aspas down. That's the operator player missing. Verno's going to try and dog through here, but he's hesitant about it. Also try and get as much mileage potentially as possible.
Two guys main.
A pincer emerging here for MIBR on the retake.
Yeah, how can LEV respond to this? It's tough to take forward space on this B
Fortifies the
site,
orb.
so at the moment they are just all gathered up. And it feels like MIBR should be able to just pounce on this opportunity.
Flash through, this is MIBR trying to be disruptive midway through the execute. There's still no path, by the way. Neon's going to dash away. Now Zek looking a little bit more dangerous. It's just the
Neon.
Solo in the site with the spike.
If you can make this happen.
There's not a whole lot for Neon to see. And that's by design, MIBR. 3 points of the compass are sitting entrenched, waiting for a sound.
There's actually no safe play
Neon
here.
14 and 6 after 10 rounds. Absolutely no slouch here on the jet.
I just lied.
These are the rounds that are hardest to win. Tex not showing there from
Tex just saw him. He didn't see Tex though. I don't think anyone saw Tex. NC.
It's about as good as it gets, and it ain't great.
That was a great round from MIBR. Again, they're trying to take control of the pace of the game by pushing down one of the
time at angle for LEV or what?
They do it down elbow, and that was the first time they've done that. First they catch blows in. That's really nice.
They got the reflash here.
And you said it, there was no time for, there was no timing rather for LEV to ever get the spike down, because they know that at any given moment with that Sky on the flank, they can just pop flash out of that smoke. They're going to get pushed from tunnel, pushed from half wall. And so they're just congested on the side. Like, it's so hard on B to try and push up and
no timeout
space, because there really isn't any.
Yeah, MIBR going to 4-1
streak
streak in
back
that
site, and eventually you're going to get collapsed on.
It's like you want to push off. It's kind of like the Lotus C side problem as well. Like it's tough to push far forward. They don't pinged out there in mid, but it's probably not the most revelatory information for Leviathan.
Neon with the attack up on this round, and a variation from LEV in that they're
I feel like
taking a lot of space up elbow,
for
taking space up mid. They want to see if they can find a pick towards this B side.
This high tide is actually going to isolate by accident almost. Yeah, Neon, I don't think he realized it at first. But he was cut off. Might have been a fast lane there, and look at Leviathan. They've just kind of given up all the space they contacted too early in the round because of the one harbor wall.
That's a really cool high tide. It denies anyone from elbow to push out effectively while you re-clear all the way down mid and take that space back.
Sato's gonna be he's on a solo line.
Walk down, slam Sato.
He was expecting like an info push off the side, but 3 players from MIBR swung that.
Looks like fake A.
Here's a response though. LEV know there's just like an overload of players over a B, so they're going to try their luck here against Aspas himself.
They're making it seem like with the Sova drone, with the high tide going up.
Wait, does someone make noise or something?
But MIBR are chilling across
Spike.
the map, so this fake is not going to work out. They need to get the kills here.
They did get Verno over.
Oh, Zekin. And Spike can't get it, bro. Gotta try to keep their guns now.
And that spike is still dropped in B main.
Yeah,
You're just playing for exits.
They
And
didn't
King's
fight
gone.
at all. There was no
Bro, Blows is on a
rotation
Guardian.
anywhere across the map in that instance.
But this is another round, Wyatt, where we're seeing a mid-round moment or a method of disruption here from MIBR that really catches Leviathan off. Like, Lev thought they could contact all the way up to Crow's Nest. Seeing that harbor wall come in, Neon calls the he has to dash out. He's very uncomfortable in that spot. And then it gets punished.
Yeah, the adaptation from MIBR halfway into the game of running these very disruptive, aggressive early rounds, and then in this case a mid-round, have been the recipe to success. Not playing dry retakes when you don't have the ults. And aside from that one nice preset round that was called by LEV, they have not been able to string anything together at the latter part of this half.
All right, last round of the half coming at you, folks. It's a one-round game after MIBR win. Jeez, quite a number in a row, at least 3. Neon here waiting for some action. Zekin obliges, but Aspas is there at least to take his power.
Boss? Oh my gosh,
that
that's the
is beautiful.
tiniest
Look how
sliver,
active Aspas
bro.
is getting here. Spike dropped. Sato was a loose player yet again punished.
And that is why
Alright, let's see
Aspas
it.
will
Spike.
always be trying to play as much jet as possible, no matter what the meta dictates.
With
He
the
will
stinger.
try to be on his best agent with his
Gotta try to
best
change the
gun.
world. They actually
You
gave the bomb
could
up.
definitely say his best attribute as a player is just how dominant he has been as an AWPer for all of the years he's been playing.
What's the plan here for Spike?
Wait.
He actually might get him cracks on the corner.
And Spike just slid into it. I don't know how many you saw. I think you saw 2. The kill for King.
Done for this last round of the half here. King in the mid finds one.
Was it got both those guys? Damn,
It's
brother.
an even half, all said and done. MIBR have adapted to Leviathan.
Yeah, fantastic change
Yo,
to their style.
that went from
of
5-0 to
realizing that
6-6,
retake
by the
approach
way.
from early on was not going to work against LEV at
Like,
all.
I
And they're gonna
guess.
tie it up because of that. And LEV
How?
had a brilliant response on that one set strat that they ran with that mid split into A. But outside of that, they were never
My
able to do a
gosh.
thing to nullify MIBR.
Let's take a look at this
just
clip, bro.
accelerating in the early round and really controlling the game tempo.
Yeah, got to be one of the validating moments for a coach or shot caller there as you make big
clip is
adaptations
2
and they get
minutes
you
long.
some results. And so we've got ourselves a tied game heading into the half on Breeze. Don't go too far. We're headed for a quick break.
Red Bull gives you
Clip is 2 minutes long. 2 minutes of BS. I guess.
Resurgent MIBR, who kind of cotton on a little bit to the game plan and start getting more active in the early and mid-round as defenders. Now, though, we're going to see them go on attack, and they are making use of this Sky. We're going to be wondering, how can we get good value off of the Trailblazer? Are these flashes going to be well apportioned? Is it going to be enough when you don't have a way to get info deep into the site against Leviathan?
Yeah, the recon is so important at being able to set up your Neon when she's running in so far on these big sites. I also want to look at how this Harbor head-to-head is going to play out, because I think Mizuno had some really creative walls on defense that were very instrumental in winning his team round. So,
Alright, let's see it. MIBR attack half now.
Had that same level of creativity.
So a strict 1-3-1 here from Leviathan with players off of the sites. Now, though, they're going to have to get in there, but not before Blowzine is taking that through the wall.
Good kill.
Second handling that quite well. Here's the Trailblazer. A little short-range mission just to check close For anyone coming back in after the fact, it's going to be Spike, though, at the 4 with the Frenzy. Already dove into the
Spike.
Nebula and has his hands full. Zek at least able to take the trade now. Verno wants to try and step up himself. He'll have his. And it's 2 players here on Leviathan that have to put this together. They are desperately spread around the site.
2v2.
Hoping for a raw
Bumps down.
timing. Maybe start
Wait, King. This timing. This timing.
King onto the site. This is going to really throw things for a loop.
No, that's
And
so
now,
unfortunate.
The other shoe drops. Sato realizes the Xeno's playing off the side, and these teams have encircled each other.
Yeah.
Needs to step
Oh,
up.
good shots. This guy's nice at shooting his gun.
Still utter filth.
That was disgusting, but ultimately irrelevant because the round is still lost.
I'm so chronically online, man, when I'm asking my wives how far they could get in a Scientology run.
Execute.
I'm 24 talking about a Scientology run, by the way. Like, oh my goodness.
From MIBR was
give it up.
way deeper. They take a lot of space, and they actually save the dog for late as well.
Sadness to happiness in 0.5 seconds. Yes, sir.
But that was
yeah,
an
no,
interesting
because
use
like
of the Trailblazer. I really want to see how they continue to try
I
to
know, I'm
max
a
out the
chud.
sky value.
Yeah, obviously,
Yeah,
it's
as
a
long
really
as you know, bro.
short-ranged recon tool, but
this paranoia could cook.
the blind doesn't hit the most important guy that it needs to hit. Oh my gosh, and Osboss gets 2.
Its weapon advantage being let into
Osboss for
MIBR.
3.
Just trot him up to the site, and as if to invalidate that, Osboss switches to the classic for his 3rd. Lodzine is hoping to have an exit here. If he can get MIBR down to 2 rifles out of the round, he'll consider that a dub.
Yeah,
Realistically,
the
how
2
far
kills,
can you
that's
get? I don't
basically
know,
the
bro.
threshold of we did enough on this eco round.
I can't.
We'll take it.
Kind of fat. Can't run too far no
Deep.
more.
Still, this is concerning now as MIBR seem to have been able to leverage the momentum they built in the first half into a pretty nice attack side pistol round. And a follow-up here that basically leaves Lev with no room to breathe.
It does not seem like Blows has any intention of dying to MIBR, but that might have to be the case unless he catches one on the exit real quick.
Had a little footsteps.
Oh, that's nice. And goes down to the spike, so that's about as good as it could have gone.
To be fair,
At the end there?
hey, Mazzino's one closer to his ult, man.
Yeah, if that caught Osboss, he's just out a little bit too wide.
Oh, I like that dash.
Of course, Spike is just going to be going in there with intentions of assuming they're on the right, going to kill the people that are blinded on the right, but Osboss was out in front, ready to go.
3 weapons had to be rebought, though, for MIBR.
And usually Osboss won't have to be out in front, ready to go with this comp. That's Zekin's job, so he can play a little bit safer on the executes, as he likes to do, just
yeah, he likes to be second
naturally
in,
as a player.
or follow up on like pretty heavy initiator util, right? Here's some of that. Flash, and Osboss goes in.
Osboss in, full blind.
Onto the side.
Wait, Sato. Sato takes him down.
Waits a while.
Sato finds 2? I guess.
Illusion of safety, and then brings him down. It's all about text now.
Actually, the 18-year-old trio just fried on
Very
that site.
lackluster
Hello.
attack round here for MIBR as they run into the brick wall.
Spike, Sato, and Neon. They just own
Yeah,
that.
they really just hit the pace going forward, and I don't think anyone cleared
Neon didn't
Sato,
get
so he
nothing,
was able
but
to
hey.
just get the free kills in the back, and then
He's
Spike
about
was
to.
able to peek from the left side.
Trust me
where-
when I say Neon gets his last kill.
Was there a Trailblazer into B main, or was it up elbow? Probably the latter.
Did not see. All I saw was that the flash that went the left side of site didn't ping Spike either, so I don't think they thought someone was playing close there. And so he was able to just set up the little cross with Sato, tucked right side corner here from Texas' point of view, and it was free.
It feels like, yeah, your initiator util is really stretched pretty thin. In
Bang.
Dog is short range, and
Wait.
guiding light also.
See, Neon did get that kill, bruh. Shout out Spike, bruh.
It's a little tricky.
And when
No,
Neon does
okay.
begin to pick
I'm
up
actually
the ball
annoyed.
as well,
This guy, someone has to switch. Either Spike's not one-tricking Neon or Neon's changing his IGN, bro.
The angle. Zekin was not ready for that at all. Again, probably because there wasn't a ping sound there. It was just more focused on someone being around that half-wall area.
Okay.
But I was just going to say really quick, yeah, with running the Sky and not the Sova, you don't have as good of tools to force an AWP or off of an angle without that drone or pinging them up with a recon.
Brock talking about Buffy Odin? Yeah, get him going.
Similar look
Welcome,
here
sir.
with Lev actually gambling elsewhere. So this is just a more lightly held site. So now drone here. Let's listen in MIBR as they hit this B site.
Yeah. I'll dog over right now.
Planted.
Super spawn. Call smokes.
Is smoke now?
I'm playing on top. Nothing goes
They
up.
don't have
They
flashes,
smoked
guys.
elbow. They
I
smoked
have ult.
elbow.
I have ult if they try to go back.
Guys, if they come through, I flash them all.
I'll carry out. I'll carry
Guys,
out.
I'm gonna flash.
Neon out.
Neon out. Wait, I'm trying to do it.
Backside, backside.
He dodged the ult?
Backside, backside, single left.
Downside.
Suck, tap.
Last player standing.
Nice try.
Nice try.
I was only that guy.
Yeah, there was one guy that beat the ult.
The one guy that beat the ult just fried their round.
You see a moment there where the new harbor wall.
The tiniest gap in that wall. Wait, let me see. I swear there was just like the littlest gap this guy got there.
Getting completely isolated. Sick little two-piece from Spike. You have Tex on flank watch playing all the way back, so he's not able to contribute to the fight, but I mean, that's not his job to be contributing up there. So that's really just everyone on MIBR being divided by the util and
That wall wrecked them,
picked apart, yeah.
Like Aspas had to sit on the wrong side of it. Verno dropped down and actually tried to play through the high tide and
yeah, and he said something about calling to like flash through for them, but the flash did not come to the right time, to the right place. Okay, and
like
it's
I
happening.
guess,
That
man.
non-scoped weapon takeover can begin. We really haven't seen much of it in this stage so far because he's been playing different agents. He has been on the flex roll versus when you go back to kickoff, he was playing tons of Yoru, was opping constantly, and the LEV approach to the game really revolved around that and him as a player. But they've switched up the approach to the game, and it has worked out better, but you're still going to get maps and times where he can pick up an op, and pick up an outlaw, and he is a force to be reckoned with. This dude is insane with those weapons.
Okay, but that paranoia is enough to clear A main entirely. So the Verno threat is diminished. The rifle, though, is in the hands of Tex, and he, with the spike in hand, by the way, is pushed right up towards Archers.
Yeah, and with
Blue
this,
Team heard that.
Yeah, he did. And with this
Listen,
man
bro, y'all get the plant down.
and the great retake util.
Wait, Verno and mid with the deagle.
Kind of blows still
Yeah,
have
are y'all feeling what I'm feeling, bro?
Spike able to get in, has the stun, you have the harbor wall, all that stuff.
All I'm saying.
And retake it.
Oh my god, okay.
That's a good on the cross. Now LEV have to be worried about the flank.
Yeah, flash for the weapon, says Verno.
Okay,
It is
Neon gets it.
ultimately
Never
gonna
mind.
be punished for Neon.
I wanted to glaze a little bit. It's fine.
Important to try and find a way in by a tunnel. There's Zekino on the side. He'll be alone here, and well, he's just met the shorty briefly.
Wait,
A
hello?
number of guns being dropped away here,
Wait,
but
hello?
Levitan are in a decent spot
Wait, hello?
economically.
Wait,
King did it,
wait,
get
hello?
it to half. That could come into play.
Wait, it's not half.
Zekin.
Wait, Zekin, hello?
Disrupt here.
Wait.
He'll now step through, and he's
Oh,
brought
this time,
down.
this
Neon
time, this
finds
time.
the
I was about to say. I thought they threw that away. I genuinely thought Spike threw that away.
I really felt like the second clutch was about to come through.
Dude, that's what I'm
Spike was
saying,
just
bro.
Feeling like he wanted to end the round and jump up and took that 1v1, but loses it. That flash from Verno kind of giving some false info there.
Yeah.
Making him think he could have gone for the cross. That was sick from Neon though, to start the round. A little flick onto Mazzino.
Vertical corrections, man. They are tough.
Wow. I mean, that was a nice shot too. He is pretty sick with it. This is going to result in the MIBR timeout. How are they going to address Neon having this operator? That is going to be tough. And also, how are they going to address setting up these post plants when we've seen over on that B side that LEV have been able to dominate them? Yeah, that last round, they already had the man advantage, they had the weapon advantage, sure. But looking at the other round prior, MIBR were not set up to deal with that flood back into sight when the retake activated at all. Their players were completely separated. Tex is totally out of the mix in main. Osboss is behind that wall, even playing up top, doesn't know what's going on. The flash wasn't able to connect onto anyone from Verno. They didn't have any counter utility of note, and Spike is just up in their face, deleting them, while the rest of the team are just racing in behind.
All right, back into the game.
This
Level
is
up
going to be a really
9-8.
tough situation for
Real on
MIBR.
both
I feel like to
sides.
close out this game. They're
Blues and Neon are
fully
both one-off
investing into this
ults.
round. This is their map pick after all.
Feels like an inflection point around.
Yeah,
MIBR
absolutely.
are at least able to sit on this cosmic divide, which is going to be fantastic in the post plants. So Tex make great use of it on defense.
And this is a scenario again where retaking for LEV could be very advantageous, given that they have King's ult and they have Spike's ult to run back in.
Neon has to spend everything almost there just to get away from
Who gets
Neon.
popped?
Still, Zekken's going to command some attention in the middle part of the map, but okay. Through the Cosmic Divide, that one comes down early. Splits the map here. Zekken eventually deals with Bozine. He pushes straight down mid because there's just no information on that position. And now they own this double door spot.
Pretty sick, fast execute. I'm pretty sure.
Wait, these guys are
the
full
wall being
leaving.
up, it
Oh
was
my gosh.
also obscuring the audio for Zekken running around in mid.
You're not feeling the money for another round.
Really early there, by the way. It seemed like he thought there was going to be heavy presence coming through double doors, but it wasn't. It was just Zekken. He sent out a reckoning that hit nobody. So massive tool just wasted early on, didn't get value, and now LEV just have to save.
Yeah, Cosmic Divide found more than just that sort of value as being a in terms of blocking up the sound in mid. It also was like breaking up the back of A side here, so it had to be given up entirely by Leviathan.
Bro, it's so hot in my room. I'm trying to open my window, bro. I actually feel like I'm like suffocating.
Replay to see how he was getting away with the kills and if it was the wall kind of influencing what people thought was going on because they couldn't hear. Like, I think that maybe is why King, he was behind the wall.
Get some air
there were
going.
more people there, but didn't have audio. But he just assumed there was a heavier split, so he sent the reckoning. We'll see that.
Zekken goes looking for. I mean, but that's just nice.
Yeah, that's just a crazy timing there.
Dude, he jumped past me and I full whiffed, and then I just swung here and one-tapped the Sova. He's so mad.
Yeah, that's kind of what is so obscene about that clip. And obviously he does so with, you know, his movements obscured. Like King doesn't know what else is going on up there in mid, like we pointed out.
Oh, let's see it.
We go, quick play
Insta.
here,
Yo, what is happening in elbow?
Hard at it,
Spike
and
wins.
Spike, who actually wins it out against Zekken.
Only one tag on a
Verno's
Verno.
position, that's quite telling. That's the solo initiator for MIBR lit up.
Yeah, was that just Verno sending a fast flash into elbow and Zekken trying to capitalize off of it, but he's shut down by Spike.
Harbor wall, they get in, play goes down.
MIBR, they find a timing window to get into this A
Dude,
side,
Verno's
get
still
the
over
spike
here
down,
at
but now
B.
they're contending with a retake with tons of utility. King has everything ready to go.
Aldrone here doesn't do a whole lot to shift anything from the site.
Verno could be crucial on this late mid-wrap.
They are now, I think you're aware, you're going to do more than that, and there it is, the late re-wrap for Verno. Catches out Sato, who was hoping to try and double down on Aspas's position. This has basically gutted Leviathan's retake potential entirely, but King, he's already in the site. He's been left here and has to try and make something of it. That's Mazzino dealt with now, maybe a
King,
chance to
unless
double
you're
back,
like
but
the
Neon
toughest.
is out of there.
I don't know,
Practically
man.
a non-participant.
Suck just came through.
It's so tough for King. He has to
Yeah,
tap
Neon's
it and try to
gone,
get the
bro.
star out, and then
Bro.
it's just a nightmare. See,
I'm surprised the amount of
this
times
round,
that
it kinda
Verno
feels
is just like
MIBR
full
making
cross
a
map.
similar adaptation to what they did on the last half, but in reverse. And that this time they get the spike down, and before the retake can come in, they do something disruptive, fighting indoors. They have Verno set up for the pinch at the same time. When that fight was taken, he gets a free kill shooting someone in the back. So it's again this disruption before all of that util can come down for the retake. And on the other half, it was disrupting before all that util could come down for the execute, so they didn't have to retake. So it's like the inverse, but kind of the same logic behind the adaptation.
But the three-player retake for Leviathan just got absolutely boomed as they try and make their way down mid. That's the takeaway. That's the second round that we've seen MIBR find success in mid. And that's even after being down a player early. Crow's Nest won't see anything for the time being. Zaka must dive for this. Overdrive at the ready. Into the site behind the Trailblazer here. I don't think it's stuck any information up because it's an NTR site.
Neon does not have an opportunity to find a kill with that high tide in his face. This time, MIBR want to play way closer on the choke points than they did on the last.
Here's a reckoning though. This makes it a little uncomfortable to work through this part of the map. Not to mention it cuts Neon out of the action.
King gets a spray down onto Verno.
Good entry.
Alright, let's see it, bro.
Sure.
Alright.
Spike, how many?
Paranoia. Just to check close. Spike actually being affected by it.
Stein.
He's already going to get himself into elbow now.
Slide.
Cloudburst is pretty telling here. Wants to try and get a shoulder pick, but
Jumps. Oh my gosh, he's about to slide on this guy too.
Just wins it out. Now
Damn!
both directions.
This guy, man, it's
From a
just...
distance, eventually he will be lit up himself. And a comfortable defuse here to make it, again, an even game.
These B retakes from LEV are just so nice. The amount of delay that MIBR had with the high tide, and then after that they throw up the reckoning to delay. Yeah, this just screen spam is also definitely pretty helpful for getting back in. But still, the Yuto finds so much value. He has the Cove Lake to throw down.
Someone just told me Chronon Fnatic is like LeBron, but Chronon Vitality is like Bronny.
Backside with the jump, but I think even if he didn't get that kill, there was another guy swinging with him. Like, it was all looking good for Lev, but you know, yeah, it does help when King also gets the spam kill to open things up.
Listen, bro.
It's going to be an A main here for Leviathan, but I don't think it's going to slow MIBR.
Honestly, that's not even the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
Neon, though.
That's not the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
The sort of late re-wrap potential's been shut down.
Is it great?
No. Unless it's taken up by Mazzino.
Second?
Oh,
You're out of line.
Second is on the run. MIBR wanted to take some forward space, but well, the mission is still on. Here's Mazzino in the smoke.
The assignment hasn't changed. The reaction from King a little too low. Teammates go face to face there, inches apart. And shorty for shorty.
What's happening? Knives? Oh my gosh, he gets the right click.
Drop straight on
Too much has happened there. Verno, you're 1v2, bro. I mean, you got money, but like, it's just like, is it worth it, bro?
I don't think there's any util to play
Oh, wait.
off of, unlikely that flash recovery either. And
Hold on.
Sato is flush with util. He'll be able to block this choke
Hold
up
on.
quite happily.
I might brain dead.
But Neon's down. Here's the tap. Verno's going to step up here. Some spam through. Sato holding his breath.
Bro.
And Verno will
Dude, I'm actually so lost. Why did I think Verno was on defense?
Can't help but feel like Lev in that 2v1
I actually droned.
playing
I actually
the
droned out, bro.
slowest pace imaginable. Guys, the clock is ticking. Can we
Could 1v2
can we
her
accelerate a little bit? I mean, they were slow on the decision making there.
Secret won today? Yeah. Secret can win a game at 2025 here. You can't? Of course not. Who even did Secret play against, bro?
This guy's just flying all over me, dude. It's like a little fly.
Genji.
That is what flies do. That's why they named him that.
That's the name
So,
the whole thing. Yeah. MIBR up mid. This time they want to push through. Flash doesn't connect onto anyone.
Ooh, Spike's dangerous. Oh, man. You got a lot of bullets.
Bro, my sister comes to my room. Only thing she says is, can I borrow $1 million?
He'll get healed up, top back up to 100.
Ow.
That's important. Get a full
Oh, you
hold
can
in
have
elbow.
$1
Now look
million.
at Leviathan. They're actually anchored in this site, trying to use some high ground. Sato here with a one-way for himself to play off of, but MIBR actually slowed it up. Look at him sitting in the choke. This is dangerous. Neon can punish
I was
this,
about
but
to
Zek's
say, if
waiting
he
for his
got that
swing.
second one on second, I
Sato
actually lose
is
it.
going to be joined here. Well, he was
Mazzino catches another kill back site. Sato.
Simply vaporized under the attentions of Mazzino, but King's getting in early. Look at
You
this.
have to be the dog.
Very active at trying to disrupt or at least get insight midway through the hit.
Kill?
And it's working out. Sato's dealt with Mazzino. Now, what do? Fall off this maybe for MIBR. Try and play a safe post plant. King's on the swing.
Oh, this guy's so low, bro.
Very, very low.
Sato gets it traded out. King 1v2.
1v2. And time is as
Verno
always
almost gave it, bro.
of the essence. He'll have to walk up on this now, and a double swing might be enough to do him in. In fact, no, he's caught lacking.
They backed up so
MIBR
fast.
get
And
up to
together as
12,
well.
again, finding a new gear.
Yeah, the last two just group up, play together, and make it easy to deal with King. This was ridiculous.
It's been like that every round.
Real Neon moment here.
Every round.
I mean, Spike was very frustrated in the pin there. Cannot blame him.
It's unfortunate.
The challenges over and over and over. You need that control.
It was a good little post plan.
Yeah, but we lost to EG with Nature and Apoth, man.
Really important round to win. My goodness, the last two back to
Why
back.
are you dissing Nature?
Starting stuff in the post plant for MIBR. Puts them now at match point, or rather map point. Still more to play after this, but here's that flash mid for info.
And that was 24 with Apoth.
Does give a sound cue.
It's right back to main. Just straight up execute off the high tide.
Sato.
Luck there for
Just gotta
Sato.
go, brother.
Has to fall off that pyramid spot. Hasn't quite been finding the connections this game.
And with that spike being planted, that gives the reckoning to Mazzino. That's the
One
one.
comes through. It only hits Spike.
Oh,
his wall wasn't good enough.
Spray there through the fast lane, catches on the spike. That's the tip of the spear broken out for Leviathan as the smoke clears. It's Sato. Springs forth. Mazzino is dealt with, but MIBR are here for the fight. And Zeke's going to get that overdrive. Active extreme range. Catch
This
off
don't
Sato and it's
rise,
all down to
man.
Neon.
It might actually have gotten nerfed, because I feel like it doesn't kill as fast as it used
Not a
to.
comfortable spot to be by any
Dude,
stretch.
13-10. Hold on.
Demonstrate why they felt strongly about picking
MIBR, win map
series.
1.
Nice recovery after a brutal last week, and they're on the board in this series.
Yeah, maybe it comes down to some of the player experience, honestly, because I think in those last few rounds when it was in the clutch gritty moments, it was LEV who were able, or sorry, it was MIBR who were able to dig deep, work better off of each other with the few players that were remaining, or that 1v2 with Verno, and it felt like the players on LEV were slow, just a little bit more, I don't know, confidence, kind of feels like experience that was coming through that allowed them to win out the really tough rounds. Because I think prior to that, both teams displayed a lot of good stuff on this map. Honestly, I think this was pretty high quality from both of them. I feel like both of them had a better showing than they did the last time we saw them on Breeze, honestly. That was just kind of a banger map.
Yep, great start to this series. We are hoping for this one to go all the way to Bio, but stick around, of course, our next map just around the corner. It'll be Haven. Don't go anywhere.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Do Rossi, impressionante, ainda vai ter essa cura por aqui, mas o próprio popping elevado, virou contra um, é o Blondie!
Tex under immense pressure trying to call in reinforcements. Now he doesn't need it. Oh man, keep lining them up for him. He will knock them down. Bring me in home, he says. I'll take my fourth.
If you saw the beginning of this map, I don't think you can predict who ended up winning. MIBR get the win 13-10 on that map of Breeze. And Fraud, it really took everything to bring it back. What was happening after it was 0-6 for the teams to start getting a little bit more active and get that comeback happen?
Yeah, it was a tough start, like losing pistol and then losing 2 gun rounds. Like it almost felt like we didn't even start the game yet. I mean, it was really hard to get a read on them, what they were doing, but I think we just kind of had to set the tone a little bit better on our defense, like start pushing them, start not let them feel so comfortable taking all the space they wanted. So I think once we adjust a little bit and actually like played the game out a little bit, because yeah, like you say, like 5 rounds, 6 rounds go by, we felt like we only played 2 rounds. So once we started settling in a little bit more, we got a good read on them, and it kind of transitioned over to the attack side where we had a good read and just had a couple difficulties to close it out, but it was a good game, especially starting off so bad.
Thank you so much. Looking forward to Heaven.
MIBR pick up a much-needed victory against Leviathan, map 1 on Breeze. And one of the interesting things about that setup was what we were seeing from both squads, because we were getting a little mirror double duelist setup here. Don't lose wingman.
Oh my God, sorry. He just that game was so exciting.
Yeah,
he's just jumping out of his seat.
Jumping for joy.
Yeah.
But let's talk about this double duelist, because you know, dueling double duelists, but more importantly, you heard Fraud talk about it, the aggression. That's what we were starting to see from these roles.
Yeah, the adaptation was really good because at the beginning it felt like they were going a little bit slower, trying to get onto these sites really slowly, and it did not work out for them. Even on those retakes, they were so slow. A lot of the time we saw the spike going down to such a little amount of time left on the defuse. It was really scary, but what we did see is they started zooming, and this was really in part to the two duelists on MIBR, because both Zekken and Ospas, they started taking a lot of those aggressive angles. They were getting onto sites, getting a lot of those trades, and having really good crossfires. And I think we talked a little bit about Ospas in the pre-show about how good he is at that aggression on defense side, and we saw it there with the operator walking down elbow, getting that aggression in.
Yeah, and when it swapped over to that second half, I genuinely really liked what I saw coming in from both double duelists.
Yeah.
I think the way that Zekken and Ospas were playing a lot more cohesive, it really worked for them and won them a lot of these rounds. And I really do gotta say, I like what Fraud said in that interview, how, you know, he felt like they had really good reads on them, because there is something I do want to highlight here for them. If I can get this toaster going.
Yeah, no, because I know you wanted to talk about it, because there are great things that we are seeing here from both teams, but most importantly for MIBR, this was, as I mentioned at the top, this was kind of the wake-up that they needed.
Yes, a pivotal moment in that game was when, you know, MIBR, they got destroyed on going for a mid default. LEV just completely shut them down, and then they took a timeout, they came back, and they had the right read. If we look it up here, let me zoom in real quick. If we look at the mini-map, LEV were set up to do a B main aggression because they just shut down MIBR mid. They thought, you know what, maybe they're gonna go pivot back to their bread and butter, which is just going for straight XX, but that's not what we saw. We saw them setting up for a very fast mid split using all three of their ults right after this timeout. So let's see it going here. Let me fast forward for you guys. So what we have here is they pushed down all through B main with the Omen and Neon, right? At the same time, we are throwing a code mid, using our Astral here in a second to cut off sight and just full sending our Neon up here.
Yeah.
We see it play out. We see them get heavily pressured here in mid. Let me clear the screen here. And instead of just kind of backing off or trying to force through it, we see Zekken actually pivot back towards this mid side here and let the rest of his team kind of work up towards A main, using that Sky out, gaining space. Meanwhile, Zekken, he actually almost had an opportunity to kill that Neon, but went right past him. And instead chose to push through mid and go for this kill here on blows in mid. And then a great call by Verno is, instead of just kind of focusing on sight, he decided to go back towards mid doors and help Crunch. And help Crunch
let me see.
This space, which ultimately won them.
Message for FNS now that he's supporting EG.
I would have done the same thing, brother, paying him a lot of money.
You got another message for FNS?
Give me your IGL powers today, bro.
How could you? Do you have another message for FNS? You got a message for FNS?
What did he say last time?
Bring my brother back.
I love all of you guys. FNS, you're so. I watched his VOD last time actually after the loss, and it's like, wow, he really taught me nothing. You FNS.
You got a message for your boy FNS now that he switched sides?
Yeah, good luck.
TG's in. Do you have another message for FNS?
FNS, I love you, bro. They hear my message?
Yeah, he did. He did. He said he was like, "Thank you, man."
I appreciate it, bro. I love this guy. I can't lie.
You have a message for FNS?
Oh, we let you down last time. I'm gonna try to not let you down today.
Really important that they make sure they're ready for that switch up of tempo again from MIBR.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see what's going on over on the other side with Leviathan. We had an opportunity to catch up with Coach Owner heading into map 2.
Our second map is going to be Haven, and it is Lev's map pick. Owner, I want to ask you a little bit about what happened in that last series. It felt like you guys had that lead in the map, and then it kind of slipped through your fingers. Is it something related to the team, or is it maybe a little bit of what the other side for MIBR were doing with Aspas in second?
Yeah, I mean, you don't have it until you close the game. So yeah, we started very well on attack, but I think that there's like a couple of rounds that we could have closed. Like we were like in advantage, 5-4, and they played aggro. They won those rounds. So even with losing those rounds was pretty close, you know, on their pick. So of course they also play very well. So I think it's a little bit of both.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Don't know what he said at all. I'm so sorry. I listened to that interview and I really tried to listen. I have no idea what he just said. Oh, so I'm really confused. So LEV didn't pop any timeouts that map, yeah? I mean, where would they though? I mean, not after like this. They don't pop. Be like, hey, let's hold the lead. No. Maybe around like here. No. Maybe here when you get out 12-10. No, I guess not. Not even like here after they lose this one? Because weren't they on a low buy after they lost this? Am I trolling? Whatever. Who am I? Who am I? I'm not tough enough
For Leviathan,
to ask these questions.
Guaranteed #1 seed heading into playoffs, which for them would be great to coast through comfy and try and get a decent matchup to kick things off, to really galvanize their chances of making it out to a global. But before we get there, we've got a second map in this series. It's time for Haven. After MIBR surprised us with a Breeze pick, we're headed off to a map that feels a bit more familiar for both of these teams.
Leviathan destroyed C9 on this map. They pick it into MIBR, who I think look beatable. They beat Loud 13-10, but I feel like there were some flaws in their approach. They've actually made a comp change. Texas is going to be on the Chamber instead of the Vice, which I think is maybe a bit peculiar going into a game where you know that LEV are going to be playing Neon Phoenix. That Vice definitely some value, so we'll see how they try to switch things up around that. I will also say, on the other hand, I think of all the teams I've watched in Americas, LEV have the best protocols for dealing with Vice utilities, so maybe they just want to take a completely different approach and kind of enable Tex to go crazy.
Yeah, we didn't really have a chance to touch on in the previous round, but having that shock dart in the Sova comps, pretty important to sort of clear out some of that Sentinel util that threatens to offer stopping power against your fast-paced double duelist setups.
Yeah, so that's something that MIBR will be lacking with the Fade, but
wait, they switched their comp, LEV?
Won't be
Tech's on Chamber now.
Compared to if they were
and Mizuno's on
Device, but let's see what LEV are going to do on this pistol. They've got everybody towards C long, and it's just a slow walk down from MIBR out double doors.
Tech's already getting pretty far forward here. I'll put that headhunter on the corner.
Because last time I played this wasn't.
So certainly some action.
Are they playing Cypher?
And then a potential to get off that line.
There was no noise on C. They didn't even go for the orb.
Okay, Tech's getting ready now.
Wait, Tex.
Spots all this out.
Oh.
Nice opener there. And head rolling already. And Tex and Zek can combine nicely. That's
wait, King gets two back there.
To bounce back from.
Yo.
Down on Neon and King.
Imagine having this guy, bro.
Such that Aspas might be able to drive
He's your IGL, you wins you some rounds, you know?
See if Neon is able to make something happen on the rotate back. King pretty low HP.
Wins you some rounds with shooting. Wins you some rounds with call it. You know what I'm saying?
Look to get into garage
I actually just think out.
And of course, MIBR can just group up, retake this together. Mazzino has his smokes. He has a paranoia. They have a haunt to play with. Ospa still has the dash.
30
so
seconds left.
they've got every advantage you could possibly want in this situation.
This is pretty heads up by Aspas to pick up this position. Neon's now giving himself away. Aspas with the
King gets the plant down.
Rendezvous, no.
Neon can't find anything. Yeah.
Matter in the
King
end, he'll eventually be able to spring
1v3.
forth and take some shots at the back
Speed
of Neon. That's on
ace.
King.
Nah.
48 points of health.
Oh yeah, and he's 50
I think this
HP
should be pretty
too.
illuminating if he's not
Actually
spotted out
gone.
by that haunt.
Actually gone.
On the back of the side, that's one. Not too shabby for King. That's his third for the round. On for the ace if he can somehow find a way through here. Averno steps up quickly and puts MIBR with a pistol round on the board.
Yep, just not going to be any way. MIBR just get a great catch walking down mid. This timing from Tex getting up really close, and he's playing off Zekin, taking contact, just jiggling, you know, a little bit more towards that garage door. Just enables him to get the man advantage, and it's just so simple from there. They have great utility to play the end of round. And for a pistol as well, you're still working with the paranoia, the smokes, and the prowler, and the haunt. Like, they got so much to work with, so.
What? I need to move my
pretty
king.
easy.
Aspas has already taken up the outlaw here. Just playing that A main position. This is a bit more of a passive angle for Tex, but he still does see that Neon presence. Player, not the agent. I mean, the agent's there as well.
Tex drops down. Yeah, this guy's about to get jumped.
Just got really close with this shorty.
Never mind.
Could have been a
Good
kill.
job, Zekin.
Spacing is a bit weird. Sato is ahead of the curve, so to speak. It's a flash and a blaze wall that doesn't really get crossed in the end because there's a defensive one thrown up by Zekin, who's ready with the stinger to go. Hearing all
Goes to go
of this
shorty now.
scattering around on the site. Plays on his own flash, gets
And
in there. And 3 on
Oh,
round,
and
Zekin
Zekin's
at
on
4.
ult already.
And of course, that will be all she wrote here for Leviathan. Neon here just looking for something on the way out.
Zekin ult too, by the way. Gets that.
Oh, very
just
cool.
harvesting all of those eco players, so.
Yeah, round
time to
3.
use that
Zekin has ults.
round.
Yeah, you're playing on curve in that sense. Neon here obviously has no option to go and pick up the spike. He does know that, again, if he can put MIBR in a position where they can only take the outlaw and fan him out of the round, he's happy. But
30 seconds
not
left.
a huge loss for MIBR if they were to lose a player chasing Neon down. It's just that there's not much upside to it either.
Yep, Ospas going to get the free kill there. I mean, we were talking about what's on the line for this game. MIBR are so close to qualifying. I mean, by percentages right now, they are a 93% chance of being able to make it into the playoffs. But there is a world where if they lost this series, next week they could be playing against Envy just straight up for the playoff spot. It would be on the line there. And of course, it's like, yeah, you're going to favor MIBR, but they are not completely out of the woods yet, despite being one of the best teams right now. So there are some crazy permutations at the moment that are going on.
Yeah, there are some teams looking on the from the outside in that could somehow conceivably find their way into playoffs. No one's really safe with the exception of Leviathan. Timing their taker by Zekin. It's only good for one, though. And while this has disrupted Leviathan somewhat, they still seem to be interested in what's happening here on the A side. A smoke there towards Sewer, though, might have slowed this up a bit.
And if you're Lev, you are happy to see Zekin dead right away. Good catch from King. That is, yeah, legitimately just a situation where Zekin and the team go for an aggro A play rather than playing around his ult for a different timing in the round or maybe even trying to send it there. And so it's just not going to be relevant here. Though, also, maybe conversely, MIBR just feel like they didn't want to commit the ult on a round like this. They'll just go for an aggro play and save it for when they have the full buy v full buy.
43 seconds. Plenty of time here for Lev to spring this play. It's a weekly
Blind
held
comes
site
through,
for
don't matter.
MIBR,
Runner
but
still gets
all
pinged.
of the remaining players set up here. The noise cancel didn't really give Lev the soft side.
Yeah,
they
and
were
they're sending it
hoping
back
for,
to
but now
C.
sound
They know
cues
that's
have,
both.
well, giving the game away. They know they can head elsewhere or try to. They are going to be running
Wait,
at Mazzino.
Mazzino trying to speed back into this. Yo,
Can this be working somehow?
Oh.
Yeah, the recon on the back of the site. Mazzino had to
into
go
the
for it.
smoke.
That's
Wait.
good. Here's Neon now realizing Mazzino could be...
Mazzino might be the truth.
And that will be, he's going to be on his own too. Out in the open with
Not
only
enough.
Spectre. No good for Mazzino, but I like that. I realized he had to go for the kill of the player on the site and dive into the smoke very quickly. Passes out that information rapidly.
Yeah, that was a good little attempt. Nice little play from Zeno, but yeah, it was this catch on Osboss, he whiffs, and then Zekken just tries to get out there, finds the timing. Yeah, gets one, but pretty light A fight, all things considered. And without that Sova, there's not going to be your standard dart on the defense side going into main. Oftentimes, you're just going to see an instant seize being thrown by Verno. That's really the only option because the Prowler is too short to get there. Not really a good haunt for it either. Yeah, I mean, haunt is thrown in that instance, but now it's LEV just taking up some space towards mid. It looks like King slipped through into short. MIBR definitely have an awareness that could have happened.
Yeah.
Into B.
It looks like Tex there actually rendezvoused quite early, thinking it was a fast B hit. It's going to be a
Zekken
B
pops
hit
ult.
nonetheless, but slower. Zekken, they're going to get taken down, but he's in running back, so he'll get another bite at the apple. Cosmic Divide, though, here from Leviathan. He's going to flash himself through his wall, and it's pretty well set up.
Go 2 for 2 there?
They're ready for the push there out of short, and it's a 3-on-3 game. Sitting in the back of the spite, Mazzino.
Oh, they're sending back C?
His time, but behind this Cosmic Divine that blocks the sound of a rotate out, Leviathan might be considering heading elsewhere.
Yeah, they do not want to overcommit, and in fact, they're just going to leave Neon here to see if anybody overpeaks. Maybe he could find the opening. You know, they assume, and correctly assume, that MIBR are going to have their players stacked up towards B, ready to go, and if they recommit, they could definitely just get crunched.
Oh, Neon!
Spot for it. That is beautiful. Just a little
Know
bit
exactly where the last guy is.
For.
Spike just starts running.
Those players, and then it's cracked this open, this round wide open.
Wait, Aspas is ready for
from a young
this.
player now, and Aspas
Not ready enough.
try and salvage.
King, dude, Neon's nasty,
Cooked in
bro.
the 1v1 by his old teammate. Spike was able to just run over to C, get the plant down. This was just sick from Neon. He's hiding in that smoke, expecting the flash out, and then so he's able to get the re-swing, but that 2-piece is just lovely.
It's awkward spacing for MIBR, but that's made even worse by the fact that Neon is moving to the right at the same time. Cutting that angle really nicely.
It is just all Neon today for LEV, I will tell you that.
That's playing some seriously good Valorant. I want to keep our eyes out for Sato to have an impact here in this game on the
Neon
Phoenix,
with
but
the
Neon's
attack
not really
up.
anyone to shoot at.
Well, look at that setup. You know, typically you're playing against an Omen on this map, but with the Astra,
Tex
uses
tries to
that
peek to
recall
find
star
something, they're
post
still
up
just
your
holding.
Opper, gets on the angle, and even if the crosshair isn't in the right spot, just a quick shot and he can TP
With no
away.
util
He's
there?
not in any serious danger. That's really cool.
Leviathan held the advantage economically here. So they're happy to slow the round down. Don't want to run into rat corners, players with shotguns and the like. So they have time to see if MIBR are going to want to push off for info.
They're by very honest from MIBR, though. You know? They're playing a very honest Valorant comp, if you really think about it.
Sure.
Circa, you know, FaZe Clan Invitational, aside from the Chamber, with the Jet plus the Phoenix. Which I can't say I'm a massive fan of. I think the Neon Phoenix is just straight up better. This does feel like an instance of I'm Osboss, so I get to do what I want, which means I want to play Jet on Haven, but the Neon Phoenix, I think, is just better.
So there have been projects, I think, on this MIBR team where we've seen Aspas like pick up, you know, the meta duelist for a time. Where Aspas had a brief Yoru arc. He had a Waylay arc as well.
Brief is an understatement.
I think he played Yoru one game. Wait, what? Hold on.
Because
it was very short.
Can you even call that an
But
arc,
again,
bro?
it's like, you know, a direction MIBR lent in, but then I think they sort of just said, okay, they're going to use Zekken's flexibility to kind of unlock this team or allow them to still participate in a rapidly evolving meta and put Aspas on a role that he's comfortable with. She's the Jet. And there's Spike sliding out, maybe illustrating why, some of these newer agents might be preferred. But still, this opener was really nice. It is a slight correction.
That's disgusting.
Both players quiet.
There are 2 guys there, by the way. This guy just gets to TP out
that's
for funsies.
kind of just what happens when you have Osboss on your team. There's not many players who get to just do whatever they want to do as far as being just comfort maxed all the time, but he's one of them. He is one of them. You know, some would argue for better or for worse, he is one of them. Given he never leaned into playing Yoru, the best agent that was an off agent. I mean, he was definitely getting
by
critiqued for that.
lean, you mean playing more than one map?
Yeah,
yes. Okay, sure.
As in playing that agent primarily when it was incredible and 4 hoppers, but
if you are Farod, you are in the position of having to simply put your players in position where they can most likely succeed. So that's the puzzle you have to figure out.
Yeah, absolutely. When we're looking at this comp on this map, obviously not a lot of data to draw for MIBR because they just played it against Loud. They won 13-10, but the huge majority of the rounds they won, 9 of them, were when they were playing on defense. When they were on attack, they were struggling more to get into sights because when you're running the Phoenix on this map right now, you want it to be your secondary duelist, but Zekin was taking more point because Ospas just naturally plays more like a secondary duelist. So I feel like theoretically you'd want him on the Phoenix here and Zekin to continue playing the Neon. It kind of disrupts the flow of the double duelist game right now, I feel. We'll see if they can, you know, kind of tune that up compared to where they were at against Loud, which again, they still won, but they just didn't win that many rounds on attack. They just had such a big advantage.
Flash out to Zekin. What a timing and what a snap. Reminiscent of what it showed us in mid on Breeze.
Woo!
Getting an instant kill.
Well, they've been destroyed by the aggro play out
gosh.
of that timeout.
Hold on.
Fraud just calling to mix things up
Hold on.
in terms of the game tempo.
2v4 now.
They completely catch
Guy
out.
flat. He missed. Oh my gosh. He kept missing.
Look, he's just finding his range, I'd like to say.
Wait, Mazzino, you don't give these.
Does he commit to this?
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
obviously
okay.
should do him in. Hey, Mazzino got him. No dramas. A lot of time left in the round. Neon is extremely unlikely to keep this up, which is not the end of the world, given that Tour de Force is at his disposal. But this is reminiscent of the timeout we saw from MIBR on Breeze, frankly, on that defense side. They decided to go a little bit more up-tempo early in the round. It was plays like Neon that actually suffered most from it. Even though he's still fragged out.
Now, we're in a situation where Neon could save this, but LEV have tons of money. And for MIBR, you don't really want to lose anyone because their money is really bad, except for Ospas. So we might just be at something of a standstill for the remaining 20 seconds.
Yeah, true. If you know he has Tour de Force anyway, you know it's going to have like an op-esque weapon for the next round. It's like, well, is it worth the risk trying to run him down?
Yeah, no, like if 2 of them run at him and get killed, then all of a sudden you're in a tough spot. If they lose the next round, they're ecoed. But again, yeah, Ospas was the one guy with money, so he sends it on him.
Bladestorm gets the kill. Operator handed over to the man himself.
But now the LEV wealth will be coming into play. They've got really high impact ults here.
Oh, that is... Look at Spike. Yeah, he's trending in the opposite direction. No timing for him to make a trade. Oh, he really did.
Yo, slow-mo on that is...
See? Yeah, you got the frag.
He locked in.
Yes, sir.
Really nice shot, bro.
Yo.
Dude, that was a really nice shot. That was really nice.
All right, well, the pace is staying high. Zekin runs it down mid. Here comes the counter Phoenix ult.
Lozine, I think, realizes there's something afoot here. It's scary! And Aspas takes his head clean off the shoulders, and that's a spike loose to boot.
And Sato just ran it down short, but no one was there, and Ospas is
What
just
is he
behind the team.
doing? What is he doing, bro? Still, I mean, they're not up that much. It's 3v2.
Further and further into Leviathan territory. He
Still,
has
they
single-handedly
shouldn't be
demolished them.
Absolutely bizarre
nasty.
situation.
Bro, he's so sick. What?
Because the Zekin ult gets removed immediately from Neon. Sato then pops his ult, but runs down short A. No one is there because they're fighting mid. So then Ospas is just able to get in deep, play a bunch of isolated 1v1s, TDM, and just kill everybody.
Oh, no.
Pretty bizarre situation.
And he saw the back of Phoenix.
Yeah, he did see that.
He has to take his time, though. He can't
Yeah,
draw
why
off
did
the
we
ball.
know?
Oh,
It doesn't
Mazzino
matter.
instead.
It doesn't matter.
Hey, there we go. That's snappy.
I think maybe Zekin
Mazzino
let
just
him
full whiff.
get those after the prior comments made.
He's too nice. Like, he
had
just
to-
felt bad about the remarks.
Mazzino whiffs next round. He just fries.
Okay. This though,
Dude, his haters are his motivators,
MIBR
bro.
in the lead again after hitting the pistol.
Man, Blozine is not able to get that kill. King can't find the delayed trade. That's a crazy tap.
So is Mazzino able to walk up silently?
2 very aggro rounds back to back. And I'm not mad at it there either because LEV have so many ults in that round that you can just throw something super disruptive at them and whatever
Wall
plans they were
cross.
trying to lay are just destroyed.
Look, they're conditioning mid-aggression here by smoking.
Oh, this guy
But all
sucked, bro.
present here on this A side of the map.
Fight, go get him.
Gotta hit those.
Yeah.
He'll fall back now as the nice one
Spike
gets
200.
thrown out here. Huntersfury on
I don't know what the
towards
spam
Verno,
kill
takes
on
him
the
low. Hard to
Sato.
escape these ones. Bozine has a decent
Good
amount of
tags with the
information and an
ults.
extra tag. Zekken chunked down to 70.
These guys are so weak. Wall comes in to
So rude.
heal himself and damage the planter. Pretty troll.
Molly attempt here. Ooh,
Dude,
nice
King is
value on
so
King.
low.
What?
He killed Neon?
Would you like fries with that? Neon out of the game. Now it's a 3 versus 3. Haspas thinking about it, stepping up, and Spike is a little bit too fast for him this time. Navitan might not be punished for some of these shenanigans in the end.
And
Wait.
Second is trying to buy a
Bruno just
lot
has
of
a
time
flank.
for Bruno to get here, and it's worth it. He gets the free kill.
Verno's got Prowl on a playoff
Dude, the
as well.
spike's hella close.
How does Zekken utilize this?
Oh my gosh, he didn't insta-kill Verno.
Oh,
3 bullets.
Zekken, dirty stuff.
Dude,
Spike didn't have the capacity to deal with him. And
Zekken
yeah,
might
this
be
is
the
going to be a
toughest.
decent
Zekken
team
might
for
be the
MIBR.
toughest.
Massive
Dude,
rounds. More
Spike, he
orbs
got
going
the
over to
wall
Zekken.
bang on Zekken, bro.
Ridiculous.
Zekken is 7
That is
HP.
such
He
a
insta-kills him, he might
disaster.
win the round, but it's just like,
Yeah, I think
Damn.
LEV timeout time. I think you got to take a timeout after that, honestly, just to get the mental back a little
What is
bit,
his
because this is a mess. Neon's blinded and walks into the molly. King goes down to 20. Then he's caught. Oh my god! I mean, caught in the open. But then also Spike. Yeah, I mean, Zekken hit that crazy shot, but Spike only had 3 bullets left,
Yeah.
where he would have killed Zekken.
Oh my
and
gosh,
stayed
on that
alive.
timeout.
Just that
Yeah,
incredible
okay,
confidence.
This had to be a timeout call for Motor. You gotta relax after that.
Well, what's the takeaway from a round like that's supposed to be? Don't step in the molly, of course.
Yeah, get into some real post-plant positions. That's the takeaway from
There's a
that.
bit of milling around that bomb site there. Obviously, Spike wasn't sort of quite down, and there was some disruption. Zekken's able to throw out a... Bro, he did the most in that round. That blaze wall disrupting the Spike plant, giving him time to actually set up a molly that further disrupts it.
Yeah, it's just weird for the LEV to have gathered up so many players on default, or for, like, yeah, for Neon to try to rotate there. I mean, it's a chaotic situation, but
I mean, Zekken
bro,
got to
King is
dry
already
swing
there,
that window.
getting his plant stopped by Util. It's like, yeah.
I thought there was 2 guns on you know, Heaven window. Zekken dry swings, it doesn't get punished for it. 12 and 6. And that's who you want to be rolling at this point in the game. Plenty of those ultimates to come through. Zekken is farming orbs. MIBR are ahead by 2 rounds. So what is the result of this Leviathan timeout? Need some attack rounds, boys.
That's just fast and short, instant stun on the second. Wow, what a kill from Spike. And he is out of there.
I think Zekken was hit with
Just
a relay
that
bolt,
easy.
so no chance to trade off that at all.
Does he seriously just want to
Second.
push right into the smoke? What is that
Is
time?
there like a Q timing off this? I feel like there might be. Gun barrel spotted. Neon
Dude,
gets
Neon's
out.
pulling out his knife.
Almost remembers too late.
Guy gets out alive, but
Bruno's
like,
getting pressure
damn.
from long and
Good kill for Sato.
able to get the
Yeah,
swing off
imagine
with the
Zekken
drone.
just like decides to
Zekken
just
trying to
win the
refight
round
everywhere.
again.
That is basically what you do on Phoenix. You are just constantly flashing and refighting and trying to swing onto people. And he's been pretty successful with that so far, but you would need to have another monster round. Holding this site solo is Lever just noise cutting and re-hitting.
He's used the molly, bought some time. Noise cut here. This is no information gaining mechanism whatsoever for MIBR. Verno's already down. You're not going to contact off the side if you're the Phoenix. I guess you could flash yourself out and have a look, but Zekken is going to have to stick pretty close.
It feels like the only win con here for MIBR is Zekken stays on the site and goes crazy. He's just got to go nuts.
Yeah, I mean,
that's really it.
Aspas is
Flash. Oh, catches one.
That's one.
Okay,
King down.
I was better.
Close.
Weak if he got that kill.
Zekken through the corner of the box. And again, MIBR don't have their initiator up, so there's no way to re-clear anything in that mid-round, and so they're spread across the map.
Bro, and I mean, Tech's on up.
Help Zekken.
This MIBR cash is still
Gonna
pretty
be a
high,
hard
so they
time.
can try to go for
How
this.
much Aspas?
They'd be happy with even just collecting a couple kills.
See, Aspas has been feeling himself. Right, having a duck
Good
away. Tech,
spam.
can he pick up this line?
There's a cross going though.
Tough one to push into. Cutting this pie, almost impossible.
Tech's get out of there.
Save time with the operator. Even though he's got the ult too.
Yeah, again, it's an economic consideration, which MIBR has been pretty good after, being able to string a number of those rounds together. Tech's not having to rebuy is extremely significant.
So heading into this next round, I'm looking at what the LEV plan is going to be early because Sato is just one orb away from the run it back.
Because the last one was not inspiring. Oh, no, it was a Nova Pulse that stunned Zekin up. Sick.
Yeah, that's really nice. Spike's first kill rate on Neon, by the way, is the highest in the league. Is 60% success rate in first blood engagements.
It doesn't sound great, right? But the average is what?
I was basically 50.
It's basically 50.
And also for reference, Zekin's is 48%. Because, listen, when you're playing Neon, a lot of times you're just running in and getting shot, but you're making space. Yeah. So the fact that he's still succeeding in getting first bloods 60% of the time is really good compared to the field.
Yeah,
60%. The best compared to the field.
Next let it swing mid. Just get shot again, bro. Okay. Stop it. Oh my gosh. Neon for 3.
Here's Zekin, caught inside the trademark though. Two flashes, so
oh my god!
The guy is a
who is this guy?
Whipped around.
He might actually be the best to ever do it. Actually, the best to ever touch the game. What is that?
If he wasn't successful there, he would have had a second bite of the apple.
He is.
This guy does like a jump 180,
360
and then flicks onto the second guy. Wait, show me that again.
Up top as well.
In slow motion, I need that. It was a 360.
Okay. They're having one player entrenched deep. Mazzino swings from up top. Wall to push is coming out of short A.
That was starting to look like a phase sniping montage.
Zekin didn't have a great week against Cloud9, and it feels like he's just taking vengeance on LEV for that.
Oh, a terrible game for it if you want to secure your playoff spots.
What happened? What's going on with Spike?
Has a golden opportunity to go begging there as Spike.
Osboss walking down mid.
Gets up around the corner. Space wall is annoying for
us. Wait, he has no dash. Gets the kill.
Spike not quick enough though. Aspas takes him down. Now we'll be able to fall back, and King doesn't dare test Aspas with a swing. Flash in a garage, gets Sato in position, so this split is underway, and Zekin's got to commit now. That is nicely done. Sato plays back in though, and it's just owned.
Actually, no fear from Zekin. That is such a sick reposition. And now Blazin is just fully isolated in C. They have King spotted out.
How many players are going to go forward in that spot than Zekin did? When you have a molly on you and a smoke in front of you.
Spike down.
I need Zekin to go win more trophies like ASAP, bro. I'm actually irritated thinking about this. How does he only have one?
That's King getting caught out. Tour de force.
You know what I mean?
Round, this is MIBR. What, man? 7 defense side rounds, just quietly. The fact that they're doing this here on this half with a double duelist comp is insane.
This defense is looking great, and it really has been 2 back-to-back maps where LEV have a bit of a better early start. They didn't win the pistol this time, but they managed to go up 3-2. And then the timeout is called. There's an adjustment made from MIBR where they're controlling the pace of the game fully. So many of these mid-walkdowns, incorporating pushes out of A with Zekin as well. And it's just disrupted every plan that LEV are trying to activate early in the round. Like, they can't even get to a competent mid-round because of how MIBR are playing. This time they're trying to capture the pace completely. They're right into this B site. They don't want to give MIBR a chance to disrupt them.
And there's no pressure coming in from that, B link area now. So
frying them, bro.
Sitting in the back of the Spike site, rather. Spike has got his job done. Cosmic Divide here. You've got a lot of the very important ultimates in terms of securing a site being used. And now how do MIBR start to pick this apart? They're trying for some flank pressure. There is a trademark there. That is going to reveal Tex. I'm going to get in, jump around a little bit. Spike goes down early. Sato here probably doesn't feel super comfortable on his side of the blaze wall. Tries to flash himself around the corner, but misses that
7 bullets
opportunity.
for Sato.
Hoping to just go down on a spot that maybe is tradable. Tex eventually falls though on that flank attempt. But what's going to be done about the post-plant setup? Here's the Owl drone for early info.
Wait,
Zeno has to get this one started now, but he knows, yep, there's going to be a grab well, and unfortunately the body block isn't sufficient. It's a time.
Only got
run out here for MIBR.
7-5.
Leviathan clean them up and get 5 rounds in the half.
Yeah, Pose even finds a kill, so he's able to get the ult off at the last second. Fair attempt there on the retake, but LEV, most importantly, I think we're able to shut down the flank from Tex, so then when they can just focus all of their attention forward on the attempt to get the defuse when you've already wasted a lot of time backside, the round is just done from that point onwards, so.
I see Tex having to go for a jump peek around that corner into a crouch to try and fight mid-window. And we're a ton of good options there for Leviathan. All right, MIBR here. 7-5 is the scoreline heading into the second half of Haven, so don't go too far.
Dude, Zekin might be the toughest to ever do it, bro. I actually just can't believe it. Bro, how do we get Zekin more trophies, bro? Bro, this team was supposed to get Zekin more trophies, bro. I feel like the teams that are supposed to win trophies have never won trophies. The only one that does, or the only one that did was like Fnatic,
VCT for in-game rewards with advanced and pro plans right now. QR code on your screen. Check it out. ExpressVPN.com/VCT.
Like Fnatic has been the only team where you look at them, you're like, oh yeah, this team's supposed to win, and then they go win.
Well, maybe if you're not an MIBR fan, perhaps they were going to run away with that first half.
Like I'm trying to think, bro.
Really had it on lock.
I mean, second year, I mean, Optic, yeah,
early
probably.
on in that first half, and all of a sudden, Zekin's making these pop plays early. They're really starting to make use of a double duelist comp on defense that has to.
2022 is probably the most like.
And last time we saw MIBR
expected
on this map, bear in mind it was a 13-10 win against Loud that I mentioned earlier, but they got 9 of their
Optic,
round wins.
You got
on
FPX who finally came through after.
Loud actually won 6 rounds.
Some struggles with Reese's one.
They were on defense, and MIBR only needed 4 to close it out. So I think the question is,
but the thing is, Loud wasn't expected at the beginning of the year. Loud was expected after they went on a crazy run in Reykjavik, and I was like, damn, this is the Brazil super team. What is what?
That is a little.
It's just blows and Sato just spamming insta
into lobby. I mean, that
I
you'll see that with the Odin, but with the multi-sheriff is gross.
That actually no, I'd actually be so tilted, bro. You kidding me?
So happens that LEV would really like to win this game, I guess. They
also,
want to give away any more high ground.
Brock
That's fine.
doing that to Tex a lot in kickoff on
I just realized it's Tex again. It's Tex again. No, Tex.
It is brutal stuff. Yeah, Levitan with a few of those sheriffs already getting put to good use. Okay, so they're on this seaside, but in the blue one, they actually want to fight into Garage here. Zekin fancies a bit of it. Lozine, though, lights him up. He's going to be low. He's going to be real careful. And how else is he supposed to retake?
Oh my
He doesn't fight
gosh.
through there. It's Aspart for 3. And here come MIBR. Once again, after a brutal start to the round, they maintain the moral high ground.
They are destroyed in that garage refight.
Oh, come on, bro. What has the game become? You can't...
I want to hear what Tex said so bad.
The second jump through kill onto Spike, everyone is trying to shoot him, and then MIBR just re-swing onto him.
Yeah, nice run, guys. I had fun.
that sounds about right, bro.
What's not fun about
Yeah, no, I had a great time, man.
Alright, well, I mean, you could just look at the mini-map. I don't think we need to even really call what's going to happen in this round, Mitch.
Yeah, no.
I don't think it's, I mean, we see what's going on.
We have a moment here to take our sidebar.
Yep. And MIBR, they have won both of the pistol rounds now, so listen, they're in prime position to win out this map, guarantee their spot in the playoffs, and it'll be both them and LEV who are locked up for their group. But if LEV come back, like you're saying, there's still some weird potential future permutations where MIBR are playing for their life next week. Also, shout out to RKT from the LATAM broadcast who put together an insane website, the rktdata.ar, where you can input literally every single permutation possible to figure out who could make playoffs and what the odds are.
It's awesome for
So if you want to nerd out like I was earlier, you know, he's a...
Wait, what's the website called?
Your application specialist, but we got him giving us the Valorant data instead.
Did you just make that up?
No, that's true.
Okay, cool.
but instead he's giving us the Valorant playoff qualification permutations. So
honestly, I think that's like a potential like evil genius brain being used for good. But
Yeah,
that's fine
exactly.
with me. All right.
They might be
Dude, I mean,
round away. Levitan stack the wrong side and have to retake.
Neon's again low-key. Oh my
But that
gosh, wait,
puts us in a
Osboss is up
position
there
where we have
too.
a 4-round golf between these two teams. They might be making good or yet another.
I was about to say they're going blow for blow.
To see what Zekin is going to be bringing.
Neon's fighting the good fight, bro.
So dynamic and frankly hard to read.
Alright, I want to see somebody else from LEV get active, bro.
So LEV are looking like they're ready for some kind of walk down B or a little contact from the Neon and then a flash. Oh, they are walking it down. It's flank time onto these players from Garage.
Straight up mid. No one really watching this at all. This could get pretty weird. Aspas to be able to trade off this, you'd think, but it will take a wide swing from him. Sato.
Okay.
That's a spike, by the way, and the wall is just going to cut off Aspas.
Flash.
Yeah, I mean, there's only flashes to deal with. Sato, like a wrecking ball, comes forward. Spike as well, playing out of that garage.
We got 3v2. Neon wins. Yeah,
On
okay.
their defense side.
3v1. Tex.
Kind of need to do.
It's time to have some fun, bro. Oh wait, this guy's an op. And he's about to get droned.
Tex bought an op this round. Didn't get a chance to mention
Drone
that.
didn't ping him, but it definitely saw.
Pretty
You didn't see him.
fast from LEV.
What?
Maybe he can clutch out with it.
Tex.
Hold on.
Tex. This is your time to have fun, bro.
A big investment.
Blows, you're giving that? Don't you dare swing into what the? What are you guys doing? This guy is an op! Guys, what? Listen, op happens, right? Op happens. You know, things happen, right?
He had
Blows swinging, whatever. King, why are you swinging into him? You have the bomb, bro.
That's a devastating round loss for LEV. Feels like that's the game, honestly.
I feel like Blows shouldn't even be swinging. But King swinging? Are you dumb?
Also, what's a good way to give an opper an opportunity to win a 3v1 clutch? You walk out.
He has it up, guys.
Can't advise that.
Let's give him the best possible chance to win.
Contact not as a group, but as individuals.
Actually dumb, and now these guys have no money.
Right. That one. That's going to fold you if you're Leviathan. So how do you fight out of this now?
Why not use dart, or am I slow?
In absolute shambles.
Did he have darts?
You are resorting to getting your Neon player to rat inside.
Ah, like whatever, bro.
Pings though indicated that there's an awareness.
Neon sits down Tex. All right. Neon did it for you again, guys.
That was a no.
Oh no, he rendezvoused out. Yeah, we're good.
Unless somehow
Well, the stun is going to
they
keep
make some
Zekin
magic out
at
of
bay,
it.
at least temporarily, from getting into Garage. And this close setup on B would work out pretty well for LEV, I'd imagine, if MIBR tried to pivot into an exec there. LEV have the right idea on the minimap with everyone towards C.
Rat City
Wait.
kid.
Oh my gosh. Ding!
Okay, have King stuck in the corner.
Dude,
Not able to extract any value.
their attention got pulled in everything. Their attention got pulled in everything, bro.
Oh, no.
Oh
No
no.
comment.
Yep.
No comment, Mitch. That's just
Spike has
unlucky.
his bangs singed, and there's MIBR getting around. Honestly, it looked like it really could have gone either way.
Yeah, LEV were positioned really nicely across the map there. They were stacked up on C in time. They had the one player tucked close. You could see he was about to be cleared, but then a jump spot from backside drew the crosshairs away. The shots just weren't connected, though. You know, maybe if there's that 1-for-1 in choke, things are beginning to look differently already as the flood is coming in backside. But that is not the world we lived in. We live in a world where King died instantly, did not hit a shot, and then Zekin ran around with the Phantom holding down Mouse 1 to get his 20th kill of the game.
We're going to see this. Oh, okay.
Oh, he
yeah,
got
it's unlucky. He was down to one.
Seized and sucked into that. That's crazy. Holy fade value.
Valorant is a game where gunplay is paramount and is the centerpiece of this wonderful title. It's 11-5. Timeout.
So far,
Damn dead.
the setup of MIBR in the past struggling.
No. I'd say
side
Tex
in the
my
game
bad.
against
It's
Loud. Not a
Spike
reality
died to the
here.
wall?
They are just
Wait,
on
Spike
a
died to his teammate's wall?
4-round
Wait, what?
run
Wait,
of
what?
11-5.
I actually
Their
didn't see
duelists
that. I had to
have
text my
38
brother.
kills combined.
Wait,
They are
actually?
absolutely dominating.
Yeah, I mean, that's stark contrast.
Are you serious?
The duelists on Leviathan having 14 kills combined.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Zekin, obviously he's putting up great numbers, but he's doing
Go
a
back.
great
Wait.
job
What did I miss?
being able to
Wait,
kills
what?
combined. He's not hit a shot. For one in choke, things are beginning to look differently already as the flood is coming in backside. But that is not the world we lived in. We live in a world where King died instantly, did not hit a shot, and then Zekin ran around with the Phantom holding down Mouse 1 to get his 20th kill of the game.
We're going to see this. Oh, okay.
Oh, he
yeah,
got...
It's unlucky. He was down.
No, that's incredible, bro. That's incredible, bro. We...
alone in the end.
It's actually cooked for this team, man. Dude. Because man, I thought Lev were gonna, like, you know.
Yeah, look at that. Getting all the
do
way
some
into
good
the attacker's
things
spawn.
today.
And that's also activated the rotate from Neon, who's getting over towards the A side right now. They have the B lurk unlocked because of the trip.
They still have,
Gets
they still have the
full
trademark
blinded.
MIBR left behind them, so they still have that early detection for a flank. Floating low. Scary spot to be in. Tries to fight Tex, who doesn't quite have...
Ooh, Salto with the fadeaway, brother.
On the board. An opportunity to come alive here, and he's cleared the site for the time being. There's flank pressure, yes, but it will be belated. Tex is still up, so his util is still in place, and he's gonna...
I guess that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I guess.
No, say it ain't so. Not again.
Listen,
no chance to trade off that somehow.
now just don't swing into
Verno, though,
him.
is low or out of the game.
30 seconds left.
I dare you. I dare you to swing before him. Okay. Dude. Bro. I was about to tweak out. I was about to say,
Walked away slowly. That was some good
Neon like jiggled a little bit, bro. If he swung before Tex was seen by Sato, I was gonna lose my mind.
But it was some good site anchoring. I like the pathing from the two players, how they were working that site anchor smoke.
I was
King
gonna
gave them,
tweak.
playing more towards short, and then Sato was kind of ready for baiting his teammate to push into the smoke when they were chasing him. So that was really well done to finally stabilize.
Okay, this time, Levitan again push up. Look how deep in mid they're getting.
Yeah, Spike all the way down mid. Flash comes outdoors. How aggro does he get here?
No intention of MIBR, I think, to double back and ever re-clear this. So this pace could be important, though. It's only the one player over on this site for Leviathan. Very quickly, Blozin has to give it up.
Yeah, LEV are going to be an uncomfortable full retake. They've got the flank potential from Spike, though. This engagement is going to be huge back there. Wow, he wins it out.
Tex had to fight that. He didn't actually have the util to catch that flank. And now you've got one player who's got to be dedicated to watching the flank in Zekken. Meanwhile...
Well, they know there's not a flank anymore. They heard the Neon jumping around, so you can see Zekken, look, he's focusing his attention forward now.
Heaven smoke. Spike going to go for it anyway. Takes a hit on the way down. Still alive within that smoke. And Sato making use of the fact that Spike is still alive. Mazina wants to try and fight out of hell. He's done a good job of it, but it's not enough. Another good round for Sato. Getting his hands dirty inside the A site.
Hold on, 11-7.
Yeah, that smoke that gets thrown down is nice. Disruption where the Neon can jump out of heaven right into it. The Astro Smoke right on default of sight. Probably not of massive influence, but Zekken did mess up his wall. I don't think it connected actually through main. It was just like this awkward on the left by Graffiti. The late recon is super nice there. Just good retake utility, but that round, probably a loss if Spike didn't kill Tex on the flank. Yeah. If he goes down there and you don't have your Neon for the re-entry on a full A retake, retaking A full is a nightmare right now. So getting that advantage and having that, like, at least temporary flank pressure was huge.
So much of that round was about Spike. He was able to stand up and deliver now, finally getting that Neon run that he's been looking for here. Not the best start to this round, but Sato was at least able to take a trade on that seaside.
Neon versus Tex again, bro.
The map.
Bang!
Crucial win for Neon.
Neon wins it.
And now he'll be able to
I'm still in
retain control of that A line.
I mean, they have to try to find one here before they go back for this.
In garage, he might just double back and get the spike here.
No, Verno goes back.
Sato just wants the wall. Molly for safety. He's still playing close, so, you know, at least right now, not going to have an opportunity to use his ult. It's way too dangerous.
This does feel like the kind of round, though, where he'd want to have
that
option.
Yeah, he probably won't. Oh, wow, he will. He's running
Sato ults
into garage.
Wait,
MIBR are just gonna wait around.
You should have
let it expire.
Well.
Oh wait, he gets back to grass in time. Okay, bro, I thought it was always gonna run out. I was actually so confused.
The opportunity to accelerate to kill him while he was getting out of the ult, but
King
Perch. It's a pretty big.
It's a bad one to give up.
Sato.
Sato. It's 2v2 though, man.
Here's the Nightfall coming on the side. In fact, targeted it backside heavily. Blozin able to get clear of it, though. And here's a Hunter's Fury out in response. Plant
Zekken down.
Zekken trying to push off and caught by Neon. So
yeah, Neon's ready for him.
Oh
Oh my gosh, wait, what?
Seconds. Feels all but impossible, and he had to wait that Hunter's Fury third bolt out. He'll likely get swarmed
in the aftermath of this plant. And lit if he's not careful. Revealed by the
out.
drone. Verno knows it. Here comes Neon and blows. Compromising situation here for the Upstron MIBR. Lit up again with that late
Hold
recall.
on.
There's Neon's third.
Yeah, he has no chance of winning that with the Sova utility. Zekin tried to find a timing to be able to push forward, get a kill in the 2v2, but he's just caught by the...
Yo, why are they bringing a couple rounds back, man? Hold on.
On the back of him winning the duel against Tex over on A, he is out of control today. Neon is insane right now.
It's 22 and 13.
Levitan kind of went invisible.
Guys
in the
hit every
back half
shot.
of that Breeze map. They're just going to keep a white knuckle grip on the reins here because they're still 3 rounds off pace.
Yeah, at the end of that Breeze map, if you remember what it came
MIBR
down
time
to
out now? Hold up.
Those last few rounds in the
scary.
2v2s, in the 2v1, LEV were not closing out the rounds when the pressure was really on late and it was just coming down to a couple players needing to actually shut the door in those instances. Did not happen. That's where MIBR were able to thrive. I think that's where some of their experience with all the players they've got really shone through, right? And so if LEV find themselves in that situation again here, the rest of them are going to have to do more than just Neon. That being said, though, with this LEV team, it's felt like every single week a different player is just going crazy. Last week, Blozine just actually destroyed Envy. This week, Neon, insane. The prior week, Spike's Neon was outrageous. He had a pretty good first map, too, but been struggling a little bit on Haven.
Yeah. Second, 24 kills in 20 rounds. Monstrous performance. And they've still been pretty crucial on many of these side rounds, fighting into the site really effectively.
11-8 now. MIBR,
well.
they have Zekin and... Who else?
All right, we'll see if
Zekin and Verno on guns.
I mean, last time we saw a round start with the 2 duelists here, they did just walk down mid, and if they do, they could be in some serious danger. No, but with that instant flash, they are just going to play safe. No,
They got 3 guys. Oh my gosh.
They got 3 swing. That's nice.
That is beautiful. Sato
They just
is
swung
trying
into it.
to merge out of B
Okay.
and crack a bunch of heads together. This leaves MIBR reeling. That's the round. The round is over.
Yeah, it's
Damn.
Pretty done. Flawless round. Great timing on the reswing. They hear the players coming out of window. They don't want to play it passive. They know they have better weapons. Just flash, double swing, and at the same time, a smoke was coming down in the window. So they're just hoping to catch the players that were, you know, mid-jump out, and then no one could really re-swing onto them. They can just get back.
Yeah, I mean, your call was, as soon as they heard the flash, they were going to stay hidden away, but it's 2 duelists on the defense side. On Haven,
yeah, it's when they hear that jump, then they're like, actually, we can just go right back in.
Picked up on that really quickly.
Oh my gosh. Yo, Spike, if you
trying to slow them down, but
his team is holding it down for him. Oh my gosh, Neon. No.
Still in the game. He had runner back active, and it's been able to at least get over towards Garage. But the early aggression from Leviathan has been more than MIBR can handle. They fight effectively and trade up here at least into Garage, but they are down a player with flank pressure in place already by King.
In window, and they know. Yeah, okay.
Can't be sure.
Verno 1v3 though.
Yeah, now just ask to.
Dude, if he can make this happen,
except this time it's even
he's
harder.
pinged out. King's on flank. Oh wait, he didn't know about King? Hello?
But now he's against 3 players. He's getting flanked. This one is done.
Bro, I thought he knew about King, bro.
It feels like LEV have really started to find their confidence in these rounds. You know, fighting down mid, spike popping his ult, and you have Neon up top.
It's 11-10 all of a sudden.
Able to help out Spike in all the chaos where they're trying to kill him. He gets the 1, and then Mizzino is a little late on that dry
all of a sudden, it's 11-10.
Posted on that angle, gets a free 1.
And what else is this going to do except condition MIBR to a mid early in the round and give Levitan free flank pressure if they push off the side?
Surely not.
Work.
Bro, it was 11-5.
Aura having the off for a kill and then switching to the tour de force for the second kill.
Okay.
But even though they didn't get the kills, their 2 duelists when they refought in Garage, I still like that they kept the tempo up, get in there immediately, flash, double swing, like just constant pressure with this Phoenix and with your Neon.
That's pretty disruptive when MIBR can't know when these pops are going to come from the defense side. That's a pretty big hit.
And despite that early run, take a look at the MIBR economy. It's, you know, it's starting to get low. The loss bonus is going to be high, but Even the fact that LEV have got them to this point is very impressive.
MIBR, I think, happy
Wait,
slightly slowed down.
good kill text. Dude, he actually found the D-God timing, bro.
That relay bolt
Yeah,
a little
just
bit off
didn't
the
really
mark.
behave, yeah.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, look at this
on
pace
A.
change now. Levitan don't look comfortable when the round gets stretched out like this. And
Yeah, and he knows about Spike.
Spike?
Michael too? Wait.
Both neutralized through mid. Gives Levitan a
Yeah,
real
maybe
fighting
keep going
chance
on
in this
this?
round.
Yeah,
One
yeah.
that can truly break the back of MIBR. And even
But there's no smoke heaven. All of a
MIBR
sudden.
were to win it, they'd still be struggling potentially in the economic sense.
Spike planted.
Neon's flush though in a 1v3 with this op. Blaze Wall prevents a pretty significant obstacle for the chamber to play into.
Yeah, just no chance
Okay,
there.
okay.
Second with
MIBR at
probably
12,
the
bro.
highest impact kill of that round. Getting
Can Lev bring
the
this back?
1v1
Did
win
Lev have another
onto Spike.
timeout?
That was the kill that could have been the
Last game,
opportunity.
I don't want to hear
for
this right now,
Lev
Zexir.
to win
Zexir,
that
let's
out
talk about something
in the
else.
2 versus 3. The 2 kills from Spike.
Yo,
and mid
does this
were
go OT
great,
or
but
nah?
And that's the second
That
time.
one sealed it.
That's the second time you said a kill from Tex could be the game. Honestly, he has been involved in these moments that have felt like there's been a seismic shift. So I call that crucial frags because obviously not exactly.
Well, my
top of the
team straight
scoreboard,
buns, it's okay,
man,
bro.
when it counts, he is there.
Might be headed to another 13-10. MIBR locking up the spot in the playoffs. Live full aggro into A main, a lot of damage onto Tex, and they're going to retain that space. And MIBR now, they just want to accelerate into this vacant B site, get spiked down straight away.
They can't really capitalize on this trademark. Those Zekin's going to push up, and Sato is dealt with inside of his ultimate. Oh my god!
Okay, it's over. It's over. It's over. Dude, when rounds start looking like this, bro, you know the game is gone. Casino's holding for King.
Can't hold up in the heat. It's on Blozine and Sato, both in the site, both surrounded back to back by MIBR, and the paranoia starts to set in. Zekin with a warning flash. More disruption, more to waylay, but Blozine and Sato are in. Now to see Sato decay down, and it can't win it out from there. Close but no cigar for
MIBR, good win.
Leviatan, threatening to take
That's
this
MIBR
to a
in
third.
playoffs now, yeah?
But MIBR regained their composure, their confidence, and close it out.
Close it out and certify their spot in the playoffs. That was a really solid win. Honestly, I think a lot of impressive stuff from both teams, but when you were talking about that clutch factor on Breeze, it was MIBR who had it late in that game to win it out. And Lev made some good adjustments there towards the end of Haven on the rounds where they were starting to play very aggro, but it just was not enough. They lose both pistols on that map. I think that's a pretty massive influence as well. And shout out to both of the star players in this, Zekin and Neon, just going frag for frag the whole game. Both of them were insane.
AC making playoffs stress. I don't know how to tell you this. The stage is over already. We're making playoff stage 2 though.
Play was super sick, especially
You got that, don't worry.
Kind of be the primary duelist as the Phoenix, not having that Neon to set him up. No, he's setting everyone else up. He's taking the super aggressive lines. He was outrageous today.
Yeah, and what feels like a weekly occurrence, we're going to see a sick game between these teams. Let's head to Dryad for our Verizon post-match interview.
It feels like everybody has a little bit of recency bias.
Let's dip in. What's up, Woken?
2-0 against Lev. And I want to talk to some of the players that are here. Verno, congratulations on the win. I feel like after last match, people were a little bit concerned about MIBR. What do you think was going wrong then that you were able to fix against Lev?
5 million viewers.
We didn't really know how they were going to play going into the game, is one thing, but most importantly, we just weren't communicating and listening to each other properly on the plans that we were making. So, yeah, I mean, then we let a round slip off that, and then we just got snowballed and lost.
And some of the calls that you were making, especially because this map, the first map started 0-6, and then it was a little bit about a comeback for MIBR. What was the call to make sure that you had the right read?
I mean, we just knew how we were going to play. I mean, it doesn't really matter, like, how much you go down unless you've lost the game already. So, I mean, we just kept, like, playing how we know we should be playing and communicating properly.
Sounds good. Thank you so much. I also want to talk to Mazino.
67 million viewers. Oh my god.
Congratulations.
Oh my
I want to ask you about
Thank you,
today.
Woken.
And the result that you had, I think everybody put, a lot of people put Lev. It ended up being MIBR. How do you feel about your own performance from last week to the recovery that everybody had for this one?
As a team, we play totally different. We started playing as a team, literally, and I don't care. Like if I go, I don't know, -20. If I have two guys going insane, that's the important part. Just winning the game and doing the best I can to help them. You know. So yeah, we play very good compared to last week.
I mean, especially because you've always been such a great support player. You have been highlighted multiple times throughout the years because of that. And one of the reasons was because you were always so good at setting up Aspas back in 2 years ago. And because of that, how is it like to have Manzino always setting you up for success? It was before with the initiator. Whoa. Now with the controller, maybe not.
Yeah, this guy here on Haven, in the pistol round, he said back left, and the guy was plat. And he said backside left, and the guy was plat.
You were watching at the right.
I was watching the backside left.
No. Right, left, you know, a little bit of trolling. It's okay, it happens. I have one last question. So next match is going to be against Envy. It's an Envy that has been struggling a little bit, but it's an Envy that can also upset teams when you're expecting it least. What do you think is going to be that main thing to pay attention so they don't get a result or a win at the end?
I think it's getting this game and like watching how we played and just playing our game, imposing our game, and we don't underestimate anyone. So yeah, we're just gonna be our best against them.
What do you think, Aspas?
I agree with him. This guy is smart.
Sounds good. Thank you guys so much. This is everything that we have for the Verizon post-match interview, but we're gonna send it to the couch with some more of the LEV players.
Sensational. Sensational.
No, Dan, I think you might get that wrong. He used to be on LEV.
Not anymore.
He's not anymore. Not anymore. He exercised that demon today. We have Zekin coming in at a second.
Oh my gosh.
By text. Congratulations on the win, man.
Okay.
You know, we had some moments where you and King had some banter back and forth, and it was the first time you guys played against each other. Did that like reinforce anything at all for you, or did you feel like you played against a different version of your former teammate?
Honestly, he's still good. He's still got the movement. He's still making good decisions. Honestly, he's just a good player. It's always fun to play against your old teammates. Honestly, it's like a whole nother mode.
Hello. Okay. Tomorrow. What do we got tomorrow, bro? What do we got tomorrow? You know what we got tomorrow? We got a war tomorrow, man. We have a war tomorrow, man. Okay. All right, that's all for me. Thank you all. Tomorrow, 100 Thieves vs. Crew, Fury vs. Sentinels. Yeah. It's going to be a good time. All right. That's all. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.